Hello everyone. Welcome to the live. Let's see. Let's troubleshoot some things. I hope everyone's enjoying their Saturday as usual. I'm gonna see who's gonna join today, and I hope wherever everyone is safe and warm, at least a little bit warm, because spring is coming, right? But it's still winter. I find like the next 2 weeks are gonna be difficult because that's when like spring is gonna try to come, but then winter's still trying to stay. So hopefully everyone is staying warm and toasty, and everyone gets ready for the time change. All right, that art girl, how are you, sis? How are you? Happy Saturday, Monjama. Hello. Oh, you said hello, Queen. Hello to you too, Queen. Hey Denise, how are you, sis? Happy Women's History Month to all of you, y'all. Like, I hope you guys can hear me well. Hold on, let me make sure. Girl, how are you? Yep, you can. Okay, good. The mic is working. Mic is on. Mic is on. Happy Women's History Month, y'all. This is gonna be a special month. I think it's Women's History Month. Hold up, what's this month? Ramadan is almost over. Happy Ramadan. Well, it's not almost over. When is Eid? Hold on. Eid. Eid is March 19th. Okay, so when spring comes. Happy Ramadan, Lent, Women's History Month. But Women's History Month is the utmost priority. Well, I mean, for me anyways. Happy Women's History Month. Shout out to all the women out there. This is our month. And I think I might do I wanted to do that for Black History, actually. I should have done it, but just kind of talk about some historical figures in women history. I think it'd be really, really nice for us to do so, just kind of like to celebrate them and their contributions to, to where we are today for us. A lot of women really gave up their lives and their livelihoods to have us be a little bit more, I guess, liberated, so I should say. And the women's suffrage movement did happen for us to be able to do what we're doing today, even for me to be able to stream and for you all to be able to be where you are. I mean, of course, it's not perfect. No system is perfect, but I will say that I do like to venerate ancestors and kind of give them their flowers, like even though they're long gone. Avis, hey sis. Oh my God, it's been so long. You said, hey, my friend, it's been a while. I pray all is well with you. It is. How are you? I hope everything's well with you too. Yeah, it's been a minute. It's so funny because I see, like, I remember everyone. So don't ever think that I will forget you or, oh, maybe she doesn't remember. I remember. That's one thing about me. I may not remember names too well. Like, I know you, sis, but I'm saying, like, when I first meet people, it's hard for me to remember some names. But if I see it frequently enough, I will remember it. Tumbleweed, hey, how are you, sis? He said, hi, Romy. Happy Saturday to you. Happy Saturday to you, too. Lauren, how are you? And everyone else who's joining the chat, even if you didn't message, hello to everyone. Yeah, I've just been so like blessed, y'all. Like, I would say like it's such a blessing to be on this platform because, when I first started YouTube, and Avis, Avis is one of the OG subbies, y'all. She been watching me since I was in Korea, and it's so crazy to me how some of you have been on this journey with me since before I started case studies. Like before I even came back to Canada, y'all knew me in Korea, and then you guys just came along on this journey with me. So it always warms my heart to see you guys, and even if you pop in, even if it's just always such a pleasure to say hi and to make sure that to know that you guys are doing great. I love it. So yeah, shout out to you. It's so crazy because I've been on YouTube for like 6 years now. Yeah, 6 years. I started in 2020. Crazy, right? So I've seen like so many people come and go, but most of the time it's just such a blessing because I remember. I just remember everyone, which is really great. Avis, you said, yep, you've grown so much. I'm very proud of you. I'm so happy that you said that, sis, and I'm proud of you too. I remember you were the one doing the workout videos. Yeah, I remember on Instagram, Avis used to have them workout videos, had me inspired, y'all. And I'm getting back on my workout tips, so y'all gotta stay tuned on Dom's channel. Plug here. Remember last weekend he did plug his channel, Dominic Bjorn. I should have linked it. Dang, I'd be so bad with linking stuff. I'll link it in the description box after this video, but go check out his channel because he's being very consistent with posting health and fitness, and I'm gonna show up on his channel as like, you know, maybe not now, but like eventually I'm gonna have the meal plan soon, and then I'll let you guys know my progress with that, because I gotta get this down. Gotta be on that health and wealth vibe. That Argo, you said, no, me, I'm a rookie watcher. Oh, yeah, rookie, that's okay. I love the rookies too. Whether you're veteran or OG or rookie, even if you just got here today, I appreciate you. Every watch, I appreciate every comment. I appreciate every, you know, everything. Like, I'm just, you know, when I say I'm not a YouTuber, right? Like, as far as like, I'm not a person who's on YouTube all the time. As far as full time, it's not like, you guys already know, if you've been on the stream long enough, you know, that's not my career, right? So you know, seeing it grow from where it was until now is such a blessing, because for me, it's always been important to build a community, especially for young women. I've always wanted to do it, but I just didn't know how to do it. And it's so crazy how it started off just by me vlogging in Korea, and then it transformed into this. And you know, even if you're a rookie, doesn't matter. For me, it doesn't mean like, there's no differentiation. I'm still going to treat you the same. So I'm really about that. You know, I'm about community, the community aspect of it. I love it. Like, I love the fact that we can get on here on the weekends and just like, you know, like kind of talk and have different discussions. So it's therapeutic for me too. So just as much as you guys love watching the content, it's also therapeutic for me too, to talk to you all and to engage. So yeah, y'all, we got a lot to talk about today. I think we're good. How many minutes? 7 minutes. Okay. So intro. Let's just say that there's a lot of stories this week. Shout out to Sophie, L, Queen. I hope I didn't forget there was one more. Oh my God, I gotta go back on my Discord. My bad, y'all. I gotta remember the screen names. Audrey sent me something. Miranda, and one more person sent me something. Hold on, y'all. I gotta make sure. I should have written it down. And we have more stories for tomorrow too. It's just I probably didn't post everything, but I will continue everything tomorrow. Hold on. There was one more person. Where is she? Her name started with a T. Sis who started with a T, I appreciate you. You know who you are. I'm gonna try to find your name soon. Hold on, if you saw the camera move, that was Dom behind me. You want to say hi? Hi. Dom said hi, y'all. He said, hey. Dom's going to be in the background today because we went to a friend's house. Mimi had a play date, y'all. Her first play date with this friend and our friends and their dog, Wally. And he's so cute. He's a golden retriever and he's such a gentle giant. He's huge, y'all. I forgot how big he was. And seeing him next to Mimi, it's like a giant and a mini dog. But she was so she's very confident. She played with him so well. I was so proud of her. She's definitely not scared of nobody. I know that's right. She learned from her mama. We ain't scared of nobody. We ain't scared of big dogs. We're not scared of little dogs. We're not scared of barks. We got to make it, right? So, sis's name start with a T. I can't find your screen name, but I know you sent me something. So I really appreciate you. And I will remember the screen name for next time. It started with a T. She sent me a story too. You said that's Selena picture in the thumbnail. Hey, Elle, how are you, sis? Girl. This is why Women's History Month. Okay, so let me preface this before we get on to today's stories because Dom is microwaving his food now. We got to make sure that we're very I want to make sure that I'm ready to talk about these stories, y'all, because it's a lot. First of all, Selena, this is what happens when you don't heal. This is what happens when you do not heal and when you carry patterns from one relationship to another. I have no doubt in my mind that she is operating in the same way that she was when she was with Justin Bieber. I can almost guarantee it. And it's even worse now because of the desperation. and to prove a point. Because remember, Justin and Haley, they've been married for a while. I mean, even though their marriage is toxic, because I believe that he needs to go to rehab. My opinion, he is an addict, in my opinion. I will say, though, that, like, her and Justin's breakup definitely did something to her. And she was young, you know, they were together for a long time. And I feel like she's settling. No, it's not I feel. She is settling with Benny Blanco for sure. 1,000,000%. We already know that. Because of how she is operating in this relationship, you can tell the desperation is reeking from her. And, you know, I'm going to try to approach it with as much sensitivity as possible because I know she has an autoimmune disorder. Or was it autoimmune? Or she had lupus. Yeah, she has lupus, I believe. Selena has lupus? Hold on. I believe Selena does. Or kidney. Was it lupus or kidney disease? Hold on. Selena Gomez. I believe she has lupus. Yes, she has an autoimmune disorder. So that definitely can affect how you approach things and the way you approach life. So we're going to try to be a little bit more sensitive, but at the same time, we got to keep it 100. Mocha Island, hey sis, how are you? CC Esther, how are you, sis? Elle, yes, the play date went really well. She was nervous at first because he's a big dog. He's huge. He's a golden retriever. Y'all know how golden retrievers are. But then over, like, I think it took her like 10 minutes to kind of see, like, you know, we were talking with them and very calm, and then she just started playing with him, and y'all, his bark is loud. He's like, ruff, and she got a little scared, but then after that, I think she realized he was playing with her, and then she just started playing with him. He was so gentle with her too, so I really appreciated it. That art girl, yep, that is why therapy is very important. 100%. And you know what's so crazy is she took a break from dating. So it's not like she was hopping. I think at one point she was hopping from relationship to relationship. But after she broke up with Justin, she did take a bit of a hiatus from dating. And seeing her with Benny just lets me know that she did not heal that part of herself yet. Even though you're single, like let's say you're single for a long time, that does not mean that you have healed certain parts of yourself if you haven't done the inner work. And so being single for a while was good for her, but unfortunately she didn't maximize that time to actually rewire the patterns in her mind. And also her mother was a teen mom on top of that. So she had a very hard life, y'all. Selena did have a hard life, I must admit. So that's why I'm going to be a little bit, I'll be gentle a little, but we got to still keep it real up in here. So Lauren, you said Selena is extremely performative with Benny. 100%. She has to be. You know what? Let's get into the topic. Okay, Selena first. I was trying to figure out which topic I'm gonna talk about first. While we're on the topic of Selena, let's just get into it. Let me put my screen smaller. Let's get into Selena right now. Selena's our first topic because sometimes I'm trying to figure out like, what should I talk about first? And we're gonna continue our conversation last week as well about the K-pop groups because I didn't get to finish saying or watching what I wanted to watch, and because we were in a time, like we had a time crunch. But today I got more time because I did all that I had to do this morning. And of course, if you can't watch the live, I understand. You can definitely catch the replay after. And shout out to the replay gang. Love y'all. I don't shout you guys out long enough. So replay gang, I love you guys. Appreciate you guys. I know y'all be heavy in the replay, and just showing much love to you guys. You guys make the streams worth it too. So not just everybody on the live stream too. Replay family, y'all get some props too. Love y'all the long way. Okay, let's get to Selena Gomez and Benny Blanco. Oh Lord. Okay, y'all, I have not watched any of these videos. None. I am going into this blind, like completely blind. So, oh Lord. All right. So let's look at Benny Blanco first. I know that he's a record producer. He produced for Justin Bieber. So they were actually friends before, like prior. He's worked on music with Justin. He's worked on music with many different people. He's a Pisces. Red flag. His birthday was just a few days ago. Lord, he's a Pisces, y'all. Okay, so we're already starting off strong. I believe Selena's a Cancer, so we got 2 water signs. So he is the type of Pisces, man, I be telling y'all about. Listen, I gotta keep it 100. The man right here washing dishes right there is a Pisces man. Like I told y'all, I drag everyone's sign, including mine. So he's right here in the kitchen. And I'm going to let y'all know right now, Pisces men are diabolical. You got to be careful. I don't know how many times I got to say it. You got to be careful with a Pisces man, y'all. Like, they are not for the weak. If you're a water sign, you got to be extra tough, man. And y'all already don't have a good reputation for being tough. You guys are just emotional. Y'all going to cry together. That's the problem. With Pisces, like, they're very smart. They're very intelligent. I believe Albert Einstein was a Pisces, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, let me go check. I think Albert Einstein was a Pisces. So was Steve Jobs. Yup. Steve Jobs was a Pisces too. Yup. So, when you have a Pisces man, he is going to allow, like, this is the thing with them. They will continue to do the behavior. Like, you got to be very, very, like, you got to set up boundaries from day one. Because they're the type of people who are going to, and it's not because, like, what I'll say is this. They will test you. I'm not joking. They're going to test you on purpose to see how far you're going to go. And Justin Bieber was also a Pisces. So she loves Pisces men. Papoose, y'all see how he's doing Clarissa Shields? That's a Pisces. This is what happens when a Pisces can get away with whatever he wants to do. This is what happens. Y'all notice how when he was with Remy, he was a golden, like, he was very, very, like, docile. Even though I know, he had side chicks on the side. He's a philanderer. But what I will say, though, is he never disrespected her the way that he's disrespected Clarissa. I'll be honest. Like, the way he looks at Remy is totally different than how he looks at Clarissa. There goes the quintessential Pisces right here. What's Clarissa's sign? Clarissa is also a Pisces. Lord, two water signs. Water signs, like, why do y'all just love to put yourselves into trouble here? Two water signs. Listen, I'm not an astrologer. I don't know too much, but I just know based on human behavior and patterns, two water signs is just too emotional here. Like, it's not gonna work, especially with a Cancer. I believe she's a Cancer. Yep, Cancer. Hold on, let me make sure. I believe she is. Hold on. Is she a Leo or a Cancer? She's a Cancer. Oh, Lord. All right, two water signs together, y'all. All right, let's watch this. Selena Gomez episode, Friends Keep Secrets. All right, I don't know if this is going to be copyright strike, but we'll see. Okay, let me put it up here. Oh, boy. I'm getting ready for this.
Boys. I'm just coming barefoot. Put your shoes on, just so. Oh my God, but we have to, like, pretend.
We don't have to.
We should.
Oh no, it's fine. I want to do it.
I see both sides.
Or should it just open?
Hi guys.
No. Here. Okay, so Chuck, we're gonna go do it. You want us to do the knock thing?
You're crazy. We want you guys. Sure. What does Chuck want?
I don't know. I would have just kept it going, and all this
Ready?
is being.
I
would include all this.
Yeah, we should.
No,
we
You
should.
know what you said, so it's not going to be real. It is real. It's already started. We're in.
Okay,
Come on.
fine.
Hello. Hey.
Yay. Oh
No, I want to do the knock.
Yeah,
Let's do the knock.
Oh,
What
so
the
we're not
hell?
okay.
Yeah,
All
let's
right.
do the knock.
I disagree.
I agree with Benny.
I think we should do the knock to have it as an option.
Fine.
In case we want to not pretend it. This should be on
No,
the box.
I make it undone. I want to
Okay,
be able to throw it
so
over.
you're not going to knock.
I think I'm gonna jump in.
Walk from the outside.
Okay. No, we're not walking from the outside.
Just do it.
No.
You see? Look at that. That hold on. Let me tell y'all that behavior right here. Listen, we really gonna dissect this. Look at how it started. So we gonna go run it back.
Looks like it's not just the two boys. I'm just coming barefoot. Put your shoes on, just so. Oh my God, but we have to, like, pretend.
We don't have to.
We should.
Oh no, it's fine. I want to.
Yeah, you see? So I already know that was his idea. That's that dictator. Red flag, you see? He wanted to pretend to refilm because, as a, like, I guess, I don't know if this is a podcast or something. I'm assuming so. So they want to recreate the knock because she already came in with Benny. They already took their shoes off. She's like, okay, let's get ready. He's probably like, no, we got to act like, they're filming. They didn't get to film us knocking on the door. We got to do all that. Yeah. She didn't set up no boundaries. So she just follows whatever he tells her to do. You got to look at the dynamic here. So you can tell who's running the show right away.
Or should it just open?
Hi, guys.
Yeah, you see? No. Look at that. She just walked in.
It's fine. I want to do it.
I see both sides.
Or should it just open?
Hi, guys.
Here. Okay, so Chuck, we're gonna go do it. You want us to do the knock?
You see, he's calling the shots, y'all. This is Pisces. They want you to follow, and I think I know it's men genetic, right? Like a lot of men do this. So don't get me wrong. When I do zodiacs, it's a key. To be quite honest with you, it's any man. But I will say that being married to a Pisces husband, you gotta have a strong personality. If you don't want to do something, you gotta say it. You gotta be like, no, I'm not doing it. I already walked in. You gonna do it yourself. Go and have your entrance. And then we're going to see how he's going to behave. But she's just following whatever he tells her. That's not that. See, he sent her right back. He said, nope.
Thing.
You're crazy.
We want you guys.
Sure.
What does Chuck want?
I don't know. I would have just kept it going. And all.
Yeah, you see? So he's saying, I don't know what the big deal is. We could have just kept it going. We don't need to recreate. Mind you, this is their podcast. Red flag, always trying to run stuff. This is the problem here. Benny has a very, very particular personality.
This is
Ready?
being-
That's all
Yeah, I like
I
that.
would include all this.
Yeah, we
Right,
should.
yeah.
We
You
should.
know what you said, so it's
We're
not going to be
still
real.
doing
It is
it.
real. It's already started. We're in. Come on. Come on. Hey.
Oh
No,
my
I want to do the
God.
knock.
Yeah,
Let's do
Yeah,
the
you
knock.
see? So, yo, how many minutes is this? 38 seconds. And he keeps talking about this damn knock. Don't nobody give a damn about that damn knock. Even the host is like, look, okay, we're done with this. Like, let's get, nope, he's fixated on that for whatever reason.
What
So
the
we're not,
hell?
okay.
Yeah,
all
let's
right.
do the knock.
I disagree.
I agree with Benny.
I think we should do the knock to have it as an option.
Fine.
In case we want to not pretend it. This should be
No,
unboxed.
I'd make it undone. I want to
Okay,
be able
so,
to throw it
so
over.
you're not going to knock.
I think I'm going to jump in.
Walk from
is
the outside.
terrible.
Okay. No, we're not walking from the outside.
Just do it.
No.
Walk from down the street.
Okay.
How many seconds?
30. So,
Is there anybody you want to talk shit about? That's not here.
no.
Just kidding.
I love you.
I don't like to go.
What did he say?
Just kidding.
I love you.
I don't like to gossip, but I do think that gossiping made us human. Didn't I say this to you?
You did. This is the second time you said something.
Are they married or what? Okay, are these two married couples? I don't know these folks. Okay, I'm assuming they're both married couples or they're together. I don't know.
Is this happening?
Yay!
Oh my God, guys, it's a surprise.
Yeah, like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. Red flag. Not. I love Mr. Rogers. But like, why are we doing all of this, Benny? What was the reason?
How are you?
It's the four best
Haven't
friends that
seen you.
anybody.
Okay. I would have just done it real too.
Honestly.
I finally have a girl with me.
I want us to see the craziest people that have DM'd you.
So funny.
There's no such thing as dumb questions.
Okay, fast forward. We don't need this intro. Friends keep secrets. Okay.
Like who's the hottest celebrity?
Selena?
Who's the
No,
hottest?
I've told you.
No, who's the hottest female celebrity?
Where the fuck did that
Serena.
come from?
Exactly. Red flag. You see, look at him. The disrespect. What? Not during women's history, but Selena. Sis, where's your pride? 1 minute 53 seconds. This man done bossed you around already, and now he's talking about other female celebrities that are hotter than you. Who brought up the topic?
That's it?
Yep.
What was the
thinking about this
reason?
today? Would you be jealous if, in a movie, Dave, like who's the hottest celebrity?
Selena?
Who's the
No,
hottest?
I've told you.
No, who's the hottest female celebrity?
Where the fuck did that come
Serena.
from?
Because I'm always like, you can only have a love interest if it's Selena.
No, but who's like so? Okay, what
It
would
would
you
be
say?
very-
What would you
Thank
say if Dave goes, oh my God, I got this role. It's an amazing role. It's like Tarantino's doing this new movie, and it's me and Margot Robbie, and it's like a sex scene.
Okay, a really hot sex scene
Yeah.
where they're like.
And they have to
moving.
both be fully.
Yeah.
And he didn't write it?
Yeah.
Dave
Look at him. Why he look nervous?
have to both be fully.
Yeah.
And he didn't write it?
Yeah.
Dave
Dave did not write it.
Dave didn't.
I don't-
Dave
And he
didn't.
got the dream job?
He-
No, I
what-
wouldn't say
no. They like Tarantino brought him in.
Oh, we collabed.
And
Me
he
and
said, hey, I really want you to make this character your own. And they were supposed to have like a sex scene, but Dave maybe made it a
I
little
know
bit
my
different.
answer.
What?
I made it a little dirty.
Honestly, my true answer would be, look, you didn't.
Sign up for this shit.
Yeah, you got the. But I would say, being that Selena is an actress and one of our closest friends, and I'm the most comfortable with her, I'd say, could you talk to them about putting her in? Like,
Nope, sorry, she's already.
Yes, I could. Yes,
Margot
I could.
Robbie's already in it.
Well, then I would.
Yo, so she's you know what he's doing? He is this no, this is definitely a humiliation ritual. 100%. Because he already knows she's insecure, y'all. Selena is very insecure. Do not let her beautiful looks fool you. She been insecure from the beginning. And he's just feeding off of her insecurity. And notice how she's trying to big up her friend. Like, well, she's hot enough. Like, if it were Selena, I would... Like, is he setting this up for them to have a quad... Like, you know, a throuple or something? I don't know. Swap in or do a escapade? What is going on here? And to be honest with you, like, this is not a Pisces thing. This is just a Benny thing. I don't like how he's not celebrating her. She is one of the hottest actresses. I mean, she was sought after for so long. You should be, whoever your partner is, should be the pinnacle of, like, you know, of what you're trying to, like, how can I say this? Your spouse should be the only one you should be thinking about in this type of scenario. I don't know why he's bringing up Margot Robbie when you have Selena Gomez right here. Like, what is this hypothetical situation? Is he setting it up to tell her she's not hot enough for him and he has to get his little, he got to get his ding-a-ling massage somewhere else? Is that what's going on here? Because his ego is very big. I could already see that. So he's looking like he wants to test something. He's testing her reaction and I don't like it. And notice how she's like caught off guard. Like, why are we talking about this? Yeah. That's because you ain't put him in his place. Red flag. You don't have the spark, Cancer. You got to get him. Let me tell you something. She should have cussed his ass. Not cussed him out, but you got to come out with a nice retort with that kind of behavior. Or you have to, you got to nip that in the bud. And first of all, to be honest with you, I can almost guarantee you, he set it up that way. He was showing that kind of behavior while they were dating. And she never set up the boundaries. He should have never been able to have this type of conversation in front of the cameras and in front of friends and even behind the scenes. He should have known. Like, this is the thing. I'm going to tell y'all right now. And I abide by this. There are some conversations, if you have a man or if you have a friend, whoever, they should be scared to approach you about. It warms my heart whenever my husband's like, I didn't know whether to approach you about this. I'm like, thank you. That means you know my reaction. Sometimes it's like, yeah, I know you. I already know my wife. When he says I already know my wife, it warms my heart. I love it. Music to my ears. Because I don't play that. And this is the thing. When you know your wife or when you know your husband and when you know their reaction and you have a little bit of that fear, he should have never been comfortable enough to say this around her. Because I can guarantee you this man would not say it around me. Because he knows his wife. But Benny knows his wife and he knows she's just going to pass it by. And he knows that he can get away with it. So that's what I'm saying. And that's with, not just with relationships. I'm using this as an example. But even with friendship. Even with like siblings. Even like, I love when people say, I know how you get. Thank you. I love it. Thank you. That means you know me very well. You know not to come to me with some BS.
I love Margot Robbie, and I
So
would be
you-
like, man, she's so pretty. I'm sad.
It is
So glad my husband left.
What would you do?
Her.
Babe, so what would you do if I said...
Our
if I-
relationship would be over. I'm just kidding.
You know the question?
No, if
No,
I
I
said...
don't. I'm just.
No, I think you know the question. If Benny got cast, Steven Spielberg is like, Benny, there's this role.
Selena, we don't believe you. We need more people. Red flag. Even the way she said it. She's like, I would say a relationship is over. And then she's laughed right after. That's not serious. He's not taking you seriously, sis.
And it's unfortunately, it does involve a sex scene with
You named...
Margot Robbie.
Uh-huh.
And
They should have said Hailey Bieber, to be honest with you. But
Really, it's so tight.
I think yes, realistically, as an adult, I'll give you the answer of
Yeah.
if this is what he really wanted.
Yeah.
I'd be a little perplexed at him.
notice how she changed her answer. So if she was really about that life and said, no, I wouldn't let it happen, she would have kept saying, no, it's not, no. She would have set up that boundary, but notice how she changed it. She's like, well, obviously he's an adult. There we go. So this is how you can tell when you can manipulate somebody, is when they change their answers too quickly. And when they don't stand on nothing. She don't stand on nothing, especially with that man. She already said no. The first answer was her instinct. But then she changed her answer. Oh, yeah, like, we're adults, so...
Wanting to just randomly do something that he wasn't in control of and just signed on to do.
Yeah.
No, but you would
be a
understand if it
little
was Martin
curious.
Scorsese or Steven Spielberg, and I didn't even.
You have to be honest, like, even if you worked with someone that was not them and you really believed in the role, I'd let you do it.
Yeah.
But if you were just one day like, I wrote this and I'm going to do it, and I'd be like, great, so sign here and that's our divorce. I'm kidding.
Notice she said, I'm kidding right after. Look at that.
One day like, I wrote this and I'm going to do it, and I'd be like, great, so sign here and that's our divorce. I'm kidding.
What would you do, Chuck? Kristen's making a show right now, and like they can't find anyone to do it.
TBD.
And you have to be an actor in it, and there happens to be a scene where she has to fuck MGK.
Machine Gun Kelly?
Yeah, and she wrote it.
Can I just say something?
Yeah.
I feel like you wouldn't get jealous. You got more jealous at the fact that she has sex with herself.
Oh, the machine.
That was the only
doesn't
time
have-
I've ever seen you jealous.
Yeah. I'm threatened by machine work.
Okay.
Why are you so threatened by the machine?
Because I'm sexually insecure. And
Oh, don't Mochi. The machine has nothing on you.
Red flag. First of all, you're sexually insecure. What is going on with my white women? What's going on in this Women's History Month? Because what's going on with y'all? Y'all the focus today. We got black women too, but what is going on with y'all? What's going on here? Well, half, because she's biracial, or she's lefty. Well, I mean, yeah, she's half and half. She's Latina and Hispanic, Mexican. Half, her dad's Mexican, half white. Ma'ams, he's sexually insecure. What? Y'all, how many minutes? 5 minutes. Hold on, let me read some comments. Is this worth going through? This is craziness. Oh my God. Hey, Sophie, how are you, sis? Esther, how are you? You said, hi, Romy. It's Esther. I recently joined your Discord. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, Esther. And glad you could join the live stream. Apparently Benny said that he don't see the need to shower often in one of his interviews. I know he dirty. That foot picture told me all that. Y'all saw the dirt and the scud on his foot. And the way he keeps scratching his, y'all ain't noticed he kept pulling his pants up and scratching his little butt. That's how I know he's the dirty one, yo. But he got money, so this is what she wanted. Monjama, he said replay family. Yes, hype up the video. Mary, how are you, sis? Sophie, welcome. Hey, sis. Karma, hey, sis. Okay. Damn, I erased my comment. Yeah, I couldn't see it. Mary, you said what she experienced in the industry opened her up to this. I'm sure family dynamics played a role too. 100%. And her mom was a teen mom. I mentioned that in the previous in the intro. Her mom was a teen mom, and she sounds extremely desperate, and it's sad. And also she's dealing with a chronic illness. So she probably feels, and this is the thing, she probably feels, this is my suspicion, is that he's the best she could get. That's what I'm thinking. Because there's no way you could end up with a Benny Blanco. Like, none. If you have self-esteem, you would never be with a man like that. Prince, hey bro, how are you? Saint, how are you, sis? Jasmine, how are you, sis? Yep. Oh, just wait, there's more. Karma, you said the way the other girl's sitting there is stressing me out for some reason. Yeah, like, first of all, you're on the kitchen counter with your shoe. Does she got her sock? Whatever is on. Even if she ain't got no shoes on her feet, get your ass off the counter. Your mama ain't teach you no damn home training. But I was so focused on Benny and Selena's dynamic. And notice every time he says something really like that will hit her insecurity, he goes and he kisses her to reassure her. It's very strange. I don't like it when people do that. Like, you then said something that would make her insecure, and then you're coming around kissing her as if is like, oh yeah, it's okay, kiss her. It's very performative, 100%. Somebody mentioned it in the chat.
Sexually insecure.
Oh, don't Mochi. The machine has nothing on you.
I would, yeah. But
That's so nice.
I know the efficiency.
That's not true. That
I know,
machine's got everything.
No, I love him.
The machine,
I'm obsessed with
has
him.
consistency.
machine's
One thing I've learned, you want to know something? This is my theory is that one big contributor to making women come is actually brutal consistency.
I agree.
It's just because it's like a build in a woman's mind.
Red flag. First of all, I don't like how you're saying brutal and sex in the same sentence. Why are we saying brutal and sex in Women's History Month? Like, Mr. Curly Hair, what's his name? Carrot. I don't want to call him Carrot Top. That's actually not nice. But curly hair. You talking about you sexually insecure. Then you say one way to get a woman to come is by using brutal consistency. Brutal and sex in the same sentence is diabolical. That is insidious. And I don't know if he meant to say it like that, but this is a big red flag. There should never be a time where a man should say brutal and sex in the same sentence. Something is wrong here. Who are these folks? I need to find out what their names are.
It's disrupted with anything unpredictable, you might be taken out. So, what is more brutally consistent than a machine?
Of course.
Yeah, if you alter like 1 centimeter, no, like a half an inch over, you could ruin it all.
I get what you're saying.
So, what's more threatening than the machine?
I don't.
The machine isn't you. It's so
It's
fun.
brutally consistent.
No.
It's not the same.
It's not.
She's talking about a vibrator? So she uses a vibrator? Yes, it is not. What he said is the same. Wait, hold up. What he said?
I get what you're saying.
So, what's more threatening than the machine?
I don't.
The machine isn't you. It's so
It's
fun.
brutally consistent.
No.
It's not the same.
It's not.
Women
It
like
isn't the same.
What if they
connection.
made a machine that looked like Dave?
No.
I wouldn't care. I mean, I just know
That's
that.
not.
If it was as
That's
warm
not
as
your
this.
person.
Y'all gonna let me know in the chat. I've never had to use a machine. I know some people do. And that's okay. You get your rocks how you get your rocks off, okay? And no judgment. We're in a judgment-free zone, y'all. This is a very safe space. I hope you know that. Whatever you like to do, even if you like to put the finger in the booty hole, listen, that's your business. But my question is, they're together, and you still got to use the machine not with him but alone? Do people still... Like, something's off here. That's why he feels sexual insecurity. He thinks that he's not good enough. He's not better than the machine. He probably isn't, to be honest with you. I mean, he should... What is going on? I don't know where to start here. It's very rare to get me speechless. It's extremely rare to get me speechless here. So they're not even doing it together. Like, I could understand if a couple uses, use a different tool. You get your little something, you get your little motion on. She's using it by herself. She don't want you nowhere around her when she's using the machine. Something's off here. That's why he's sexually insecure. It's because the machine could do it. Wrap both of them up. How many minutes? 6 minutes. Lord, this is an hour episode. Yo, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. What is going on here? She's like, oh, you shouldn't be. I would be. You know what? He ain't lying. I gotta give him his. No, you know what? I agree with him. Cause if Dom was using the machine by himself and he's not letting me touch him and then he's using that machine and he's doing his little 1-2 without me, I feel some type of way. I ain't gonna lie, cause I'd be like, wait, but you got me right here. You got a hole here, like a whole person. And we're not even doing it together. You just doing it off in the closet by yourself like this. No, that is, there's something off here. I'm just being honest. Like, I'm assuming that she was using it before she got with him and maybe she got used to that, or he couldn't get her to where she needed to go. But then that's a him problem, not a her problem. He need to figure out what's going on with him. That's why he's sexually insecure. And when he's talking about brutal consistency, that already lets me know he has no idea how to please a woman. None.
Yeah.
I really trust Kristen, and I really feel like she looks at me like I'm the only one. So I
do.
And I think
So
she would.
sweet.
I think she would behave in a certain way that was so over the top, like respecting me at every moment, even when I wasn't there. And
I like that.
Selena and I are probably the only women. Maybe not. I wonder if will learn after this that there's other women in this position. But
I can already tell you.
we have such a unique position to be with the two of you who are like your best friends, but you're like so hardcore best, like to the point that sometimes
I feel like
I wonder.
First off, it exists.
We're
Yeah, but
soulmates
you guys
of
are-
friendship.
yeah, it's like what girlfriends do.
I just thought of an amazing movie.
What?
Like,
Well, then don't say that.
no, it's fine.
That's the first lesson I learned.
I think you're right.
in this career.
It's like a couple, two couples that are best friends. They get married, they become best friends, and then the two guys.
Grace and Frankie.
Turn gay?
Grace
Frankie.
and
That was
Frankie.
the show.
Were you thinking turn gay?
The
Yeah.
creator.
Yo, wrap this right up. Selena knew he was gonna say some crazy. That's why she was like, "Don't." What she said, "Don't say it." What she said?
Friends, they get married.
Wait,
they become,
wait.
I just
Selena tried to stop it, but she's not strong enough to make him stop. Look at this.
just thought of an amazing movie.
What?
Like,
Well, then don't say that.
No, it's
You see? Don't say that. She knew he was on some BS. You know what? One thing I'll say about Selena, she's very intuitive. She knew he was going to start some mess. So she's like, don't say that. So she knew he was going to be off the wall with what he was going to say next. And then he's like, no, it's fine. Of course.
Fine.
He doesn't respect her to listen to her.
Lesson I learned.
it's
I think you're right.
in this career.
it's like a couple, two couples that are best friends. They get married, they become best friends, and then the two guys.
Grace and Frankie.
Turn gay?
Grace and Frankie.
He has a crush on that guy. What's his name? The one. Okay, let me tell you what's going on here. Sis on the counter, she admires Selena because Selena's a celebrity. She looks up to Selena. You could tell just the way that she's talking about Selena, hyping her up. You can tell that she genuinely is Selena's friend. I can already see it right there. There's a reverence for Selena. Selena. Sis on the counter. Curly hair man. I don't know his name, unfortunately. They didn't introduce themselves. So I don't know their damn names. Curly hair. Curly man. He really loves his wife. He wants to please his wife. You could tell the whole conversation. He talks about insecurity, the machine. It bothers him, but she is so oblivious because she's so in love and enamored with the celebrity that's in front of her, Selena. She's not reading the room that's actually a tension point for her husband, but he's so passive that he can't even say that he really feels that way. He makes it into a joke. And you could tell that it bothers him that she's using the vibrator when, the machine, sorry, I don't know about YouTube censorship, whatever. She's using the machine without him. Or she's even using the machine at all. It does something to him, but she can't even pick that up. Oh, no, but don't worry about the machine. Girl, let it go. You gotta hope. Something's off here. Go to sex therapy. I don't know what y'all need to do. He has a crush on the curly-haired man. Because what would be the reason to bring this up? And they are best friends. So this is an actual scenario that could truly happen. I think that he's role-playing in his mind. And he's getting turned on by watching this man. Notice he's always looking this way. He's not even looking at her ass. So he has a crush on whoever that the curly-haired man. Gotta be, because ain't no way.
Grace and Frankie.
Were you thinking turn gay?
Yeah.
Creator.
Yeah, look at his face. The other man, you get tell she's like, what? What are you thinking about?
Did it.
But it's the biggest
Oh,
show.
really?
Yeah, John
Grace
Hoffman.
and Frankie? What's that?
Literally what you're saying.
They married, their husbands married each other.
And then they live
they
together.
divorced, so then they just lived together.
Well,
Which-
maybe we can do a Grace and
but
Frankie.
Actually, that's got nothing to do with
Baby.
our dynamic.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see? He shut it down real quick. Who is this guy? Hold up. He shut that down real quick. Hold up. Friends keep secrets. He shut that down. He didn't even entertain it. Oh, yeah. He's uncomfortable. He is very expressive, but he's just passive about it. But he said something. Hold on. What's his name? How Friends Keep Secret podcast. I need to know what this man's name is. Curly man and his girl. I don't know who she is to him. David Bird. Oh, that's Little Dicky. Oh, snap. I didn't even know. I knew he looked familiar. Oh, Little Dicky. That's the one that had the Chris Brown song. I woke up in Chris Brown's body. Yeah, that was him. Oh, I knew he looked familiar. I was like, who is that? Dave Bird. Okay. Lil Dicky. He's also a Pisces. What is going on? All these water signs. Who's his girlfriend? Okay, so he's on the other side. Okay, so you got he's emotional, y'all. That's why he's very emotional. So you saw what he did with that sexual insecurity? That's classic. Classic. They're never going to tell you their true emotions, but they're going to give it to you in doses. And then they'll say it like, "Oh, I realize you don't do this anymore," or "I realize," that's not like a passing question. That's you need to pay attention. And his girl, I don't know if that's his wife. Is he married? Lil Dicky. Let me see. Sorry, I gotta go to Wikipedia. It's the fastest way I could find the information. Who's his girlfriend? Lil Dicky's wife? Oh, he's married. Okay, hold on. I need to know her sign, y'all. What's her name? Kristen Badalucco. All right. They got married. Oh, they just got married. So these are two newlyweds, y'all. They just got married like last year. Okay, same as Benny Blanco and Selena. What's her sign? I need to know her birthday. Give me. Lil Dicky's a married man. Congratulations. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, she stays out the spotlight. Yeah, you could tell a little bit, but I think she's enamored. They met through a writer. Okay, whatever. Anyways, they're together, y'all. They're together. And he doesn't like her using the machine. I need to know her birthday. Let me see if I can find that out. She's a Virgo? Okay. All right, continuing, y'all. So we got one earth in all these waters. Lord.
Did it.
But it's the biggest show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, John
Grace
Hoffman.
and Frankie? What's that?
Literally what you're saying.
They married, their husbands married each other.
And then they live
They
together.
divorced, so then they just lived together.
Well,
Which-
maybe we can do a Grace and
But
Frankie.
That's got nothing to do with our dynamic.
Yeah,
That's John Hoffman.
that's.
You see, that's got nothing to do with our dynamic. He shut it down quickly. He's uncomfortable, but he's not saying it. That's the problem. He's too passive, damn it. And now he's in his feelings. He's like, does he have a crush on me? What's going on here? Something's off.
So cute. That's the guy who did our show.
Yeah.
When are you going to do a movie? That's what bothers me.
Probably next year.
Okay, well, finally.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Your enthusiasm is what I do it for.
It didn't feel that
No, I know how you speak.
enthusiastic.
I know how you speak. You're never going to speak in a way that's going to be overwhelmingly enthusiastic as far as visually, but I know that it's real.
Can I have a blanket? Can we,
Yeah. Let me drape you in a blanket. 1 second.
Wait,
should I sit? I'll sit here.
you can do anything you want. We're all rigged up.
This really got cold.
I know, she gets... Should I shut the door? Dave hates for the door to be shut, but you are a chilly girl.
Yes.
She needs...
I think I have...
Get her the
issues.
scarf.
Thank you.
Notice. Yo, how many minutes? 7 minutes. She's cold. Why is her friend's husband getting the blanket? Red flag. Yeah, you guys, everybody can be like, oh, that's not his house. He didn't even get up to be like, hey, can you get her a blanket? She seems like she's cold. This man is on his damn phone. He didn't even pay attention to the fact that she was cold.
It didn't feel that
No, I know how you speak.
enthusiastic.
I know how you speak. You're never going to speak in a way that's going to be overwhelmingly enthusiastic as far as visually, but I know that it's real.
Can I have a blanket? Can we,
Yeah.
Notice, can I have a blanket? Where is Benny? Where is Benny? Nowhere to be found. Red flag. This is a big red flag. Where his ass at?
Let me drape you in a blanket.
He should be up right now and been like, as soon as she said it's cold, he should have been alert. I should have seen his head go up and he's getting up, and then the Dickie should have been like, hey, no, it's good, I got it, don't worry, I got her a blanket. He should have been the one getting up and be like, can I get her a blanket?
1 second.
Wait,
Should I sit? I'll sit here.
you can do anything you want. We're all rigged up.
Look at him on his phone. He don't give a damn. He didn't even get up. Wrap this up.
This really got cold.
I know, she gets... Should I shut the door? Dave hates for the door to be shut, but you are a chilly girl.
Yes.
She needs...
I think I have...
Get her the
issues.
scarf.
Thank you.
This is perfect. There for
Look at
dreams.
this.
This is a telltale sign. if you have a situation, if you're cold, or if you say something like, oh, I'm thirsty, or you're somewhere in an environment and your man doesn't look up or try to get it for you, don't even. He cares more about his phone than her comfort. That's how you know. To me, he does not care about her like that. That's my opinion. The friends care more about her than he does. He's just sitting there in his he's sitting in his little energy right now. He's sitting there like a spoiled prince, sitting there waiting for everybody to do what he should be doing for his wife. That's a big red flag, in my opinion.
Wait.
Turn this
Maybe
into
the world doesn't know that
make
Selena
look
is cold.
They
what I'm
know.
gonna do. I'm
They know?
not gonna touch
Yeah,
my
they
mic.
know. They know. They know.
Everyone
They know
knows she's cold.
We started talking about.
You notice the friend. Hold on, sorry. I know I keep going back, y'all, but it's for a reason. This is like a masterclass. I am very shocked that they're just letting this. I love when people are very real. This is reality right here. So notice how the friend was like, I think everyone knows that Selena's cold. That's cold. She's basically like, yo, like everybody knows that girl's cold. And he's like, yeah, I think the world knows. He hasn't even gotten up once.
This is perfect. Barefoot
Look at
dreams.
this. I'm gonna
Wait.
turn this into
Maybe the world doesn't know
And
that.
then look at him. You know what? I don't know Lil Dicky, but he seems very attentive. I'll give him that. He seems very attentive, very in tune. So you see the parallels between a man who cares about his friend and his wife versus a man who doesn't give a damn. He's the only one moving. And she got a whole husband. This is sad, y'all. And this is where this dynamic comes from. And then years later, we gonna have something like this. I didn't know. And then the signs are right there within 8 minutes. Red flag. That man don't care about you, Selena.
make
Selena
this look.
is
this
cold.
is
They
what
know.
I'm gonna do. I'm
They know?
not gonna touch
Yeah,
my
they
mic.
know. They know. They know.
Everyone
They know
knows she's cold.
We started talking about Twitter and Instagram, and then me and Dave were talking, and then Dave said, I don't even think Selena follows me. And then Dave goes, does she follow you? And Kristen goes, yeah, she follows me. And then she goes, should I send her a DM? And then I said, oh, that could be funny. She said, I'm gonna write, let's fuck. And then she said, oh no, I have so much anxiety about sending it to her because there's 400 something million people. And I said, but you're sending her a DM. And she said, I know, but there's just so much pressure. And then she said, is she even gonna read it? Like, or is her team reading it? And then I said, well, she doesn't even read my DMs, so it doesn't. So
I don't. My DMs are a weird. It's interesting because I go through phases. People who know me know this very well. I go through phases where I completely delete it off my phone, and I've gone years to months to days doing it, and I like it. I can tell when I get a little feisty that I need to maybe calm down. So I will admit to that, but I'm just very passionate. Overall, though, my DMs are so random, you guys, because I don't know what is what. Like, for the hell of it, where's my phone?
Babe, there's a thing that I would really love to do. So
Sure.
I would love it if we could go to the thing. So you know how like you have DMs and then you have that other folder?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to go there
What's
and
the
then
other
do
folder?
Is that requests?
yeah, and go to top, and then I want us to see like the craziest people that have DM'd you. See if
Why would you do that to your wife? You already know. Red flag. I'm tired of this man. Why would you take pleasure in her pain? You could see it's a sensitive situation. She doesn't even check her other box. Any husband who cares about his wife would be like, don't ever check that. I actually think it's very healthy for her to stay offline and pay somebody to do it. And then if it's something important, she could respond herself. Like, it should be filtered with the type of messages that she gets on the daily basis. She shouldn't even be looking. I don't think any celebrity should be looking at their DMs. Personally speaking, hire somebody to do it. And if you get messages that you that are positive or that you feel like you should respond to, they should be like, hey, I think you should respond to this. You look at it, you respond. That's it. But why is he taking pleasure in her being uncomfortable? Notice she went right to her phone. This man is weird. And let me tell you something. He's the type of man that you would not want him around anybody because you don't even know what he's going to say. He's reckless at the mouth. What is his back? Where is he from? Who is this? Who birthed this man? What's his... I need to know more information, y'all. I just know he's a producer. Who is he? Like, who raised this man? He's not marriage material, y'all. He is not at all. Not even in the slightest. There's nothing about this man that screams marriage. There's not even anything about this man that screams dating. He just needs to be, he's the type of man that needs to be alone. He needs to be left alone until he heals himself. I don't know what happened to him, but something's off here. Hold up. He's Jewish. I think Little Dicky is Jewish as well. I need to know what happened to him.
Do. So
Sure.
I would love it if we could go to the thing. So you know how like you have DMs and then you have that other folder?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to go there
What's
and
the
then
other
do
folder?
Is that requests?
yeah, and go to top, and then I want us to see like the craziest people that have DM'd you. See if DM'd you. Type in his name.
Okay.
And then why would you do that? Selena, sis.
Just hard eyes and fingers crossed.
Oh my God! What year was that?
2022.
Oh my God! Okay, now we gotta go to.
Oh, no, wait.
Wait.
It's possible, because we don't see what he was responding to, right?
No, there's nothing
No,
that
there's
he
nothing.
responded
There's nothing.
to.
He's just saying like fingers crossed, like that you answer me back.
No,
Yes,
I think
he
he's
is.
responding.
There is no response. That's not how it works. It would
Yeah,
say,
of course you could
nope,
say
it would say a response.
It does say it would respond to a story. There's no response.
Yeah.
Oh man, he is kind of DMing you. That's
Two
okay.
different messages.
Why? You know what?
By
On
the
this
way,
note,
by the way,
note,
yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's very kind. If anything, that was very nice. It
think
was.
it's
He took his
It
shot.
did not feel inappropriate. By
It's a
the way,
good
that
shot,
was the
too.
first time I've ever seen it.
Okay, wait.
I just want to see it so my eyes can see it that a friend had him slide into her.
Do we still say slide?
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
Oh,
There's more
I know
people?
what it is.
Child. Selena, just because Benny tells you to do something doesn't mean you have to do it. I personally don't think for your mental health, because we know how you go back and forth with people online, you should just not even respond to him and just act like he's talking to the wind. Because hell, you chose to marry his ass. So at this point, just ignore him.
Oh dear.
Yep, I do know what it is.
I feel like now I'm on one of those live, like,
I don't even-
high.
I do know what it is.
straight-
I
You'll
wanna-
love it, Selena. Well,
And by the way, notice she has not relaxed once in this episode. Homegirl who got her socks on the counter, she is very extremely relaxed. Look at body language here. Very relaxed. All up on the kitchen with her leg up. She's very comfortable. I know it's her home, but she's extremely comfortable. Dickie's comfortable too. And Selena's tense. Yeah, because she knows her man about to say something stupid. She knows it.
so, no, these are for my mom. This isn't, that's not part of this.
You're in Fritos.
Oh, whose house is... So that's Selena's house. Wait a minute. These are from my mom.
You'll love it.
Whose house is this? No, yeah, it is their house. Okay, no, it's those. So why is he? What? I'm confused, y'all. Why are you getting a delivery at these folks' house? Is he that close to Dickie? Him and Dickie are BFFs, I think. Okay, possibly.
Selena. Well,
And he looks
so-
like a mama's
no,
boy.
these are for my mom. This isn't, that's not part of this.
You're in Fritos delivered here for your mother.
Exactly.
Are you telling me we were gonna have Frito pie?
Nope. What I'm gonna tell you right now
that
is
would have been sick.
we're gonna do a little something that I'd like to discuss. Babe,
Yes?
what is your favorite thing to eat in the world?
Oh, that's too hard.
No,
That's
like-
very vague.
What's your favorite snack you eat every single night that's salty?
Pickles.
Dave, what's the least favorite thing you have on planet Earth?
I don't want to do this.
What's your least favorite thing? Well,
I'm not doing it.
now,
This is so
Dave,
funny.
now,
I like the
what-
bread and
I
butter.
instantly feel the feeling of wanting to vomit.
we're all gonna eat a pickle at the same time. Babe, will you have a pickle with us?
He won't
Yeah.
do it.
How much you eat?
Hi, Benny. Selena, did Benny ever slide into your DMs?
No, we already knew each other.
We were friends.
We were talking.
Let me try to go back to the first one.
Okay.
Have you done that? You probably
No,
have.
read us the first thing he ever said.
He likes to torture people. That's not good. I don't like people like that. They prey on your fears. That's actually not a good trait. And when people do that, I give them the side eye. If someone knows that it's your fear and they're antagonizing you with it, I personally would never talk to that person again. Like, notice how Dave doesn't like pickles and he's forcing him to eat the pickle. And notice that Selena, what did she say? Like, I forgot what happened with Selena. Oh yeah, the Instagram messages of not wanting to read them because of the toxic, like, you know, type of nature of some of the messages, and he made her, or he didn't make her, he suggested and she followed. But I hope Dave stands on business and he does not eat a damn pickle, because that would disappoint me.
Wait. Before we do this, Dave,
You're so sold on this pickle, baby.
you have to.
Show me. What do I...
So he offered, mind you, this is Selena's favorite snack before going to bed. And he offered the pickle to Dave first and not Selena. Red flag! This man loves his homeboy. I have done episodes on that. Remember them two men that were in the house together? That one time, I don't know if y'all was on that live stream. And I said, I think they're in a relationship. This is what I'm talking about here. You know it's her favorite. It's not even Dave's favorite. And you offered it to Dave first with your wife sitting right there.
I have to, like, I'm not
Put
doing
it in
this.
my mouth.
Hold on. Wait, you have to chew the whole thing. Whole thing in your mouth at once.
I honestly feel like the feeling of vomiting.
Are you about to throw up?
Here, eat this one. It's better.
Chuck,
No.
whole thing in your mouth at once.
No.
Look at me right now.
Eat this. It's better.
Okay.
This honestly,
One, and you could spit it out after 3 seconds. 3 seconds. 3 seconds, okay? Okay, you ready? No.
Oh
no,
my
not
God.
kidding. I don't care. You have to put it in your mouth for
come
3
on,
seconds.
Dave.
Hold on. Did he offer it to Selena? Hold on. How'd she get the pickle? My bad. Maybe I didn't see it. Hold up a second.
I'm not doing it.
Now,
This is so
Dave,
funny.
now,
I like the
what-
bread and
I
butter.
instantly feel the feeling of wanting to vomit.
we're all gonna eat a pickle at the same time. Babe, will you have a pickle with us?
He won't
Yeah.
do it.
Mochili?
How's Benny? Selena, did Benny ever slide into your DMs?
No, we were already,
Actually, he gave it to the wife first. My bad.
we already knew each other.
We were friends.
We were talking.
Let me try to go back to the first one.
Okay.
Have
Okay.
you done that? You probably
No,
have.
read us the
Okay, my bad. I retract my red flag. I had to go back. He gave her the pickle, y'all. My bad. He gave her the pickle. Who, Lord. I was about to say, how you offer it to him first? I didn't see him do it. I had to go back.
first thing he ever said.
Wait.
to you.
Before we do this, Dave,
You're so sold on this pickle, baby.
But he still shouldn't give him the pickle. Like, he said no.
you have to. You have
Show
to.
me.
You have to-
What do
I have to, like, I'm not
Put
doing
it in
this.
my mouth.
Hold on. Wait, you have to chew the whole thing. Whole thing in your mouth at once.
I honestly feel like the feeling of vomiting.
Are you about to throw up?
Here, eat this one. It's better.
Chuck, whole thing in your mouth at once. Look at me right now.
Eat this. It's better.
Okay.
This honestly,
One, and you could spit it out after 3 seconds. 3 seconds. 3 seconds, okay? Okay, you ready? No.
Oh
no,
my
not
God.
kidding.
I don't care. You have to put it in your mouth for
come
3
on,
seconds. No.
Ew. Red flag. Dickie, come on, man. Just say no. Like, he's the type of person who's going to peer pressure you. I don't like his personality, y'all. Benny is a red flag. He's a walking red flag. Like, why do you get pleasure off of feeding, like, making someone, look at him. He doesn't want to eat the pickle. And I wish you could tell, you see, this is the problem with this one. He doesn't stand on nothing. I knew he was going to do it because he keeps being passive. He's too passive. Way too
You have to
passive.
put it in your mouth for 3 seconds. Ooh, God.
Yeah, he's passive.
Okay, don't do that. Don't do that.
nothing to see.
You like it?
No, I hated it. Ew, don't drink the thing like it's.
Switching it up. Total 180.
Okay.
Did you know about, I've never even asked you this. Did you know you were bipolar before you were officially diagnosed?
Did we know this? Oh, shit. Okay, let me tell y'all something. So, one thing I've noticed is Benny is the leader. He asserts himself in the leadership position. From jump, he was calling the shots. So he likes to be in control of every situation. And notice that he makes people do what they don't want to do. And unfortunately, he likes to be around passive people. A strong personality like that will never be with somebody who has a strong personality. He will always look for someone with a weaker personality. AKA Dickie and Selena, the weakest links. I think Sis on the Counter actually has a little bit of, she's more like whatever, but I haven't really seen her personality like push back because he hasn't said anything to her, so I gotta see it for what it is. But this is awful. And what he said, did Selena disclose that she's bipolar? Is she? Okay, when did she reveal this? Give me a second, y'all. I gotta read from when she revealed it. Selena is opening up about her mental health journey. Yeah, so you see, he's the one. What? Wait, is this the first time that this was announced? Because I don't remember her saying she was bipolar. Give me a second. Did she put in a... Hold on, let me read the comments because I don't follow her like that. Y'all let me know. That's a very sensitive thing to bring up like that. He just brought it up randomly. Unless they edited it out. I don't know, but... hold on. It seems psychosis. Okay, when did she get diagnosed? This was in January. Okay, so in 2016, she mentioned that she struggled with depression and anxiety that were triggered by lupus. And then in 2018, she experienced an episode of psychosis. Where's bipolar? Okay, she eventually recovered and afterwards received the diagnosis of bipolar disorder, which triggered the episode of psychosis. Okay, so she has said it before. But even if, like, why is he bringing it up and not her? Like, this is, y'all, I'm not laughing because this is funny. I'm laughing because I'm just in utter state of shock. How many minutes? 13 minutes. This is worse than Justin LeBoy and Coyle Ray podcast. This is the worst. She didn't even bring it up, y'all. He did. It's like he's steady trying to embarrass her. And I'm not saying bipolar disorder is not embarrassing at all. But the thing is, it's her situation to bring up. You don't bring up somebody's mental health diagnosis without them bringing it up first. Like, it's not like she's in an, like, they're, like, the sis asked her, like, I don't know if this is an interview format. It sounds like it's very just much of a conversational style. Like, why would he bring that up? It's like everything he's bringing up about her is not something that puts her in a light where he admires his wife or he wants to be, like, you know, it's kind of given like he's just picking at her for some reason. I don't know. That's the feeling I'm getting. This is wild, y'all. And he's a mama's boy. Lord. And he's a Pisces red flag.
I think I was misdiagnosed.
Yeah.
I think people were just assuming, and I would try multiple therapists, and that's why it's hard. It's actually really hard when we're talking about these things, and for me to go get a therapist. It's all of it is so fucking complicated.
It's so complex.
You have to go through like multiple different people. It's so hard that you just can't give up. You have to find these things. Like, I'm so grateful I went to 4 different rehabs because it all helped me understand it.
The crazy thing is, like, even Selena will have like moments where like she's having mania and she doesn't know.
Yeah.
She'll start to realize she's having it after it's happening, and sometimes she doesn't even remember when it's happening. And it's such a delicate thing because it's like you can't really.
I don't like this, y'all. I don't like the way it was brought up. It's very insensitive in my opinion, especially when somebody's struggling with that type of mental illness. And he's talking about personal things again, like she should be the one sharing this, not him. I don't want to hear it from you. I want to hear it from her.
She doesn't know.
Yeah.
She'll start to realize she's having it after it's happening. And sometimes she doesn't even remember when it's happening. And it's such a delicate thing because it's like you can't really, you're not supposed to technically talk to the person really about it while they're deep in it. And it's like, I've even dating her and like she's so hyper aware. Like she'll say like, she'll be like, I think I'm feeling a little manic.
But I'm equally like so proud to say that I do have moments of mania. I'm not like ashamed at all.
Yeah.
Because I can catch them a bit quicker, but it is helpful to have a partner that will understand where maybe the temperature is at and meet you where you are. And
No, Selena. I agree with what she's saying, but Benny's not that type of partner. Red flag. If he knows that I didn't even know she was bipolar, and he is, like I said from the beginning when he was like, "Oh, you should read your DMs." Like, she is delicate. Like, she has a mental, like her mental space is very delicate. And I appreciate the fact that she's being very open about it and very transparent. And yes, having manic episodes is part of it. It's part of the game. It's part of being bipolar. It happens, right? So there's nothing to be ashamed of. I just wish that you had someone who actually really gave a damn about it. And unfortunately, I don't think that Benny is the right person for you. Personally speaking, I feel like she could have done a lot better, in my opinion. But low self-esteem and patterns of behavior, this is what happens. And you end up with a Benny. And now she's thinking that he's actually caring about her, but he's actually using it against her. In my opinion, he seems like that type of man.
And then you kind of gradually understand what's happening.
Yeah.
Once you found out what it was, do you now like live life feeling?
Freely.
Oh, really?
Freely. That's the problem with misconception.
Yeah.
The whole hypocrisy of shaming people for therapy or people not understanding it is that it's just not for you.
Yeah.
So that's completely fine. But for me, it finally allowed me to go, oh, that's why I handled things the way I handled
For sure.
them. That's why all the other people were able to get over things quickly and I wasn't. And I would act out of fear, I'd act out of love, I'd act out of passion. It was all inconsistent. It was crazy.
My favorite part about being with Selena, like one of my favorite parts, I don't know why I'm saying her name.
It's normal to
What
say
is your
people's
favorite
names.
part about being?
No, one of my favorite parts, no, because I don't say Selena.
I understand.
One of my favorite parts about being with you, we like take each other as we are, and I don't feel uncomfortable going into her and being like, I think I'm having a heart attack. Like,
Right.
and just like her talking me through it, or her coming to me and just being like, I think I'm like fully manic right now.
Yeah.
And we're not judging each other at all.
That's a nice. I feel like sometimes this is like not me.
You're gonna say I'm judgmental?
Yeah, in a good way.
Uh-oh. So, yes, you should have that safe space with your partner to be able to talk to them and, to have that, especially if you're living with them, because that's the most important person that's going to be in your life. That is very true. But oh boy, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Are they trauma bonded, Lord? Oh God, my goodness. She has not gotten over that pattern. But on one hand, I'm so proud of her for realizing it, going to therapy. She's different from Taylor. Remember Taylor Swift? I did the case study where she said she doesn't need therapy, and she clearly does. But with Selena, I think it got to a point where she really needed to seek help. I think she realized it, right? And I'm really happy that she actually did that. And it's very refreshing to see a celebrity talk about this. So I have nothing negative to say about that part of it. However, though, it's like, I just don't like that he's her caretaker. I don't like it at all. Something about him is very insidious to me. And then now we getting into Dickie and his wife. This is like a therapy session for them too. Because first of all, we found out about his sexual incompetence. And now we're finding out that he's judgmental because they putting it all on the floor. This is like a free therapy session. Lord.
We're not judging each other at all.
That's a nice. I feel like sometimes this is like not me.
You're gonna say I'm judgmental?
Yeah, in a good way. I think that it's
good.
no, but I think
Yeah,
this
what is
this doesn't need to be like dissected. I'm just saying I think it's hard sometimes to exist and feel comfortable truly expressing how you feel out of fear that it is too manic or you're being too this or you're being like too that. And I think
Oh, yeah, I know
I'm
what
gonna
very
button
accepting of
this.
everything
you are.
I'm gonna button this conversation. To be honest, all of these terms and everything can get so confusing. And yes, there's mania, there's manic, there's manic depressive, there's all these different terms. You are not defined by a term ultimately. It's just informative to seek and talk and listen to podcasts or listen to certain things that will actually help you get information.
Yeah.
So I would just say to the world in this kitchen that, no, I still have to be me in this. And I just would say it sounds so too wishy-washy, weird, but I do believe that there is a lot of hope. And you can hopefully find that in your world, and if you have faith, I get it too. So
You know what is
that's
just
all
so
I'll say.
you saying that just there really reminded me of the insanity that when you speak, you're kind of speaking to the world.
That's why I
That
felt
must be-
super
no.
weird going
No,
to the kitchen.
Yeah.
no. But I've
So she's very aware of the camera. Selena is PR trained. You can already tell that. And yes, she seems like she has matured a lot. I will give her that. But unfortunately, like I said, just because you have spent time alone doesn't mean you're fully healed. Because how did you end up with the Benny? I'm still trying to figure that out. But yeah, she's very aware of the cameras. That's why she kept looking at Benny. That's why she's very tense, because she cannot predict what he's too unpredictable for her. He's too irrational and erratic. Hell, he need to go get tested. What did she say he had? He can come to her with anything, because he said, I feel like I'm having a heart attack. So I need to know what his diagnosis is, because he wanted to bring hers up. What's your situation, Benny? Because he seems like he needs to go and get tested too. Hold up. What's his situation? Yeah, because you were quick to put her stuff out there on Front Street. What's your tea? What's your tea? Hold up. Yeah, he tries to calm her down. Yeah, that's what we're listening to right now. Okay, does he have a mental health disorder? He needs to go get tested too. Something's off with his ass. Get the MPD personality chart. Not MPD, sorry. The personality disorder. Find out if you're cluster A, B, or C. I have a feeling you somewhere on the spectrum. Go get that checked.
never
Thank you. And then check other stuff too. I mean, hell, but...
ever had to think that way. Even as a famous person, it's like you like. Does that weigh on you, where you feel like at all times what you say is going to have an audience by pretty much like a large...
I don't know. The numbers are never necessarily threatening to me. I don't really care. I think one of the best parts of living freely is that you don't put any sort of value behind it.
Yeah.
So, yes, I understand the logistics.
You're aware
I'm followed, like, I get it. But I can't be what everyone wants. But I do know that if there is someone watching that follows me in a way that they respect my journey, I respect my journey too. So I would love to tell it. And I also equally love to be, like, encouraging someone else to tell it. So it's not weird to me.
I want to know something.
See if I can catch it once.
Okay, catch it. Wait, can you? This wasn't even what I was talking about. Oh wow. Wait, I want you to do something. Okay, watch. You're gonna try to make it in the circle.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my god.
She's so good.
Wait,
It
I
also
think.
kind of helped. It's very weird
hold on,
to
hold
do
on,
it with
hold
a human.
Do it one more time. That wasn't
No, you
funny?
did.
All I could think about is they're doing this in the house. But you know, these folks got money. I don't got no damn... First of all, that ball is too big for you to be playing basketball in the house like that. Y'all don't have no home training. We got sis sitting on the counter and him playing basketball in the damn kitchen.
Help, but it would have hit the rim.
Yeah, but I think it would have done a balance in. Okay, hold on. Okay, try from here.
There's a
I
fan
don't hear. That one she would have made too. I didn't even move. It hit my stomach.
You're being so sweet, but I feel like I'm getting lucky.
Okay, wait.
He's always making her do some crazy random stuff.
Can you dribble, you think?
No, but I'll try.
Wait,
I
Mochi,
can't
can
do
you dribble?
Is this like...
Okay. Oh, yeah. What do you mean you can dribble? Okay.
You know what you guys were... Listen, they have this game when we were younger. I'm sure a lot of you guys played Simon Says. This is Simon. Simon Says, touch your nose. Simon, you remember we used to pick who Simon was? Simon said, I don't know why they call it Simon Says, but Simon Says, touch your elbow. He's Simon Says. Benny says, dribble the ball. Benny says, can you put this? Benny says, and she just follows. She doesn't even protest. Why are we playing basketball in the middle of this damn conversation? Red flag. You just want her to do whatever. She's like a robot. Like, Benny says this, Benny says that, Benny says this, and you just follow. Oh. Puppeteer, Pisces. Like I told you gotta be careful. They can quickly try to infiltrate your mind. You gotta be strong-willed to deal with people like that. Like it's like him and Dickie are on opposite spectrums of the way that the water goes with the Pisces. You got one who ain't had no damn home training. You could tell he was coddled. His mom sending him damn Fritos like he couldn't have mailed it himself. This is ridiculous. Grown ass man at that. And then you have the other one who can't even assert himself. He's very insecure and he doesn't know who he is yet at 37 years old. This is craziness. The most mature person in this conversation is actually surprisingly Selena, but she's too involved and too enamored with Benny because of his damn dictator way. She loves it. She loves to just follow blindly. Maybe he reminds her of Justin.
You go.
No,
You go through
I
your
can't.
legs.
I wanted to try. Come on.
Okay, try one more time.
Playing basketball in the damn
nice little
kitchen.
handle.
Okay, fast forward. We ain't got time for this.
Nails, I think.
Oh, wait.
Whoa. This is important. Hold
Every girl
up.
goes the same.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up.
Why does every girl do this? Every girl goes the same. They dribble just like this. They go.
How do you dribble?
They immediately
ball doesn't have enough
Every
air.
girl does that.
Well, you're the two girls here.
Don't you know the...
Wow.
Selena has
Oh,
a,
she's
Might be
good.
a hooper
a
in your next
tenacity.
film.
I love it how they
My
go.
nails, I think
Pass
I'm
to
too
me.
scared.
I love how they go through the legs.
She's go.
Oh, you're a carpet. That's harder.
It's like a.
You want me to show you how to handle the rock?
Wait.
There you go. So you get a
She-
smaller guy in the post. You just
Oh, that's what he was waiting to do. Loving basketball. Oh, don't they look like Quincy and Monica? Hold up. Y'all, I'm not playing. Bruh, that's what he was waiting to do this whole time. Hold up, not this one. Yeah, this is what it reminds me. It's giving this. It's giving Quincy and Monica. It's giving Quincy and Monica. Oh yeah. Oh, he couldn't wait to do that. He's like, oh, that's why. Because I'm wondering, why did he bring the basketball in the kitchen? Okay, I got it. I think he has a crush on Dickie, I promise, because he came up with that scenario in the beginning for y'all say, oh, you can't just because men are close together. No, this is a different type of situation. He likes him. He has a crush on him. I don't know if it's a man crush, because some men, maybe they just like to be around their friends, but this seems more than that. When he was talking about, oh yeah, like BFF swapping spouses and stuff, that told me all I need to know about this damn friendship. But unfortunately, Dickie, he's oblivious. I mean, he kind of knows. He's sort of like, that's just Benny being crazy. No, he's not being crazy. He's being for real. Look at him. He couldn't look at his face. He couldn't wait. He ain't even do that with Selena. Red flag. Hold up, let's go back. Did he even touch Selena? Nope, he had her hooping. Hold up, let's see. She was sitting on the chair. Okay, she was on the chair, no problem. But she got up. Let's go frame by frame. She was dribbling. And then he had, oh, yeah, girls dribble like this. And then notice when Dickie took the ball, oh, that's when he want to play. All right.
not like that. You got fouled a little bit.
See, boys are
You deal with the.
I've never seen basketball where they had to touch each other like. Well, no, usually they do touch each other like that, but like this, he had to get his little feels in. Okay, I see you, Benny. We clocking. Now I don't know too much about the Jewish community. Is this I'm assuming because it's religious that this is not acceptable, like for men to be gay. That's what I'm thinking, like, or to, yeah, like, I don't know. Benny seems very fluid. That's all I'm gonna say. He's down for whatever.
Can we sit on the couch?
Yeah, let's go sit on
Sit on the couch. Grab my whole dick.
It's like there was nothing there.
Get a clip.
Look.
Not this song, not the music. Okay, Dickie done change his clothes.
What about it?
Hold up. How did we get, wait. Is this this is another day. Okay, they probably filmed it on another day. Okay. Oh, this might be a commercial. Fast forward. Is this a commercial? It seems like a commercial. Yup. It's giving commercial. Okay, here we go. Okay, now this is the real one. There's too much space in between these folks. Something's off with Dickie and his wife, y'all. There's way too much space here. Way too much space. This is not good. They don't even want to sit next to each other. Okay. They are closer together than these two. Something's off here. Yeah, they need to go to couples therapy.
Yeah.
She won. She beat me every single. I was giving it my all.
Well, you suck.
No, I'm like pretty good.
You must not be a good air hockey player.
That's not true.
Are you
pretty
elite?
good.
Are you an
First
elite
off,
air
you're
hockey?
just let me have the
moment?
moment.
Okay, finally she stood up. She got tired. Okay, Cancer. She's like, look, I'm fed up. Let me put some of my Aquarius, and I don't know what energy. I don't know what her her moon star, whatever. But, sorry. She got frustrated, and she's like, let me talk.
It's worth saying that we didn't really know each other. They went off to play at the arcades and games. And you and I played air hockey for like, I don't know. It was a long time.
Yeah.
She won. She beat me every single. I was giving it my all.
Well, you suck.
No, I'm like pretty good.
You must not be a good air hockey player.
That's not true.
Are you
pretty
elite?
good.
Are you an
First
elite
off,
air hockey?
you're just let me have the
moment?
moment.
Are you an elite air hockey player?
No, babe. You know what's annoying is that you're better at all of the things.
No, I'm not.
No, not air hockey. I think she would beat you in air hockey.
It's so hard
To
be married to him.
I'm not even saying this is to like toot your horn. I was truly like, this is fucking weird.
Yeah.
She must play.
So notice, she's giving her a compliment. She's not even internalizing it, and she's giving, instead of saying thank you, I appreciate it, she's giving it to her husband. Red flag, Selena, girl. You got to get that self-esteem up. There's no reason why you should be thinking about him beating your ass in games. Like, she literally gave you a compliment. I told you, she's enamored with Selena, but it's not in a sexual way. It's more of like inspirational way. But she can't even take a compliment.
Play air hockey like alone.
I don't. That's the
It smells
thing.
like something's burning in here.
No.
Yeah. Do we want to make sure that's okay? Or is it the heat? Did you
Probably
put
the
the
heat.
Oh, you
furnace
just
on?
turned the heat on. It's
Yeah.
never even been
Yeah.
on.
Okay.
Did
You want me to turn the fireplace on? It'll warm
Oh
up
my
real
god,
quick.
that would be so
Yeah, why not?
nice.
What the hell does this know about? Let's get warm. I'm right
Well,
with
I
you.
mean,
Selena.
you and
love
Selena are the
that.
same where you would
Certainly
like it to
smells
be.
like something's burning, but I think it's all good.
If they do get married, Selena, and you and I have to live together,
Yeah,
it will
I'm
be
okay with that.
it will be hard because you like to have it.
No, if we lived together, we could get the beds that would be different temperatures. I'd be willing to try that.
Aren't you
Like-
so happy that Benny's best friend's wife is Kristen?
They're best friends. Sorry, y'all. If y'all hear, y'all gonna hear. You know what? I need to close the door. I couldn't film in my room because Mimi's sleeping and not her daddy's sleeping. If y'all hear a little background lizard, he ain't got his sleep apnea machine. It's in the other room. So we, because Mimi, she likes to on stuff. So we got to be careful. But yeah, if y'all hear a little bit in the background, that's, hold on. I'll be right back. Let me close the door a little bit, y'all. Hold on a second. Okay, here we go. They're both knocked out. Okay. I know y'all heard it. I know it. Listen, I gotta keep it real. This is a real channel. Okay, back to business. Him and Dickie, how long they been best friends? Did they go to bar mitzvahs together? Okay. All right, that's number one. Number two, did sis say when you two get married, she talking about Dickie and Benny Blanco?
Burning in here.
No.
Yeah, do we want to make sure? Okay.
Let's get. I think it's all.
Hard because you like to have Selena are the same where you would
Certainly
like it to
smells
be.
like something's burning, but I think it's all good.
If they do get married, Selena, and you and I have to live together,
Yeah,
it will
I'm
be
okay with that.
it will be hard because you like to have it.
No, if we lived together, we could get the beds that would be different temperatures. I'd be willing to try that.
Aren't you so happy?
Notice he changed he changed the subject. Dickie ain't with it, y'all. He's not with it. But also, notice, sis is, why sis doesn't care? Because trust me, I would not say that about my husband. Nobody's going to be like, oh, maybe we could swap. No, I ain't on that. I ain't on that type of time. That conversation will never come up. Not from this mouth. He's mine. I'm selfish. I'm a selfish person. He's mine. I married him to be monogamous. That's me. If he wants to go, then we're just not going to be together. I'm very monogamous. 100. I personally, that's not my forte. That's not my ministry right here. But I must say though, sis, you know why sis didn't care to offer her husband up to Benny? Because she got her machine. That's her husband, the machine, the vibrator.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
It will be
Sis
hard.
is fine. She's like,
Because you
it's
to have
okay.
it-
No, if we lived together, we could get the beds that would be different temperatures. I'd be willing to try that.
Aren't you so happy that Benny's best friend's wife is Kristen?
You,
have
why are you speaking in the third person?
No idea.
Not just because I want
You
to
want
know.
to
He needs to hear it.
I
I
want it to
get
be
it. He
acknowledged.
needs to hear it
Yeah.
because it is the best feeling in the world. Coming into Benny's world was really fun and exciting, but different for me because I was very shy. I didn't know a lot of people, and I kept to myself a lot, which could be misconstrued. But he was very, nice and introduced me to a lot of people. And I'd say Kristen is definitely on top of that list.
For girls.
because-
And she should be. To be honest with you, she should be cautious. So I'm actually happy that she was cautious because she's a celebrity. She needs to be very cautious about who she lets in her circle.
Would you say second favorite is probably me?
No. No.
You're up there,
I
yeah.
don't know, top three.
Up there.
You are.
My dream, like in my dream world,
We're a 4-person couple.
We live together. We have a compound.
Wait, Selena, we found a house next door to you guys.
What's your dream world?
in my
I
dream.
think it's
Ayo. Did you say ayo sorry? You said ayo sorry. Okay. In my dream world, you guys live next door to us, and we have like children, and then like maybe
Yeah.
a few of our friends
That would
live,
be
and it's not a commune. We just live in the same neighborhood.
No, but
Did you
here's
guys
the
move
thing.
to a different neighborhood?
I think, like, for me, maybe the Bay or some, I don't know.
Do you like
But
Oxnard?
he's probably rolling his eyes.
Guys, I'm down to do this thing in the
I'm
day.
not. I'm not
All
rolling my
I
eyes.
will
It's when
say-
we have our dream.
What did he say? Oh, in the Bay. Oh,
commune.
Lord. Hold on.
We just live in the same neighborhood.
No, but
Did you
here's
guys
the
move to
thing.
a different neighborhood?
I think, like, for me, maybe the Bay or some, I don't know.
Do you like
But
Oxnard?
he's probably rolling his eyes.
Guys, I'm down to do this thing in the
I'm
day.
not. I'm not
All
rolling
I
my eyes.
will
It's when
say-
we have our dream home. It's I've never.
Did he say I'm willing to do it in the bed or the Bay? Y'all, I might need subtitles. What the hell did he say? Sorry, y'all, I gotta go back. I need some subtitles. What did he say?
For me, maybe the Bay or something.
The Bay, yeah, that's what I
like
heard.
But
Oxnard?
he's probably rolling his eyes.
Guys, I'm down to do this thing in the
I'm
day.
not. I'm not.
I'm down to do this thing in the Bay or the bed. Okay, well, hold on to that conversation. I need to hear. Okay, let's let them finish their
Rolling
thought.
my
I
eyes.
will
It's when
say-
we have our dream home. It's I've never pictured.
No, we do, honey. I'm just
I'd
thinking
re-
of their personality.
Unfortunately, well, we're not quite there. So I think
Financially. Mentally, we're there.
I think maybe we move you guys a little bit more towards
I'd
Michigan.
be happy.
Well, for you, we'd have
Do you want to know why? Because we'd also know when each other would need time. Like, Dave
Yeah, but
and
that'd
I
be
are
good.
similar. You guys have moments of being similar where it's like, if I'm out, it's not because I'm mad. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah, but we don't.
you're not similar to Dave at all.
Yes, she is.
No, we're
I
similar.
mentioned this.
Oh yeah, he's like, you don't know my Bay like I know. Okay, let me be quiet. Don't be sleeping. Don't be. He's like, no, you're not similar. You don't know my Bay like I know my Bay. Did he just? Yo, this is wild. Whoever recommended this, hold up, I gotta go to the Discord. Was it you, Sophie? Who sent me this? 10s across the board. This was very entertaining. I don't remember who. I already shouted out everybody. I hope you guys were in the live stream earlier, but let's shout them out again. Elle, Queen, Sophie, Audrey. There was a sis with a T name, y'all. I'm gonna try to figure out her screen name. Sis with a T. You know who you are. Who sent me something? Thank you for sending me these stories, y'all. This is very entertaining in the weirdest way. Hold up. He said, you don't know my Bay like I know my Bay. I'm not similar. You see, I know my Bay. And I ain't talking about Selena.
Moments of being similar where it's like, if I'm out, it's not because I'm mad. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah, but we
Not
don't.
you're not similar to Dave at all.
Yes, she is.
No, we're
I
similar.
meant in the sense
We are
of
similar.
our
You're
conversations
You're similar in the way that
are
you
done.
don't speak.
Sorry, Benny, you're similar to me, okay?
Yeah, sorry,
And
you're
I
her,
just met
I'm her.
Dave
The
are
party.
similar.
I don't mean it in a
Well,
bad way.
well, if
I
we
just
were
say,
doing that, that would be.
if we went to dinner and I felt it was too long for me, I say it, and he would equally go, Yeah, I do too.
It would just
that
be Benny and I
So we're not
chit-chatting.
similar in every aspect. It's just
Here's what I will say, though. Here's what I will say.
Selena, relax. She's really not relaxed. Notice body position, relaxed. She's very comfortable. What else? Her legs, her feet are always up. That let me tell you, that machine that she been using is making her very relaxed. She like, I'm good. She is on another level of zen. This sis is very zen. And Dickie is also like he's whatever. He's still comfortable. Then Selena is sitting like she's on edge. Sis, sit, but rest. You need to rest. She's too tense. You might need to go get a massage or something, sis. You're way too tense, and especially since you have an autoimmune disorder, and now we found out that you have you have bipolar disorder on top of that. You got to take a whole cocktail of medication. I hope that you're medicated. To be quite honest with you, she didn't share that. But you need to relax more, sis. Is Benny stressing you out that much?
just
Here's what I will say, though.
Yeah, you're tense.
Here's
Sit
what I will
back.
say.
yeah.
That one time, the three of us were in the car, and you and I were talking at the exact same time in Selena's ears, and she goes, "You guys."
Only one of you.
Selena really enhances my calm. When we're together, we can just sit with each other and not even say anything.
Yeah, it's so.
Do you guys do that too?
I think it happens, and then Kristen starts speaking. No.
I think that's fun though.
I prefer it. I'm not. I don't need silence.
Yeah, you like it
I
when
to
I'm
get
talking at you,
I
don't?
do.
Okay, no, she doesn't. She's like, yeah, I need you to shut up sometimes. That's why we sit in the car. He talk too damn much. Like me, I'm talking too. I'm a yapper. And sometimes it's good to sit in silence.
I think it happens, and then Kristen starts speaking. No.
I think that's fun though.
I prefer it. I'm not. I don't need silence.
Yeah, you like it
I
when
to
I'm
get
talking at you,
I
don't
do.
you?
You always explain what you're making, even when I don't ask. It's so cute. Okay,
I want to
what
ask
else?
something.
Yeah, please ask. We're right here.
What was the best day of your life?
When my little sister Gracie was born.
How cute.
Aw.
I know I'm bringing it back to family, but I'm
That's
such a
cute.
family girl, and it was so gross because my mom had a C-section, and
You
I
saw it?
don't.
You
and
saw
my
it
mom's gonna
physically?
be so fine with me sharing this. I
Did
know
you
she
see
will.
the
I
body?
didn't see it. We stayed behind a curtain. But I remember just looking at my mom and hearing Gracie cry. And I just was behind the curtain looking at my mom, and I was like, oh my God. I immediately started crying. But I didn't cry when she got pregnant. I was very, I was like, that's so cute. You have a belly. I have a sister coming. But I had no idea the gravity of it.
How old were you?
Oh, gosh. There's 21 years or 22 years. So,
Oh, wow, that's a big age gap. So, yeah, her mama was a teen mom, so that makes sense. She probably had a kid later in life. And same thing with Justin Bieber's parents. I know it's not about him, but I have to bring it up because that was her ex. His mom was also a teen mom, and that's why they bonded, actually. They had a lot of trauma bonds, her and Justin. But, yeah, he had siblings. There's a large age gap between him and his sister. I think he has a sister. It's not that wide, but there's a bit of an age gap between his sister and him and his sister, and I think he has another brother from his father's side, if I'm not mistaken.
And I think that was one of the best days. And then the best days of my life after would be our wedding.
I was for sure.
I loved your wedding.
I for sure thought she was gonna say, like, no question asked. Oh, the day you married. Like,
Notice how he's centering himself. She's talking about her damn sister. Oh, I don't like this man. She's talking about her sister. He's already jealous, y'all. He couldn't even let Gracie have the moment.
And I was like, but I would.
She didn't.
no question asked. Oh, the day you married. Like, for sure. When she
I
said
was
my
happy she didn't.
when she said
Thank you. I was happy she didn't either. It shows that she's not all up in your butt with your dirty ass feet. We have yet to see it, but it's coming.
Check, I was
Hey,
blown
I did
away.
after.
She's-
I did after.
No,
I
no,
was
she did, she
saying
did.
that
No, I
was a pivotal moment for me, and that's when I realized I was like, oh, I want this.
I was fully blown
Did
away.
you
I'm
like
just gonna
Selena?
let you.
Did
Okay.
you like Dave's officiant speech?
I did. Everyone did. My favorite.
Hold up. Dave married them? Wait, Lil Dicky is he has a Lil Dicky officiant. He has a certificate. Oh, he had to be part of the moment. That's his bestie. So his bestie was the officiant. Interesting. How long they been friends? I need to know. I think they've known each other for a long time, y'all. Yeah, long time friends. I think they grew up together. Because, a lot of people in the Jewish community, they actually, live within proximity of each other. And that's other races as well. It's a very collectivist culture, right? So they probably went to the same schools, probably went to the same, they probably went to the same, religious temples. And they probably were friends from a long time. They're similar to the Italians, right? So, Italian people, they usually always know each other, especially, if they're in a certain community. Usually, somebody knows somebody who knows somebody. They're very, very close. Haitian people, I mean, that's every collectivist culture, to be quite honest with you. Jamaicans, whoever. But it's possible, yeah, they were longtime friends. Okay. Interesting. Oh, Lord. All right, continue.
Part was this, because I have to say it. Steve Martin and Martin Short, who are on my show with me, they're a little older than us, safe to say. But Dave was killing it and making everyone laugh in the right places, get emotional in the right places. And afterwards, Marty and Steve came up to me and they were just laughing and they were like, Benny's friend, he should do stuff, he should have his own show. And I was like, well, fortunately for you, there's many seasons of...
They don't know Lil Dicky? Oh, you know what? I guess they didn't know him. They don't know who Lil Dicky is, so maybe he was just social media famous. He has a lot of views, y'all. Yeah, he has 8.29 subscribers. But you see, that's what I'm saying. There's definitely a different level of celebrity. They didn't even know who he was. But 201 million views. He has a lot of views, y'all. 254 million views. But I guess he's not in their generation. They're like, who is that young fella? Benny's friend, he nobody. Green flag to Steve Martin and Martin Short. They're I don't know who this little man is. Who is he? Who is his little curly haired friend? Who is that? That'll humble somebody real quick. Look at his eyes. They didn't even know who he was.
Officiant speech.
I did Short, who are on. But Dave was killing it and making everyone laugh in the right places, get emotional to me, and they were just laughing and they were like, Benny's friend, he should do stuff, he should have his own show. And I was like, well, fortunately for you, there's many seasons of exactly that.
That's funny.
Does that make
They were
sense?
so surprised. It was wonderful. I
felt pressure, but I felt
It was
like I was
so
born
great.
for the
We
moment.
loved it.
You want to know something so crazy?
No, we don't, Benny. We're tired. Please, no more crazy things. I'm telling you, he's even having me on edge. Look, I'm not even laid back. He about to say something crazy for
I
real.
love watching you cry up there.
I'm going to tell you something. So, we did me and
Did
Sal
he just say, I love watching you cry up there? What is going on here?
So surprised. It was wonderful. I
felt pressure, but I felt
It was
like I was
so
born
great.
for the
We
moment.
loved
You want to know something so crazy?
I love watching you cry up there.
I'm going to tell you something. So, we did me and Sal did the first look, okay?
Yeah.
We did the first look where we're like, you
Sorry.
we're kissing.
Yeah, I'm just joking.
Did he brush his teeth? Hold up, Selena. Did he? Because y'all say he don't take showers. I don't know how true that is. Hold up, let's look that up. Benny Blanco doesn't take showers. Lord, that is something we did not need to know. He doesn't wash his butt. He doesn't take showers. Ooh, sorry, y'all. Listen, y'all said. Okay, you know what? Let's watch this. I'm curious.
What do I do for self-care? I really think it's important to have good skin. You want to really as someone who used to have terrible skin, I do a thing where I also don't believe in always shampooing your hair or conditioning your hair.
Okay.
I also don't. I'm really clean, but I don't shower every day. But some people I know shower 2-3 times a day.
Red flag. You can't be clean and not shower every day. I'm so sorry, Benny. I don't know where you learned that from. I don't know if it's it's your pigmentation thing, but no, you can't be clean and not take showers every day. Not even one. Now another thing I must say though is that he's right. You don't have to shampoo, and his hair is very curly, so I don't believe he has to wash his hair every day. He got like 3C hair. You need to take showers every day. Red flag. The way you was scratching your ass on that damn. You saw him earlier. He was scratching his butt. You need to. You're dirty. That's why his feet were dirty, y'all. We gonna get to it. That I don't need to hear nothing else after that. And she kissed him. So do you not believe in brushing your teeth every day too, Mr. Benny? Let us know.
PDA for that episode. We did our first look.
What was that? What? You know, at first I thought Dickie wasn't with it, but this is not playing. Like, what is going on here?
Sorry.
We're kissing.
Yeah, I'm just joking. Keep going.
Go ahead.
That's our only PDA for the episode.
Sorry.
He kissed his wife, but notice he looked at Dickie right after. Is that turning y'all on?
We did the first look where we're like, you.
Sorry, I gotta see this again.
We're kissing.
Yeah, I'm just joking. Keep going.
Go ahead.
That's our only PDA for the episode. We did our first look, and I didn't cry, and I was like, yeah, of course I'm not gonna go. Like we're just.
Y'all, all I'm gonna say is, this is why sis is using the machine. It's possible that she could sense the energy. You know, Virgos are very intelligent, but they're also very loyal. So maybe she feels like the machine is good enough for me. I don't really care. I'm open to whatever. She seems like she's down for whatever too. I'm talking about the other sis, Kristen. Because what was that exchange? I know some people are like, well, they're just joking. I don't joke with my friends like this. Like, there's no boundary. Because to be honest with you, people are overlooking it because they're two males. But what if they were a male and a female friend? What if he had a female friend in that situation and she's like sticking her tongue out? Like, that would be I promise you, if we replace Dickie with a female, or sorry, I don't like to say female, with a woman. Sorry about that. With a female friend, but with a woman. And they made this same interaction, these little innuendos, we wouldn't find that funny. That's what I'm saying. So I think it should go both ways. If you don't find it funny with women friends, I wouldn't like my husband being that close with a guy friend either. It's going to, if I'm getting suspicious about the relationship, that already lets me know something's off. But something in the milk ain't clean. And I'm not saying that it's wrong for them not to be like, I mean, whatever, you go with whatever, you know, if you guys want to be together, that's your business. But it's looking like they definitely, I don't know what happened. There's something going on between them, y'all. This is not a regular friendship. This seems like a friendship of other things going on. They both have a crush on each other, or Dickie likes the attention that Benny gives him. I don't know what it is, but there's a certain dynamic here. And sis is already jealous. She doesn't want to share her husband. I can already tell, because if we can see by how she broke up with Justin that she doesn't want to share. She doesn't want him to be with other girls. Because if that was the case, then they would still be together. She would have been just like Haley and just let him, cheat in peace. But she doesn't want that. But then now she's willing to sacrifice her self-esteem to keep this dirty-footed man. For what? He's in love with his homeboy. Very much in love with him.
Just like walking down the thing. I'm not.
Yeah.
And even if it's not physical, it's emotional. There's an emotional connection there.
I was like, and then I started in my head, I'm like, whoa, I didn't cry. I was like, am I gonna cry? I was like, maybe I won't cry. Because I didn't want to do what you did. No, listen.
What'd he do?
The only thing he did where I was like, fuck, I don't want to do that. Because I know in your head you were thinking about it too. When you were giving your vows, when you when it was like the point where you had snot bubbles and stuff, I was like, I don't want to have that.
He did not have snot bubbles.
No, he's talking about.
No, I think yours was
What you're speaking specifically is about during her vows when she pointed to the ground and she said there's a little.
No, like during.
I'm sorry, I don't trust men who cry during their vows. Is that me? I know I might get some very very strong responses, but I personally don't trust. I don't trust men who cry during, because it's like for me, I've seen so many situations where you have a man boohoo crying at the altar and then he's a menace behind the scenes. Like, to me, it seems too performative. It's unnatural to me, my opinion. Not saying that it's not like, I don't know. I think like it's just something. And okay, maybe I'm being sexist here in a way, but there's a way you can do it. Like, you know when a man is truly in love with his wife and when it's performative is what I will say. The way they're describing it is as if it's performative. Let me show y'all who else cried during their wedding ceremony. Look at them crying. Hold up. Let's see this, y'all. And I'm not going to... Okay, this is a... Okay, look at this, y'all. Hold on. Let's see if they get to the altar part. Oh, no, too much music. Let's see if they get to the altar part. Look at this. Yeah. Oh, he cried a lot, too. Look at him. Crying. Look at this. Look at the tears, y'all. Menace. Red flag. There was another man. I don't know if I... Damn, I wish I saved it. I saw it on my TikTok and he was boohoo crying. Let me see if I could find it. I didn't save the story. But it was I think he's an NFL player. Got 2 kids. He cried at the wedding ceremony too. Hold on, let me see if I could find it. Let me see if I can find it. He same thing, cried like he really cried a lot during the wedding ceremony. And then cheated. He was cheating on her actively. I'm gonna see if I can find it. I forgot what her video is. So, I mean, again, like, to each his own. I'm not saying men can't have emotions, but there's something very performative about the boohoo crying during the wedding vows. Like, I feel like it's too performative for me, my personal opinion. And not saying that you can't cry during your wedding ceremony. I think, like, there are some people who get caught up in the emotions and they do cry, but you can tell the difference. If he's boohoo crying like that, I need to see the wedding footage, because to me it sounds a little performative. And notice he said, I didn't want to be like you. So he was strategizing. It wasn't even a natural emotion. Red flag. Something's off with this.
You're snot on the ground.
I did not do that.
No. You did.
Yes, you did.
You said. I think you got a little snot on the ground.
No, I said
on the ground.
You did.
100%.
When I
I must have been performing.
Chuck.
You see? Oh, you see? I knew it. I must have been performing.
During her vows, when she pointed to the ground and she said there's a little
during your
snot on the ground.
I did not do that.
No.
You did.
Yes, you did.
You said. I think you got a little snot on the ground.
No, I said
on the ground.
You did.
100%.
When I saw,
I must have been performing.
Chuck, when I saw
there was a pool.
When I saw your vows and I saw you
never do
get
this.
choked
You
up.
didn't see my snot.
that's
I know
not-
where you were sitting.
That's not what I'm saying.
What were you saying?
I'm saying, you mentioned snot in your vows.
No, she
did.
During her vows pointed out
I'm
my
just saying,
snot on the ground.
But she's saying it didn't happen.
I don't remember
Discuss.
that.
all I'm saying.
Selena, did you go to the wedding? You seem like you're the light, the cooler head in this conversation. Please let us know what happened here, because it sounds like it was scripted. He said she wrote it in the vows. She said it during the vows. She said she's performing. Of course, I mean, I could already tell.
The only thing I'm saying is when I saw yours, and then me and you talked about it afterwards, and you were like, I wish I could have held it together a little bit more.
Not you did.
That never happened.
Yes, you did. That
No,
we
I
talked
never
about
wish
that
I
night
would
when
have
you were
held it
drunk.
together. I wish I cried more.
You see? Performing. That's performative, y'all. It's because they see all these other social media couples doing it, and it's not natural. You know when something's natural and when something's not. The way they're even, this shouldn't even be a discussion. Like, oh, did you cry? Oh, I cried at the altar for my wife. Why is that even a discussion? If you cried, you cried. That is it. It was an emotional moment. But the way that they're going about it play by play, performative. Did I do a good job of snotting and showing how much I love you? Did I do that? Did I do a great job of running my makeup down my face? Very performative.
Why do you wish you cried?
I don't. I'm happy with how it went. I'm just,
Whatever it was.
You didn't want it to be you.
I was like, I don't wanna.
You didn't like it.
First and foremost, you were crying up there.
No, just let me say.
Yeah.
I
Getting there.
said, I was like, I gotta really hold it together. I don't want to cry that much. And I was like,
I don't want to cry that much. Why, Benny? Why? Crying is, you're supposed to cry just, you can feel things, right? Sometimes in the moment you get teary-eyed, you cry. It's a natural human response to emotions and like your senses. But he's like, I don't want to cry too much. So what? You plan to cry a little bit? Performative. Red flag. Whoever said that in the comments, spot on. He is very performative.
I want to be able to like say my speech, and I was getting so, and I don't get nervous about anything, and I was getting so fucking nervous.
Yeah.
So nervous. So nervous.
I was nervous for you.
In the car with her, I was like, I'm like talking like, and then with you back.
You weren't. You couldn't be seated. You couldn't be seated, but you were.
No, I was very.
Yeah, you
nervous.
couldn't be seated.
And I was talking
very
to.
sweet. I could tell you were,
you were
when
nervous.
we did our first look, because you were just like, I'm not quite sure how to react. Like, you kept saying, I don't know what to say.
So basically, Selena's actually stuck in a content wormhole.
She's
No,
like
it's
Dave.
called my
She is
own,
Dave.
because I love showing people funny videos. I take a lot of funny videos.
Do you think Selena and Dave
And they
are...
don't make sense, but they're funny.
We're similar people. We're like-minded people.
So-
Look at her trying to sell Dave off. Oh, I found it, y'all. Here's the other performance, y'all. Is the other one. I found it. All right, let's find their wedding video. Let me see if I can find it, y'all. Here we go. Here we go. All right, I found it. Sorry, that's what I was looking for. There's another. Give the Oscar to this man. Look at this one right here. Hold on, let's go back. I'm so sorry, y'all. Here we go. Performance of a lifetime. Y'all read the caption? Let's put it again. This was us, and he still cheated on me. This is what had her fool, y'all. He was boohoo crying at the altar. And in doing all of this, there we go. Yeah, they can show you the same affection that they can show somebody else outside. That doesn't mean anything. Yeah, he was crying, boo-hoo crying, still cheated on her. Red flag. Continuing.
We both care about art.
So
We do.
We do, but not the way he does.
you don't like museums?
No,
Yours is sophisticated.
He doesn't like museums.
I care about art just as much as Benny does.
You said you don't like museums.
I said art. Oh, well, not all art.
Benny, would you
Yeah,
be
that's true.
jealous if Selena and Dave were more alike than you thought?
Oh.
They probably
No,
are. I'm in
we're
love
also-
with both of them.
We also
Of course you are. Oh, we know. I love, one thing I would say is I love that he's very expressive. I feel like if Dave was with it, he would be with it too. I don't think he'd be in the closet. He is very much open. Very open to what is in store. That's one thing I will say. He doesn't give me DL. He gives me, he wants him, but Dave is the one like hesitant. He wants it, y'all.
so aren't. It's just
According
there's
to-
a few
And then sis is selling her husband off to the highest bidder. Selena, you want him? Benny, that's your man. Who wants him? She wants a vibrator.
things that are like similar, but it's just because we're like, I'm out. You're out, I'm out.
My mom
That
told
kind of vibe.
my mom told
Hold
me.
on, I'm gonna read a few comments soon after this part.
According to the internet, my last relationship before you was Dave.
Anytime I see
Oh, mama knows. Mama sensed it. Mama sensed it. Hold up. Y'all, Benny Blanco's mom. Where's his mama at? Oh, okay. She hid in the bathroom. Oh, okay, that's very sad. His house was burglarized. Okay. Yeah, his mama knows. Mama knows best. Imagine. I don't think she was joking. She was not joking in the slightest. So mom's okay with it too. So who's the hold up with this whole relation? Oh yeah, Dave. I don't think Dave is ready to explore that.
It's just because we're like, I'm out. You're out, I'm out.
My mom
That
told
kind of vibe.
my mom told me, according to the internet, my last relationship before you was Dave.
Oh, according to the internet. My bad. I thought she was intuitive. Well, she been reading the comments. Yes, add me to the list, ma'am.
anytime I see that, I comment like, "Huh?" Like it's ridiculous. It's so
I just
stupid.
say wonderful.
It's not.
I like it.
False narrative.
I would never fall for a guy like you.
You're hilarious.
You literally moved to Los Angeles for me. You did. You know, he used to live in New York, Selena, before he met me.
The contributing factor. You know, the latest you ever stayed up in your whole life was with me.
That's cute.
I'm not
guys.
denying that.
You know,
Never.
I'm gonna read some. We need an intermission. I've never seen this much pent up tension in my. I'll be honest with y'all. I've been doing this for a while now. This is the first interview that has left me speechless. The tension is palpable. Let me read some comments, y'all. Now we gonna get back to business. Nicole, hey sis. Devonda, hey sis. Welcome. Some girl, hey sis. Okay, Prince, you said, is there like a minimum height requirement for veneers? What? Yo, whenever I read the comments, what y'all be talking about? I need to know. Are we talking about Dickie or hold on. Or Dave? Some girl, you said they got married at the same time. I looked it up. Selena got married in September. Dickie got married in August. Isn't that a bit weird too? Yeah, I was trying to think that. That's actually a really good point, sis. They both got married at the same time. So what they felt like they had. I feel like it's a competition between him and Dickie, but also that like, you know, some friends are like that. That's whether they're men or women, where it's like if a friend gets, like even family members too, if somebody gets married, then they have to trail behind them, especially if they're very close. Prince, you said this is like a car accident, morbidly fascinating, but ultimately not lasting entertainment. I wouldn't invest any more time in seeing this podcast. I don't know, Prince. I feel like I need to get to the feet part. That's what I'm waiting for. This is your brain on drugs, girl. Her sister will be her sister no matter what. You maybe won't always be her husband. I agree. And I'm glad she brought up her sister as like her example. I was actually very proud of her for doing that. I was like, yes, please. It doesn't have to be your husband. The best day of your life doesn't have to involve marrying your husband. You can have multiple best days of your life. And I'm so happy she said that. And she's very, very close to her sister. Benny's friend, his heart fell into his... Y'all, I don't know what's going on here, but y'all, he's not actually crying though. He's not. He was performing. That was the point. He was very performative. Flirting heavy, y'all. Hold on, Prince, don't worry. We gonna skip through this, but I need to get to the feet part, and then we gonna end this. I need to get to where she kisses his feet. This is what I need to see. Aaliyah, hi sis, you said this bromance is strange because generally you can laugh it off. You know, and exactly it's not like, I know some friends play with each other. I've seen that before, but it's like it's too like these longing stares after they say things is what is different about like there. I know some guys have playful energy. Some women do too. Like, oh, that's my bae, and then they'll touch their friend's boob or something like that. But I don't know. I never got that, personally speaking. That's just not my thing. Maybe I'm too serious, but I'm like, I'm not touching nobody who I'm not with. Like, you're never gonna get that playful. Nobody on this earth could come to me and be like, oh, you be playing like. I don't play like that. If I like you, I really like you. So I don't play around. Like I just like my personal space, but I do know of people who are friends and they are very like, you know, they have that kind of close friendship, but this is on another level, y'all. You said, to your point, you can hear the sarcasm in the room. This one though, LOL, girl. Watching women discover and react to men acting like this is so funny to me. This dynamic doesn't surprise me at all. It's surprising because it's like, it's in your face. Like this is wild to me. It's in your face, and for me, I wouldn't have questioned it so much, but when one of the first questions he asked was, oh, like if we were like swapping each other like a couple, and then Dickie was like a gay couple, and he's like, yeah, and then they kept that conversation continuing. It's like they're preparing the public for something. I don't know what it is. Like they're letting us know, oh, you know, we finna. Well, I don't know. They're prepared. They're either letting us know what's going to happen or they're trying to get their ratings up. But I feel like this is real. This is really real. I don't think that there's anything fake about this conversation.
But Selena and I are just embarking on our own relationship, and one day...
Oh, just wait, you guys.
When the tables turn, young men.
You know what's also really great, though, Kristen, is that every one of my friends has the same thing. They're like, dude, you're so lucky you have, like, Kristen, because she'll be like real.
I'm a rider.
Not that I ever in one.
Oh, we know, Virgo. We know you're a rider. Oh, we know you never leaving that man. We know that. We know one thing for sure is if you're a Virgo, we know you a rider. You gonna be riding.
moment of my life think you would ever intentionally hurt me.
But I'd rather
But
have
you would
Selena.
1000% be like, I'm not happy.
Benny, I love you, but
She sides with the
fuck it
girl
up.
in every occasion.
And
And as she should. Green flag, Kristen. She sides with the girl in every, as she should. As she mother effing should. As she should. Because you siding with Benny in every occasion. I'm sure you are.
I'm with Selena.
I'm here for that.
Yeah. I side with whoever's right.
No.
Guys,
Okay, that's great. Yeah, but I get but in this sense, I do understand why she's siding because hell, we've already seen the numbers. We need to know the situation you talking about.
I have a tendency
Yeah.
to side with the girl.
I don't know.
Yeah,
about that.
absolutely.
anyways, you were up there crying like a sheep.
No. I was so anxious, and then right when game time happened, I snapped into this new version of myself.
Yeah, it's like being limitless.
Yeah, it was crazy.
I felt limitless in our vows.
I felt, and then I
Fully.
go like that, and before I was saying things like, are we sure we printed it in in the right
Yeah,
font?
he made me go. I had to go up.
Not in the font.
He made me. Everyone is seated, waiting for the wedding to start, and he was like, "Just go check if my speech is up there." I was like, "There's 2 copies of your speech up there." I put it there, and then there was already one when I put it there. He said, just go check one more time. And I had to go walk out. Everyone thinks the whole thing's starting, and then I had to go check again.
And then I was like,
Meanwhile, mine's so funny. I had handwritten them. They're so misspelled incorrectly. And I had Ashley pass them to me as I walked down the aisle. That's so not.
Those
Anything.
yours.
Yours were so.
I loved writing.
The way yours. First off, of course they sounded great and they were great, but the way they physically looked.
What they look like.
Ashley helped me pick the paper.
A worn book.
Oh,
with
she
like
did. It was. I couldn't.
handwritten.
yeah, it was
Guys,
written with
have
a
I told you?
quill.
Have I told you that I couldn't see anything for your entire
Oh yeah, she
wedding?
was behind a pole.
For some reason, all I saw, I could hear it. I
I saw
was
one
front
thing
row.
and one thing only.
Why did they have her behind the pole? This is craziness. Selena, you could have at least had why was anyone behind the pole? Were there that many people at the wedding? Red flag. You could have had her somewhere else. That's messed up.
The fucking post.
Oh, I thought it was me.
And you.
I
But I wanted to see them.
All right, go back. Benny's crying. He's up there. He's weeping.
First,
He's
I
weak.
gotta tell you another.
He's not weak, sir. A man crying is not weak, but I was just saying it as being performative. And look at that. You see, this is why you having that erectile dysfunction problem you have. Whatever's going on with you, Dickie, you're too chauvinist for no reason. And it's all wreaked in insecurity. Hell, that damn robot, or I'm pretty sure it's a vibrator that she's using, has a better personality than your ass. Now I can see why she's using it. I don't like that.
Guys, her
You
back
pop my back.
right now.
Do it right now.
Please.
All right, then
No
we'll
choice.
get back into
You
it.
pop?
Yep, come on.
Oh crap.
Yeah.
I have to do it not on the.
Is this where she kisses his feet? Because I got to fast forward a little
the
bit.
fire?
Now you gotta lie
Where
down
it's
right
really
here.
cozy.
Oh wow. Good use of her. Is this? Do you guys do this a lot?
Oh yeah.
Really?
All right. Okay. Now breathe in.
Oh my god.
Okay. Now breathe in.
Oh my god.
Up top fire.
Why is he looking at Dickie while he's doing this? Is this rage bait? What is going on? No, that can't be rage bait. What is going on? Why he keep looking at him? I'm very what is going
Do
on
this a
here?
lot?
Oh yeah.
Really?
All right. Okay.
He's not even looking at
Breathe
Kristen.
in.
Oh my god.
First glance. Let's counter. 1. First glance. Him. Okay.
Okay. Now breathe.
2.
Oh my god.
Up top fire.
3.
No, another one.
4. He just glance again.
Oh my god, her
It
neck.
can't crack.
There's no
there.
more.
Selena, do you have more bones than most?
Isn't that
people?
crazy?
Those were clean cracks.
Ideal
Oh,
crack.
that felt so necessary.
sounded like-
No.
I was gonna talk about some stuff.
Do you want me to go sit down again?
No, you can sit anywhere. Being filmed at all angles. So I go.
So you see, looking at Dickie was very unnecessary because people probably say, "Oh, he was looking at the camera. He could have looked at any angle. Why he looking at his friend when he's doing that?"
Get up there. I do my walk. Not crying at all.
Y'all still talking about the wedding? We fast forwarding. We don't care about you crying and not crying.
Nervous to do it, but he was I haven't seen it, but it just felt
It's amazing.
like the sound.
Yeah, it was
of everyone
electric.
Laughing and
Yeah, it was like Bruce Springsteen walking out in Jersey.
Okay, they're still talking about their wedding. Fast forward.
I've never seen Benny's face move the way he was like. He was like.
I was trying
It was like
so
crazy.
hard.
Really?
I was
Yeah.
trying so hard not to cry. And then
all I know is once I got up there, we lost it.
yeah, and then I saw Papa.
I was just like,
Papa.
oh my gosh, and it just was continuous. And
Papa-
then the sun came out, it was
Oh,
cloudy.
Yeah,
the
the
sun,
sun
you
came
guys,
out.
the sun was insane.
Papa goes, I look at Papa's face, and he looks at me and just like looked down, and I immediately burst into tears. And I'm sitting up there with Selena. It was so crazy because
So he cried not because of Selena, because of his daddy. Okay, noted. Because he said, Papa goes, I looked at him, and then I immediately, hold up, let's go back.
I look at Papa's face, and he looks at me and just like looked down, and I immediately burst into tears.
Yeah, so he cried because of his daddy. Next, not because of you, Selena. Don't get too
What
sentimental.
were those uttered other than Dave's speech?
Hell yeah.
Because
Hell yeah.
You didn't
I'm
hear mine?
grateful, and I mean your vows and my vows. I'm saying like my pastor, I'm
Yeah.
so grateful, and I do feel super blessed that we had it, you know, the
we
way
were
that
so
I
locked
wanted,
in.
and we were united. But it was just really. I just remember all I could do was look at him, and I'd be like, "It's crazy, we're doing it." It was fun.
It was the best moment of my life. Like before that moment, it was
The way that the curtain moved.
yeah.
No,
Okay.
but also the sun.
The sun, yeah.
The sun, I couldn't believe it. It was perfectly framed, like right before she came out.
Yeah.
So cute.
It like lit the
Orange,
entire.
first off, raining the like
My trees, and they have like an industrial like.
Okay, children and
Check, you
family, let's
fixing
get
your
to
hair?
it.
yeah,
I thank you for writing chapters, Dickie and Friends.
no problem with that.
You like it?
Nothing
Hey,
wrong.
I have
That's
a
okay.
question.
Yeah.
Don't you have to think
Ugh, he
Dave
always says this.
is hot because he looks identical to me? And don't you have to think that I'm hot because I look identical to
I
Dave?
don't think you guys look identical.
I definitely don't.
They sure don't. Oh, so he's attracted to him because he looks like him?
agree with that.
And by the way, I'm right there with you guys. I agree.
I
with you.
really I love everyone.
Yeah, but I'm much hotter.
I think a lot of people, to me.
Why is he always seeking validation? Benny, if you want that validation, go get your mama. Didn't she send you some damn Fritos? Did your mom not show you enough attention?
But
He's much hotter than me.
Always centering himself. Everything is, but I did it better. But your sister thought it was going to be me. He's serious, y'all. He's not joking.
I'm just saying
Thank you.
people are going to take this clip and be like, they should all be together.
All four of us? Is it?
Yeah, you see? She's... Selena, no. She's like, yeah, she knew it because she's PR. She knows that she's very cognizant of the cameras. Very aware. Yes, Selena, we think the same and we think you're way better than him.
Four-person.
I couldn't do it. I love you, but we'd butt
Selena,
heads.
I'm not interested.
You guys want to have children?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many children?
1, 2 max. No, I don't know.
Like 3.
I would.
But I'm kind
I
of
want
old.
4, but that's out there. But in honor of the person that I adored so much that made me think of my Nana, Diane Keaton. She rests in peace. I love her.
Diane Keaton passed away? Damn, I'm late. Hold up. Did she? Oh, yeah, I think she recently passed away. Oh, my God, I forgot she passed away. Oh, my gosh, I forgot about that. That was recently. Oh, my God, where did the time go? I forgot about that. Rest in peace, Diane Keaton.
So much. There's a movie called The Family Stone.
Of course.
And there's this
Have you never seen it?
scene.
I've seen it.
The
It's a great
scene.
movie.
It's a very sweet.
I've seen the movie. I love Diane Keaton movies. I watched The Family Stone. That's with Rachel McAdams. I forgot the other actor's name, and then the couple in there, the guy from Stump the Yard, one of the leaders of the step team.
But
cute.
sad also. It's very sweet, touching. And she's amazing.
She's our leader.
So she basically has this scene, and it's a dinner scene with all of her children.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't get it out of my head. It has always made me feel like so good inside that I said one day at my dinner table when I'm her age, I want to see that dinner table.
Yeah.
I don't want, not to say whatever happens, happens. If we're only able to have one, none, I hope.
We're talking dreams,
We don't
though.
know.
You want to have a baby with no shower, Benny? You sure about that, sis? Does he watch? You know what? That's not for me to answer. Dickie'll know, though.
But my dream for sure was that scene where they're
Oh,
all
that's where she
sitting at
kisses
the
his feet.
table.
Okay, this is the moment I've been waiting for,
And they're
y'all.
just with their partners or their significant others or kids or single, and it's just like beautiful cast of characters is what
It's
I
the
see.
community of family.
So it's actually going to be crazy hell for all those years until they become
A
adults.
good hell, I hear. A very good hell. I would love to rewind and be 30.
Didn't you?
Nah.
Didn't
Just
you?
because I could have more kids.
Didn't you?
Hopefully. Or hopefully I'm not jinxing it by saying it out loud.
Didn't you just take care of a kid and come to the realization that you didn't realize that you have to be paying attention to them?
Yes. I did.
I came to
But
a
I
similar
think
realization.
But I think that can exist with still wanting kids.
I think it can because
I'm terrified.
you know what they say in every freaking movie or book. It's like you're never prepared for it. It just happens.
Yeah, like for me, the thing on kids is
It should be leashed.
Let me.
Excuse me? Who's red flag? Who said that? What?
Book. It's like you can.
Y'all remember when I remember when I was like a teenager and they had this trend. I don't like to see it. It never sat well with me. Even when I was younger. Why? I don't know. I just feel like it seems very I don't know. To me it just looks very Anyway, I disagree with the leash on the kids. Personally speaking, it's not my that's
You're never prepared for it.
I'm about to wrap them right up. But I want to see the the kissing feet part.
Yeah.
yeah, like for me, the thing on kids is
It should be leashed.
Let me. What?
no, I want kids so bad.
You're not putting your kid on a leash.
That
Yeah.
seems logical to me.
Red flag. Nope, not a candidate to have a child. Good night. Good night. We don't put kids on leashes. That for me is boundary.
See your brother's kid running around. They gotta.
He's a child. That's what they do. And what you have to do is you actually have to pay attention and discipline them so that they don't do it. Red flag. You don't know how to be a parent. They're not candidate. Him and Virgo, please do not have children. The world will be a safer place. Benny and Selena, y'all on that type of time too. Do not have kids with this dirty ass man.
Run at all.
It's a
They're
kid.
chasing after the kid. The kid can. I'm
It's
not
a
dealing with
kid.
that. I'm putting the kid in a leash, sitting here.
You're gonna need a lot of leashes for your kids.
My mom said I was very.
Oh, was that the kiss? That was the kiss feet? Hold up, I missed it. It was so sudden.
Logical to me. I see your brother's kid running around. They gotta run at all.
It's a
They're
kid.
chasing after the kid. The kid can. I'm
It's
not
a
dealing with
kid.
that. I'm
Okay.
putting the kid in a leash, sitting here.
You're gonna need a lot of leashes for your kids.
My mom said I would.
Yo. What was the reason? What was the reason? There was no, I thought there was context. Like, I thought that they were going to talk about like how how he has the best feet in the world or she has the best feet in the world. And they had a whole conversation about feet. And then she kissed his feet. This was unprovoked. Hold up. I got to get Dom to watch this, y'all. Because Dom, did you see it?
Yeah.
You saw the whole thing? When?
Not whole things, that only the moment she.
What do you? No, you gotta come up here.
No, get the fuck out of here.
Dom is a very clean individual
Oh,
here.
hell no.
Y'all, he even takes
I would never.
he's the type of person where if he goes outside even for 10 minutes, y'all, just even like to the grocery store, come back, he gotta take a shower right after.
No, I'm not able to.
Like he cannot, like seriously, we got complaints because of our laundry
And
running
I heard
all
that-
day long.
I heard that you say he's not taking a shower.
No, not at all. He likes to be free. He's a very free person.
He's fit.
His feet are dirty. That's why I wanted you to come here. Look.
Oh.
That's why I'm laughing.
Get on a leash.
It seems logical to me. I see your brothers
Look at this.
running around. They gotta run and all. They're chasing after the kid. The kid can fall. I'm
It's
not
a
dealing with
kid.
that. I'm putting the kid in a leash, sitting here.
You're gonna need a lot of leashes for your kids.
My mom said I.
Look at that. Okay, first of all, we're going to stop it right here, y'all. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. First of all, Dickie's house, wherever they're filming, the floor is dirty. Because remember, or I don't know if the floor is dirty or if he had a dirty foot before. He got his
Oh no! Oh.
red flag. Look at this. Look at his feet, y'all. Look at the dirt right there. And she had the nerve. Cancers. I'm so sorry, y'all. Y'all gonna have to take this L. This is one of your kinfolk. Even Scorpio wouldn't be this bad. And I be trying Scorpio. The only reason I go after Scorpio, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I'm a very petty person. It's because in the Adrian Bailon case study, I had too many cancers getting upset at me. And so that made me want to get onto y'all even more. It's just trolling. I'm like 50 Cent when it comes to this, okay? I just like trolling y'all on purpose. But to be honest with you, I actually think Sagittariuses are worse than Cancers. My opinion. But, Cancers. I mean, Sagittarius are worse than Scorpios. Cancer, this week, this is your week. How is this even possible, y'all? And notice, remember, I had a picture on the thumbnail, right? Let me see. Selena kisses Benny's feet. Not this one. There was another one. There was another picture. Sorry, Benny kisses Selena's feet. So I put in the thumbnail the two pictures for a reason. Let's see the one where he kisses her feet. It was on Instagram. Let me see if I can find it. If I can't find it, I'll have to go to my thumbnail. So she likes to kiss his feet. At least here is clean. Over there is dirty. Lord. Hold on. There's one picture where he kissed her feet. But I want y'all to see the difference. Let me see if I can find it. Damn, if I can't find it, I might have to bring up the picture somewhere else. I don't remember where I found it. But in the picture where he kisses her feet, he's not even kissing her feet. He kisses her foot is here, and he kissed her ankle, the ankle area. He ain't even kiss her foot, y'all. No, I know, but he did kiss her feet too.
But that area is whole dirty.
She kissed his toe, y'all. I'm done, y'all. Okay, this was the moment we were waiting for. We wrapping this couple right up. Them and their throuple or quadruple. I don't know what to call them. I really want to see the picture. It's on the thumbnail. Anyways, you'll see it on the thumbnail where she posted a picture of here. I found it. Let's do a play-by-play here. Look at where she kissed his feet. And look at where he kissed her feet. He ain't even kiss her toe. She got some long ass toes, by the way. And her foot look a little dirty too. Is that a corn? That's a callus, Selena. I know a callus when I see one because I got calluses. That is she got a callus, y'all. I don't have a callus on the bottom of my foot, but I'm being transparent. I got calluses on the side. I've been had calluses. It's genetic for me. It's genetic, unfortunately. I've had calluses since I was a kid. You got to shave them down. Sis got a whole callus on her damn foot. Is that a corn or a callus? I don't know, but it's mighty red. That's a bump right there. She got a callus or a corn. But notice, he didn't even kiss her toes. He just kissed there. And I don't even think he's kissing it. He just put her leg up like that. But she's literally kissing it right here. Okay, wrap this up. Wrap this up, King. Okay, King. Look at him, the way he's looking at her, too. Like, what the hell?
I was they like that.
Oh.
Do you like that? And he looked at Dickie. Wrap this up.
My mom said I was
He didn't even say, thank you, babe. Thank you for kissing my feet. You like that?
They like that.
Oh, don't make it a moment.
Oh no, I wasn't. I liked it. It made me feel good. I love you so much.
I was just thinking about back in Malibu when I first saw you guys display any public display of affection for the first time.
What, you got jealous, Dickie?
I thought, I think this is gonna work out.
I try in interviews with her, because I know she likes to keep it profesh.
Yeah.
I try not to show too much, like, 'cause she's such her own entity. Like, I want her to
understand.
shine and be like her own like independent woman. So I try so hard. I use every bone in my body not to like be like googly-eyed over her and not want to like kiss her and jump her bones all the time. So it's taken a lot. So to watch her just kiss my toe just really made my day.
Okay, we're done with this, y'all. Wrapping this right up. I bet you this was the most seen moment.
Let me paint you a picture.
No, please don't. I'm tired.
What her phone, like when you like see her phone and it says like Selena Gomez iPhone. Do you know what hers is?
This is okay. Damn it! I'm gonna change it.
What do you
after
mean
this.
by that? Like when it pops
I'm
up?
gonna change it after this, but I will give it up. So, basically, when you do AirDrop or
Yeah.
when you look for my phone,
Yeah.
this was before I knew that he was the love of my life. So, if anyone's AirDropping on an airplane, I don't want people to know.
Of course not.
Letting everyone know it's changing, so don't think it's gonna.
But y'all changed. Wait, if you have an iPhone, do you guys change the name of your iPhone? My iPhone just says iPhone, whatever number it is. I have a whole series. I've had like so many iPhones, so it's like iPhone 1, blah, 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 or iPhone 2. I don't change the name. Why would I? Red flag. I don't want people knowing my damn business. I don't want them to see who AirDropped. What the hell?
It can't be my
But
thing.
it was.
Honestly, might not change.
What?
It'll
It's gonna
change.
change.
What is
'cause I'll
it?
be
What
on
was
this,
it, Selena? So we could wrap you up.
Be like, I'd get weird pictures. But okay, my thing when you airdrop something to someone was shine bright. That's it.
Oh.
And the only reason why is because you know
Rihanna.
every song has that like tick, and it was shine bright like a diamond.
You know,
Obviously, that's poorly said, but everywhere I went with my
Oh, he produced that song or something?
friends before I married the person.
can you believe
made the
that was him?
song.
Oh, yeah, and he
That's a
produced
Rihanna
it.
song?
He made it.
It was
great
one
song.
of them. It's the top.
He's very talented, I'll say that.
top, like definitely in the top.
What's your favorite?
I love.
love
I so hard.
She's
I love
amazing.
I know. I have
Consideration.
mine, but what's yours?
But on Anti, I love Consideration,
Consideration's so
and I
good.
love Stay.
Oh,
You know what song I love?
love
It's
Stay.
4 or 5 seconds.
I love 4 or 5 seconds.
I love that
That
song.
was good.
That's in
There's
my
no
top 10.
wrong. There's just no wrong with her for some reason.
She's
to me,
perfect.
when I go to Rihanna Essentials on Apple Music, okay, it's like no song's skippable. You know.
My favorite way to listen to music is I have a playlist of all my favorite Drake songs. It's about 85 songs.
Of course
I play it
you
on the
do.
Shuffle. I never can be disappointed. There's 85 straight unbelievable songs.
Do you know what my favorite way to listen to music is?
What?
In the morning, be like cleaning and reorganizing the house, and I have such a good sound system.
So you clean the house before you clean your body.
in my living room, and I'm just like going
So he cleans his house every day, but he doesn't clean his feet.
through like the best vinyls and by myself and just doing.
Bring it.
You gonna kiss his feet again, Selena?
I wish I would have brought my speaker.
Oh.
Dang it. I got sorry. That had
We got
I'm
sound.
so sorry I ruined your thing.
That was the end of the story.
Oh wow.
Listening to vinyls on my.
That was the end of the story?
There's
Yeah,
this
because you were saying your
speaker.
favorite way to listen to music. I said
Oh,
my
yeah.
favorite way.
Is that-
Sorry.
is
What's your
vinyls?
favorite way? In Cabo?
You're a big Taylor Swift music fan, I feel like.
I'm a big Taylor
She's a
fan.
Swiftie.
I am
Yeah.
a stan for life, for sure. But yeah.
Can I just say I was fully blown away yesterday. Selena's just like bringing over stuff from like storage and her other house.
Oh, she'll love this.
And she pulls out this like piece of art, and I'm like, oh, this is perfect for the living room.
Beautiful.
This is like amazing for the living room. And this is like, and I have like, I'm so into art. Like I love art. And I said, who made this painting? Like I thought she was gonna say like Basquiat or something like crazy. And
That's sweet.
Selena says,
Taylor made this for me for my 30th birthday. And it's like one of the best paintings I've ever seen.
She did it on an actual cloth. And she painted a beautiful...
Why was it in storage? wait. I don't even care to rewind. But was this after you got... Wait. We're in February. Or March, sorry. We're in March now. Sorry, February went by so fast. Did y'all just move in together? Because why was it in storage? Red flag if that was the case. And I'm pretty sure she's very talented. I heard that she can draw very well. But, or paint very well. But why was your bestie's painting in storage? Is there something we need to know, or did I miss something?
Lake. And it was at night, and the moon was there. And
okay, we don't care. Fast forward.
Here's to the next 30 years, hand sewn.
It's so
And it says from Taylor, to Selena. And it was all sewn by hand. So she had it painted, or she painted it, and then she would sew to the next.
Yeah.
That was very thoughtful, actually. It's a very thoughtful gift.
I will say it's
Needle?
probably so she would sew it into, I forget, I feel so ashamed. It's a way of
crocheting?
No, like the
Almost.
needle point.
It just instead of writing here's to the next 30 years or printing it, she sewed
She took
every
the
letter.
cloth and she went.
Guys,
It was the sweetest
I
gift.
think she's better at art,
It's
the other day she made fresh sourdough bread, and it was looked like it was from a professional
I hope
bakery.
she'll let
She
us
can make
use
bread.
most of this, but when she made bread, she goes, it's a loaf story.
Oh yeah,
Get it?
well, you should let us. I posted it.
Wait, can I say one thing? I was just saying it was so cute when she was listening to Taylor, and we went home and we were it reminds us of when we were young and we really loved music, and you're supportive beyond just
Well, the context of this conversation was us talking about my music and putting it out, and
We don't care about your music. Fast forward. I think, to be honest with you, that's very thoughtful of her to give Selena that. And it seems like I feel like Taylor's a better friend to Selena than Selena is to her. That's what I feel. Because remember when I did the case study and everybody, when she got engaged to Travis, even though that's a hot ass mess of a relationship, but everyone congratulated her, but Selena just liked it. She just hearted it, but didn't even write a congratulations. I feel like Taylor really goes all out for this friendship. That's the sense I'm getting. Because why would you put her painting in storage? And Benny's the one that said, oh, this could belong in our living room. What was it doing there, Selena? It's sentimental.
I'm so impressed how it's eloquently put.
yeah.
So there's this song that Taylor wrote about us, and it was called Family. And
Did you write a song for her, Selena? Fast forward. I don't care about none of this.
We don't, not all we talk about, but when we talk about it, we're not look at this, prosperity. It's more so actually, this is so cool that you get it. It's absolutely unbelievable to come from 17 years of friendship, from multiple heartbreaks and love stories.
Yeah, I think Taylor's her trauma bonding friend, but I think that it's a one-sided friendship. There's always sometimes not reciprocal, where it's one friend does way more than the other friend. That's the sense that I'm getting about her and Taylor, because it seems like she actually really genuinely likes Selena's friendship. For somebody to sit there and stitch something for you, that means a lot, because she could have paid for somebody to do it, but she did it herself. Oh, Lord, not me giving Taylor her props. Lord. Okay, we're done with this, y'all. Look at Benny with his basketball. That's enough. Oh, boy. Let me read some comments. We're moving on to the next story. Good luck, Selena and Benny. You guys are going to need it. Y'all said red flag Taylor Swift. Oh my God, you said Devonda, you said, ew, he's so fake. 100%. Oh, never mind, he's a Pisces. Y'all, Dom's a Pisces. You want to stand up for your brethren? The guy, the man who Selena Gomez's husband, she kisses for, he's a Pisces. Hi, Saint. Yeah, he's definitely not dirty. Dom is anything but dirty. He's actually overly clean. That's why, y'all know. Y'all can check our mental health video. He's excessively clean. More than normal people. Not Aubrey. Yeah, that's his favorite rapper. He kind of raps like him if you listen to his music. Selena disowned Demi to be besties with Tay Tay. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, and I think Taylor does more for the friendship. It reminds me of Blake and Taylor. I feel like Taylor's the one who does more for her friends. I get that sense. Because for somebody to stitch something for you, that means a lot, y'all. That's a lot. Oh, embroidery, thank you. Because I thought it was like, I was like, is that crocheting? But it is embroidery. You're right. You said she talks really slow. I don't mind it, but it's interesting seeing her be so intentional with her wording. She's PR. You can tell that, remember, Selena she was a kid actor on Wizards of Waverly Place. She was acting since she was a kid. So she's had so much media training. You know, if you're a Disney star, you gotta have media training. Wizards. Yeah, so that's why she talks very slow, because she's very intentional about what she says. This girl has been an actress since she was a kid. And even before then, I think she was on Barney. Yeah, she was on Barney. Selena was on Barney, y'all. So she's been in the industry for a long time. So she is extremely media trained. That's why she's speaking slowly. I think because she wants to, when you speak slowly, then it's easier for you to gather your words and your thoughts. So your thoughts are not ahead of your words. Not like me. My words are ahead of my thoughts. Red flag to me. But then that's ADHD brain. Intentional. That's the word I was looking for. Yup, it is. Next. Yes, sis. We moving on to the next story. Miri, you said she stole Soulja Boy's flow word for word, bar for bar. I'm not surprised. He looks like a thief. Demi was too. That's how they met. Yeah, and you know what? Yeah, she was. Demi and her were on the Disney Channel together. It's very sad that they didn't end up being friends, but y'all know how it goes in Hollywood. 1 minute you're friends, the next minute you're not. Yup, I used to, oh my God, Barney was my show, y'all. Barney was my show. You know when I used to love when Baby Bop and BJ, I think Baby Bop is a black woman. I believe Baby Bop's character was designed for a black woman. They had too much swag. Baby Bop and BJ, the swag was up there. And Barney was just like, hey, friends. My favorite song, I still think about that song, is down na 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 over and on by the way, standing outside with my mouth open wide. If all the raindrops were gummy drops and rum drops, oh, what a day that'll be. I don't remember the song, but yo, that's how I learned English, yo. When I moved to the U.S., I only spoke French. And so they had me in class, like in the ESOL class, because it was, at that time it was called ESOL, not ESL. It was English for speakers of other languages. I don't know if they still call it that. Y'all, they had me up in that class watching Reading Rainbow. So I learned the theme songs of all those shows. And that's how I learned how to speak English, was watching Barney, Sesame Street. But it was Barney and Reading Rainbow. That was my show. I loved Reading Rainbow. I didn't know what the hell he was talking about, but I used to sit there like this, watching the TV. They just had us in class all day watching TV. I think that teacher was lazy, to be honest with you. But hell, it worked. Years later, here we go. Yeah, I used to love that. That was, you know what? But shout out to Barney. Hold up, we gonna watch a Barney. Oh no, damn, they gonna think it's a kids thing if I play Barney. Shout out to Barney. Shout out to Barney. Barney has some good, yeah. Baby Bop, look at that. Baby Bop and BJ had me bopping. We're not watching the whole thing though. We're Baby Bop and BJ. Yo, Baby Bop had them lashes. That's why I think she was, I'm telling you, she was a sister. She had the lashes before the lashes were lashing. She knew about it, y'all. Here go Barney. Hey, Barney. Hold up. Where's Baby Bop and BJ?
Okay. The Muffin Man.
See, these kids don't know about Barney. All they watch is Miss Rachel. This is a bop.
You know the Muffin Man who lives at Drury Lane.
Yes, I know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man. Yo, y'all know what other show I used to watch? Yo, wait, are they about to turn up? Yo, I even had the Barney movie, yo.
Yeah. When you were little, sometimes you forgot the rules too.
Who, me?
I remember when Baby Bop and BJ rapping. They used to rap. And you know what else show I used to watch? A Kids Song. That's an old one. Yeah, they used to rap. I remember they was rapping, yo.
What are you doing? Oh, hi. I'm using, don't you? Oh, peekaboo. Warm and I love it.
Hold on.
Always like my blankie.
Oh no, they didn't rap in this one, but I know they rapped in one of them. But Kids Song and Lamb Chops. No, the show, not this one. Was it Kids Song? Yeah, it was. Yeah, Kids Songs. Yeah, yo, I used to love this. And Mr. Rogers, yo, we had a time. I'll just say, if you're a millennial, you had a time watching TV. I'll read a few comments. You said, I can't even tell what color he is. Barney is scary. He's not. Barney was such a friendly dinosaur. He was in our imagination. And when we call, it's what we call a dinosaur sensation. I hated that I Love You song, though. Every time I used to turn it off, I hated that damn song. Sorry to hear what? What happened? I didn't trust cheerful characters, people as a child. You know what? You had a lot of discernment. Yeah, Barney was a little too much, though. Mary, how are you, sis? You said I've been in the hospital since New Year's Eve, but I still look forward to your videos and life. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I did not know that. And I'm really sorry to hear that you're still in the hospital. I hope that everything works well. Sending you prayers and good wishes, well wishes. May God restore your health to where it needs to be. And may you continue to heal is what I'll say. But I'm very, I guess, yeah, the fact that you're watching my live stream is so like touching and it brings you joy. And I think, one thing I will say though is, even though we kiki and we laugh, we know what's going on here in the world and also in your personal lives. I know everybody goes through it in certain aspects, and I would just say that I appreciate the fact that the live streams can bring you that comfort. So I really wish you well on your healing, and I'll be praying for you, sis. I did not know that. So yeah, I really hope you're getting to the healthy space. Lamb Chop was kind of Lamb Chop was, Lamb Chop was a show, y'all. It's an old show too. Yeah, everyone's praying for you in the chat, Mary. Yeah, y'all send Mary some nice prayers and vibes, y'all. Yeah, we're in this together. Yeah, I really hope that you're gonna heal from it, and also that you'll be able to slowly get back to where you were before. Yeah. Carmen Sandiego, Ghost. Oh my God! Do not bring up Ghost Rider. No, you did not bring up Ghost Rider. Oh my gosh, Ghost Rider was my Ghost Rider. Hey, y'all, I really thought I was a detective. I got the Ghost Rider, like the same pen. Me and my brother used to go to the library, and then I would have a little notebook acting like I was an actual Ghost Rider. That show was lit, man. They had some good shows. Watch the Story of Wish. Y'all remember that little dog Wishbone? Yeah, I used to love Wishbone too. My brother loved Wishbone. And we used to have one television for 6 kids. Red flag to my parents. They had to share and fight over the damn TV. And then eventually they had to get us 2 TVs because we couldn't handle it. We were always fighting because at certain time slots your show would be on. So my show was like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. That's me. I used to run home just to get the TV. Like as soon as I was of age, right? And then my brothers would have the other time slots. It was crazy. Yeah, does anyone remember Bike Mice from Mars? No, I never watched that show. Y'all let me know. Bike Mike from Mars. I never watched it, but it sounds interesting. I watched Power Rangers was another show I used to love too. Oh, Biker Mice from Mars. No, I never watched it. Hold on, let me see it. Biker Mike from I never heard of that show. Biker Mice. Oops, I spelled it wrong. From Mars. Let's get to it. Oh, oops. No, I think I did the wrong thing. Hold on, y'all. Let me get out of here. I don't want to see Selena and her kissing Benny's dirty ass feet. Hold on. Biker Mice from Mars. Let me just go all the way back to the search. Biker Mice from Mars. No, I never saw it, but it looks very interesting. I think my brothers probably watched it. They love to watch a lot of cartoons like this. Yeah, I remember watching I watched so many endless cartoons. There was just cartoon. Oh man, that was a time, y'all. That's when shows were really good. All right, y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna send Mary well wishes, and also you can put your favorite show in the chat, y'all. We're gonna switch gears because of time. It's already 5 o'clock my time, which is 8 o'clock. Oh yeah, by the way, daylight savings time, y'all. The clock moves an hour ahead starting at midnight tonight. And guess what? In my province, we are not going to do daylight saving times ever again. It is officially going to be the same time year round. So shout out to BC. We will get more sunlight in the winter, and hopefully other states and other provinces catch on. That's gonna be amazing. So yeah, this is the last time that I'll be putting the clock forward in my province unless I move, which is crazy, right? So, but the rest of Canada is still daylight savings time. What else did I put on the thumbnail? I forgot. Hold on a sec. Oh, let's go. Okay, should we talk about the religious psychosis? Hold on. What else did I have on here? Since we were talking about Selena, okay. We talked about Selena. We're done with her. Matthew Knowles. Okay, let's talk quickly about Matthew Knowles. This won't take too long because I will save a lot of my commentary for the case study. Part 3 is coming out. I know I was supposed to post it yesterday, but honestly, y'all, there's just way too much to cover. And I want to move on to Beyonce. So the way it's structured is that the first 3 parts were about Beyonce and her life. The next 3 parts will be about Jay-Z up until the time he met Beyonce. And then we're going to get into their couple and what's been going on. So that's how I want to structure it because I don't want to waste too much time putting out parts for Destiny's Child and Beyonce. I want to put it in one part, like the last part. Excuse me. So that's why I've been taking my time with it. My bad. I should have it posted either tomorrow or Monday latest. And this time I could stick to my word because I'm like literally halfway through. And after this part, then this week coming Friday. So you're going to get 2 parts around the same time, actually. It was pretty good. Actually, I guess it's better for y'all. So, and then the members only case study will come out Sunday or Monday too, because I got to finish editing that one. So then part 3 will be Destiny's Child, like the whole drama. And then also like what has happened since then. And then part 4 will be Jay-Z. That's coming up on Friday. We're going to start with Jay-Z's life. All right, let's get to Matthew Knowles. This won't take too long because I'm already covering the Beyonce case study. So recently, oh boy, Matthew Knowles had an interview. And let me tell y'all something. I did not know that he had this much animosity towards Tina. I knew he did, kind of. Like, I could sense it in the interviews that he did. Because I was like, hold up, why he can't say her name? Why does every time somebody asks him about Tina, he changes the subject? But I couldn't put my finger on it. I just went by my feelings. And now look at him in real time. So I have not, like I said, every single video you guys have sent me, I have not watched it at all. Except for the Shay Love one, the religious one. And that's because I follow her on TikTok. So I already knew about the video from before. But let's watch this interview together. And let's see what Matthew Knowles ended up doing when the interviewer brought up his ex, Tina.
I've said the same thing to Tina Knowles. You guys put in the work. And obviously the talent was there with your kids and your grandkids.
What work did she put in?
In the hair.
Okay,
clothing,
yeah, you're absolutely right. And the styling.
The styling.
The imaging, you're right.
She claimed to have preyed on the name and different aspects of that.
Sure. Sure.
So, yeah. It's a joint effort.
We'll stop now.
Sorry, did I say something wrong?
No. All
right.
You good?
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Really appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. You've earned your flowers. I've said the same thing to Tina Knowles. You guys put in the work, and obviously the talent was there with your kids and your grandkids.
What work did she put in?
Red flag. Okay, so it looks like they played it twice in case we missed it. Let me tell you something with your peanut-headed ass, Matthew. I already knew what type of time you were on, but now it's official. We have the proof right here. You see, this is why sometimes people don't understand the pattern recognition. So even though I did not have proof that he was like that, it was enough. There was enough evidence to show that he really doesn't like bringing up his ex-wife. But then some people in the comments, oh, you didn't let it play. You can't say that. Where are you now? Look at it right now in real time. Red flag. That's why I say sometimes red flags can be subtle, but they're still red flags. You can still detect it. This man right here says she didn't put in work. First of all, shout out to the interviewer. I will say that I commend him for including Tina in the legacy of Destiny's Child, because she is very much, or played very much, a big role in their legacy, as well as Matthew. Now, what I will, and Miss Ann, because you guys sent me a video. I watched Lovely T's video too. Shout out to her. I didn't even know about Miss Ann. I know that in one interview, Latavia brought it up, but she just said, oh, it's our firm manager, Miss Ann. We wanted to dedicate something for her, but I did not know that he actually took the group from her. I thought it was like, there were two managers together and then they broke, like she passed away. I did not know that he took the group from Miss Ann. And then he scrubbed the internet. I don't know, the powers that be in Columbia Records. But anyway, I will say this though, that Tina did more than just design the clothes. This is where I have to make the correction, sir. She did more than just design the clothes and come up with Destiny's Child's name. She actually she was the one funding Destiny's Child up until the time they got the record label, or the record deal. So in my mind, her role was way more important. Because while he was cosplaying, having money, she actually had the money. She was the one working. Because remember, it's a hair salon. She cannot, she was the stylist, the hairstylist. And on top of that, she's the one, you got to think about it this way. She was a business owner. She ran that hair salon. And she also created all of the clothes that Destiny's Child had at the time. No fashion designers wanted to work with them. No fashion designers wanted to give them clothing. So, Mr. Peanut Head, you may think that your work was more important because you were in the strategy part of it and the management part. But guess what? Without the look and without the funding, you would be nowhere. You'd still be trying to sell things at Kinko's. Let's get that straight. Let's go into Destiny's Child's outfits. Because, Miss Tina, one thing I'll say is she was very talented. She's the one who dressed them up, y'all. If they didn't have the image, I promise you, it all fits together. It's all aligned. So without the right image, anybody was going to be checking you. Destiny's Child original. I don't care about the last one. Look at this. All of these outfits. Tina Knowles. She had to custom make all of them. Tina Knowles. Here we go. Oh, no, this probably not Tina. But let's see here. This might not be Tina either. It's when they're matchy-matchy. Tina. All the album covers. This is Tina right there. Tina creation. 100% this is Tina Knowles right here. Red flag. And not only that, but she was the one who held you down financially because you quit your job. Did he forget about that? You see, this is when I don't like it when people, especially men, I should say men, I gotta be honest, but they minimize the work of the woman because it seems like it's not important enough. But what they don't realize is without that work, you wouldn't be where you are today. How dare you not even give her credit? I don't care who your new wife is. She wasn't there in the trenches with your cheating, dirty dog ways. And your scheming and scamming. We didn't even finish with your ass yet in the case study. So you might want to retract your words because without her, there would be none of this. I hope y'all know that. He didn't have the funding. Eventually, he was going to go broke without Tina. But then he doesn't even want to think about that. He's thinking about more the, I managed him, I found them deals. But you wouldn't have been able to do that without somebody holding the house down now, would you? Red flag.
In the hair,
Okay.
clothing.
Yeah.
Finances, financially supporting the family. You got to add that, sir. That's very important. Where were you going to get the loan? Where? You were jobless. Nobody was going to loan you no damn money.
Absolutely right.
the-
Yeah, the styling.
The styling.
The imaging, you're right.
She claimed to have preyed on the name, and different aspects of that.
Sure. Sure.
So, yeah. It's a joint effort.
He didn't like that. You see, he's like, huh? It's not joint. I did all the work.
We'll stop now.
Yeah, please stop. Get out of here. Move your ass on over. Get off of my damn screen. We gonna X you right up out of here. Well, as soon as I finish reading the comments. Few comments and we're moving on. I'll reserve the rest of what I have to say in the case study. Because I'm gonna bring this up when we get to their divorce. Okay. Devonda, you said he cheated and got 2 kids outside of his marriage. 100% he did. We'll get to that when we get to their divorce. That'll be whatever part it is where Beyonce, like I guess in mid Beyonce's career, because you know we're gonna go by decades. Because oh Lord, it's gonna be a longer case study if I don't do that. He did 2 outside kids, and he was cheating on her while he was still married. Even before he had the outside kids, he was still cheating on her. Imagine, and she was doing all of the muling for him. Mary, you said he is jealous that Miss Tina gets accredited for Destiny's Child's success and not him. Yeah, and I don't know what he's jealous for, because people do give him credit, but we also are gonna give Tina her flowers too, because without, like I said, like without the image, and it's so crazy, like he's not even thinking about that. I'm like, without her funding, the initial funding, and without her like giving them the access to the outfits to look beautiful, it would have been difficult for them to get the budget for that. She actually really contributed more than he's not considering that, because he's a narky. I gotta put it out there. Very much a hate of Prince. Very much. Nadia PW, you said styling and she held down the household when he quit his corporate job. Bingo. That's more than enough contribution to get your flowers, right? And I will say I do love the fact that Beyonce always credits her mother. I will say that, because she understands. At least she understands that. Without her mother, none of this would be happening. She would not be where she is today. I promise you, he would never. And that's what people got to think of, like, not people, Matthew, because he's the only one who's stupid enough not to even realize it. But, or his ego is too big, I should say. He's not a dumb man, but his ego is very, very big. If Tina did not fund Destiny's Child, they would not have gotten as far as they would have, as they have gotten. How do I know this? Because he quit his job. So automatically, you cannot take out a loan when you're jobless. Nobody's going to loan you any money, even at that time. And even if he was able to get a loan, it wouldn't be that much. That's number one. He's too high risk. And number two, the interest would be astronomical. When are you going to pay that back? Who's going to pay that back? You ain't got no job. Man. And then not only that, but let's say that he did fund or borrow against his house. Remember, they sold the house. They sold the cars. That money would have ran dry the way he was spending the money. She said he was spending money as if he had a job. Because that costs so much money to do shows. You got to buy tickets. You got to, like, all of that stuff adds up. He would have blown through all the mortgage, like all the money from the sale of the house and the cars. He would have eventually blown through all of it. And remember, they said that it took them several years to get a record deal. Several years. Who's going to pay for the vocal coaches got to get paid. Producers who's producing the music, they got to get paid. How are you going to do that with no job? Exactly. Somebody had to fund it. And I wish she had never funded it, to be quite honest with you. But I get it was for her baby, and she decided to do it for Beyonce. And unfortunately, now it's like he wants to take credit for everything. Just like he did with Miss Ann. Red flag. She ran a hair salon to keep the lights on. Yup. And to fund the career. She was the first investor in Destiny's Child. That's what he's not thinking about. And this is what we always as women do labor that is very much important and essential, but we don't get enough credit for it. She was the first investor of Destiny's Child. That is very significant. And while Matthew gave his time, she actually put the dollars in there. Because I can guarantee you, if she was at a third party and she invested in Destiny's Child, he would have way more respect for that investor. If Tina were a different hue and she came in a different font and came from the record label or somewhere else, or even a private investor, and she decided to put all of her money in there, he would have respected her more. But because she's his wife, he doesn't believe that she does, or ex-wife, she didn't deserve the respect. That's the problem. He wasn't thinking about it like that. She believed in her daughter so much and believed in this vision that she put her money in there. And she didn't even get a return on, well, she did get a return on her investment because, I mean, her daughter became a star. But what I'm trying to say is that she actually earned her spot and she deserves the credit. But this Neander poop or whatever, his a peanut-headed ass can't even see that. Red flag. Rose, hey sis, you said he probably feels like that's what a woman is supposed to do. Exactly. And that's not the case at all. She didn't have to be quite honest with you. She could have been like, well, you're on your own. Good luck. She didn't have to. He was out there shaking hands. How dare you say she made them successful, right? That's his mindset. This man is a loser. He reminds me of Scott Swift. Scott Swift was the same way. But I will say, though, that Andrea Swift, she actually hasn't done as much as Tina Knowles. Tina Knowles did a whole lot more. A whole lot more, I'll say that. We're going to wrap his ass right up. He is too old to be this damn messy. Next. How much time we got? Okay, 2 more hours. Probably a 9 to 6. Yeah. I'm going to finish in like an hour and a half. Let's just say that. And then whatever I don't finish today, we're going to wrap up till tomorrow. All right, next story on the... What did I put on the thumbnail? Oh, yeah, these videos. Okay. Oh, Lord, this is going to be a while. Okay. Okay. Disclaimer. I am not from the continent. At least not like 3... I think... I don't even know how many generations. I do not have direct contact with the continent. But obviously, I have genetics from there, right? Now, I'm going to watch this with an open mind. So please, if you're from a certain demographic or a certain country, if I don't know something, I will ask y'all to explain it to me either in the replay or on the live. If you are of African descent, please let me know, okay? But I don't know what is going on here, but Destiny is from the continent. And she had a lot to say, and I actually appreciate that because I love to hear different diverse perspectives from different places. I really want to tap into the continent and also Europe as well. So European folks, y'all can send me stuff too. I know, Sophie, you've sent me a few things. And I'm going to keep on getting more of like a global lens on what's going on around the world and different cultures, different cultural perspectives. Now this video, shout out to Destiny Ute, is titled, How Low Are African Women's Standards? Okay. Russian man shows how easy he got with African women. And not only that, but remember the Danish deception. She was of Nigerian descent. So listen, I'm not trying to start no damn wars, okay? I'm just watching this video. Disclaimer. All right, let's watch it.
Mr. Ghana uses his privileges to have his way with, according to the blogs, over 100 Ghanaian women.
So there's a viral video that is going on of a German man and black women from Ghana that has gotten everybody talking. Let's talk about it. Hey, beautiful people, how you're doing today? It's your girl Destiny here, and welcome to my channel. How have you all been? Hope you guys are doing great. So today's video is a conversation that is going on that has gotten people talking. So there's this white man that is out here filming black women. So he went to Ghana, and I think
you know who he reminds me of. That guy, the one who was with the white guy who was using the English teacher. Wasn't he in Asia? And then he made his way to the continent because Asian women were too undemanding. I remember I did a live stream on him. I forgot his damn name. And then I reported his video. I forgot his name. Red flag to that man. Okay, so this is a grift. Oh, times are rough. They had to go on the continent. Because they know that they can't get away with it here or wherever they're from. He's Russian. So, there's a war in Russia. Times are rough over there. So now he has to go, like, are they not ashamed? You done took every resource out there. Africa's rebuilding itself, doing very well, might I add. I mean, of course, in some countries better than others, but everybody's minding their own business. Every country's trying to get their stuff up, get their money up, and then this is what you do. You grift. This is definitely a crime of opportunity. Okay, let's hear more.
I think he went to Ghana, Kenya, I don't know, but the Ghana one is the one a lot of people are talking about. Went to Ghana, filming people, where probably had a camera on his shirt or this.
My Ghanaian folks. This is your time to shine. Oh Lord, oh no, not Ghana.
And he approached multiple women in Ghana, which are black women, and you could see his interaction with them. Some of them, he just said, and it's the way he even said, "Come with me," and a lot of these women would leave whatever they are doing and go with this man to his hotel room, and they will do what adults do, and this man will come on the internet and post this on social media. Some of them even have kids, which I didn't post them. So I'm just going to leave a couple of clips of this man, how he films these women, how he interacts with these women, and how he gets these women in his bed and all that. And this is just so...
It's literally like the guy, damn, what was his name? It's been a few months. Damn it! Let me see if I can find that ugly ass man. Oh, sorry. I don't like to call people ugly, but he's an ugly man. Ugly spirited and, oh Lord, like just subpar in every way. I forgot his damn name.
It pisses me off right now. But anyway, guys, let's go check a couple of this clip, people's reaction to it, and then we'll come back and talk more.
Oh, so thank you very much. Come with me. I show you.
First of all, she's a hotel employee. So I don't know like how... Okay, I need to watch more of this because it looks like she's just doing her job.
How I live. This is my room. Okay. This is my kitchen. Okay. You live here?
Yeah, work here.
Work here. You live far from this room? You want after work go home?
Yes. So I can leave in the morning.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, can you help me? I can't turn on the microwave. Yes. Microwave. No.
I don't know, it looks like she's doing her job. So, am I missing something? I'm missing something. Because, in other countries, they go above and beyond. Even in this type of circumstances. Now, being in his room, I don't know if this is a thing in Ghana. But, like, I know she's probably trying to get her tips. She's probably thinking he's going to be a big spender because, he's, Caucasian or whatever. He's white. So, it's quite possible. She looks like she's just doing her job, but... I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me watch this a little bit more. Okay, she's on her phone.
Are you married? How old are you?
This music is so annoying.
What?
How old are you being married? I'm 32.
32. You look really younger.
Everybody says that.
Okay, starting to get inappropriate now. Now the touching is the problem.
Okay.
This is harassment, y'all. I'm very uncomfortable watching this because this is sexual harassment. First of all, she's doing her job. And then he is touching her inappropriately. They don't have a rapport. It looks like she just went in for room service and she's probably thinking she's going to get a tip, whatever. I don't know. She's on the phone. But I'm not liking this at all. This is very sexual assault-ish, in my opinion. So these men are subhuman, y'all. Those type of men. I hate them. Hate is a strong word, but I hate men like this. that take advantage of women in weaker positions, and also in economies where, you know, they have to take care of their families or they have to feed their families. And so they're put in an economic situation where the decision is not really a decision made of a sound mind. It's definitely an emotional decision. And I'm not trying to infantilize them, but at the same time, I can understand that, you know, that this is a power dynamic. And we have to be very cognizant of that when we do these type of videos as content creators, because I'm just seeing sexual coercion here, and I don't like it in the slightest. Like, I don't know, it's not making me feel good. I'm really not liking to watch. I really don't like to watch this, but I'm going to finish it through and watch it. But this is disgusting, deplorable behavior. And I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about him.
Listen, please. I would like to know you better. Know you more. A little more.
This is sexual harassment. Red flag. This is sexual harassment, y'all. I don't like this. This is very much sexual harassment. Oh my God. What hotel does she work at? Why is there no one? First of all, you shouldn't be in a hotel room by yourself. Usually there should be. I remember when I was in Jamaica, I know different country, but I have to use that as an example, or even Korea or wherever else, like China. Whenever I've traveled abroad, I have seen in hotel rooms when they do room cleaning, they do not go by themselves. They usually go like in teams. So you'll usually see a row of women. So like it'll probably be, and some men, sometimes I see men as well as room service. So I usually see multiple people. So, and the door's always open. It's never closed like this. This is an abuse of power. What is happening here? Did they sell her? Like, what is happening here? This looks like trafficking. What is happening at that hotel? Red flag. Who owns this damn hotel? This is very highly inappropriate. Very much so. She should never be by herself. There should never be a time where, as a room service employee, that you should be by yourself on your own. I have yet to see that in every country that I visited. I don't know if this is something that's done in Ghana, but this is very, very extremely alarming. She should have some people around her. There should never be an opportunity for you to be by yourself cleaning a room and going in. The door should be open. And she gave him his towel. I understand that. But like, it's in and out. Like, why she go back is my question. And not only that, but she shouldn't be by herself is another question. This is just, no. Oh boy. This is definitely, it's, you know what? I know some people might look at it and be like, oh, well, she decided to do it. It was on her own will, but it's coercion to me in a way, because when let's rewind. Let me tell you why it's coercion. In the beginning, she gave him the towel and she was about to leave.
Thank you very much. Just come with me.
There we go. He cut it. So he called her again. That's number 2. He cut it. Notice the cut here, y'all. Hold on.
Oh, thank you very much. Just come with me.
There's a cut. What happened in between that time?
I show you how I live. This is my room.
It wasn't a rendezvous. He pushed himself on her. I don't know. Maybe I'm seeing this in another way, but he pushed himself on her just when he was touching her, kissing her. This is craziness. I think I believe that this hotel knows about what's going on with their employees. I don't think for one second that this is something that's a secret. And I think he went there for that purpose. He must have had some type of incel group that he's part of that said, oh, this hotel, they're going to let the maids going to do you. Kind of like when you go to massages and you get that happy ending. And they, like, all the men know if you go to this certain massage, oh, they're going to do the happy ending situation. I think that's one of them. There's no way that she wouldn't know.
Where are you from? Hello.
And then he cut it off. I feel very... This one was definitely workplace harassment, y'all. I could see that from a mile away. And then he just forced himself on her with the camera. And we don't know what happened after.
Know you more. Because I like how you look. You look very...
New York. But she's from
New York?
Yeah.
Oh.
This is a different situation because they're on the streets. But that one was workplace related.
Oh, nice to meet you.
That hotel's going that hotel could get in a lot of trouble. But then I don't know how the rules work in Ghana. But here, that would have been a sexual harassment right there. Case closed.
You live here?
Yeah, I live here in Ghana.
I need Marina Mall. I want to find boat driver.
Both. Okay.
But busy.
You want me to order for you? Try Uber too.
Let's go to Marina Mall.
You want to order to Marina Mall?
Yes. Okay, I would like to see you in the evening.
And this man has no game, y'all. Just saying.
What?
In the evening.
That's your wife.
No, I'm alone.
You want to see me in the evening?
Yes.
Why?
Exactly.
I'd like to know you better. I like how you look. You look great.
Kumba.
Text my number. I have not.
Please
number.
don't.
No.
Thank you.
Are you married?
No, I'm not married, but no.
Thank you.
Not. Okay.
Let me check in and then.
One
She just want to get
Text me
away.
on WhatsApp.
But you know what? I noticed the economic situation here. Is that her car? She got out of that car? Hold on. Yeah, she drives a pretty good car.
You live here?
Yeah.
I live here.
Yeah, you see? She economic, so you see the dynamics different. Power dynamics different. She's definitely gonna say no.
I need Marina Mall. I want to.
Yeah, and it looks like a wealthy area, so yeah, she got money,
What?
y'all.
In the evening.
That's your wife.
She's like, I know you ain't talking to me.
Text my number.
Check in and then.
Okay.
You look very good. Hi, how are you? You look very good.
Thank you.
Are you working here?
No. I came as a customer like before.
You,
So where do you stay?
I stay here. Come with me.
Okay.
No. You live with your parents?
Yes, I live with my parents.
Okay, that's a different situation. So he said, come with me, and she went with him. Is this all planned? I refuse to believe that this isn't planned. I don't think that this is real, in my opinion. And if it is, this is very scary. I mean, people do, like, I mean, this is a thing. I know that there are health education programs in a lot of countries. There is no way that you could just have unprotected any type of situation. Or even not unprotected, but you just met someone at a grocery store, didn't even have a conversation, and you went directly to their room. That is very alarming. This is very extremely dangerous behavior. Reckless. For money. For what? Does he even give them money? What's the reward in this? To have sex with a white man? Lord. And there's no sound here, y'all. It's not me. I think he muted it. Exactly. Is she even getting paid for this? Like, this is craziness to me. Not saying that it would be right if she got paid, but hell, like, what is this? It's not. Oh my. I don't know. I feel like this is planned, y'all.
Julia, how are you?
But you know what? It's not much different. I would say, like, I see this happening here too, in the sense of, like, you know, we're gonna get into it with women who go to Dubai and all those other countries to to engage in certain behaviors. This is worldwide, and it's very sad, y'all. I'm just sad, y'all know I joke a lot. I can't even joke. Like, this is crazy. This is just sadness. I just see sadness. It's sad to me. It's very sad. It's so unfortunate. And he's not even like, he's mediocre. He's beyond mediocre. He ain't got no game, no pool, no nothing at all. He's not smooth. Like, he's not even a smooth talker. At least if he was a smooth talker and he could, like, I would give credit to the Danish Deception. He was a con man, so I could see. But this right here, this is embarrassing. Very extremely embarrassing. All right, I can't watch this, y'all. We fast forwarding.
Where are more people? What's your name?
Sorry, y'all. Hold on. Let me fix this mic.
Are you live here?
So he just goes to the same grocery store. Has anyone reported him yet? Red flag. How y'all let? You know what? This is craziness. How y'all let him continue to stay in this country, Ghana? There's a problem here. Nobody has reported him. Let me see the comments, y'all. I'm gonna have to see the comments.
Okay.
Cause I promise you, like, if he had done this in other countries, they would have packed his ass up right up out of there. Yeah, that's his line, and he's not even here. Okay, let's listen to this. Let's listen to this. He's mediocre.
You expect to fight patriarchy, GBV, femicide, all those things, right? And you still have women that are feeding.
Not they threw Kenya in there. Did something happen in Kenya? They threw. Oh no, Kenya got shots. She put Ghana and Kenya. I didn't hear anything about Kenya. How did Kenya get in this?
Into it, you have women that are still putting themselves in harmful situations.
It's very harmful,
without
y'all.
Thinking.
And this is craziness because he literally could essay them. He could literally unalive them and leave the country, and you will never find him again. Russia will protect him. I can guarantee you that. And they're not even thinking about that. And I get it. Like, it's an economic situation. It's definitely a balance of power. They think he has money because he's white. Not even knowing that half of these white men are broke as hell. Red flag. It's only a small percentage of rich white men. I hope y'all get that through y'all schools on the continent. They're broke. That's why the women don't want them on this continent. That's why they're struggling to find women. They're broke. They ain't got no money. Trust and believe me, if he was rich and he had money, he would not be doing this. He wouldn't need to. That's how you know it's an indication. It's a problem. Anyone that's a passport bro already broke. That's what you got to put in your mouth. Passport bro, passport broke. Add the KE. Thank you.
Especially when the man's skin color is white. Because I don't understand how a Russian man was able to record 500 women, 500 different interactions. And those interactions are floating around on the internet from women that he recorded. A whole loser. And you women can be very embarrassing. Very embarrassing. A whole stranger will come up to you, give you one or two cheap, dirty compliments, and you can easily follow him to his hotel room. Some of you are holding your children. Your children's face is plastered on the internet. Women have been warning you guys, be careful. You will open your dirty mouth and say those women are bitter. Some of you now, you are going through embarrassment, depression. I heard one bite herself.
But I'm wondering, is he paying them? Like, I'm trying to figure out what is the reason. Because he keeps cutting. So I feel like he's offering them something for them to go to the room. I refuse to believe that they're doing it for the free. I refuse to believe that. I refuse.
Because she's embarrassed. Because y'all
and if they're doing it for free, that's crazy.
You pretending. You want to know the funny thing is that most of these women that this guy recorded, they will sit and they will laugh at prostitutes, call them ashawos, call them different. Hey, this one not out. Y'all doing worse behind closed doors. So you are telling me not even a person that cannot even speak English. They are speaking. He can't even speak English well.
He can't. I ain't gonna lie. But I mean, he's Russian, so that's not even that's not even the point though. The point is he's broke, y'all. Baroque as hell.
Just cheap compliments. And just like that, you are going to a hotel room for free. You got.
So it was for free? Wrap this up. To be with a white man? Like, is it really that serious, sis? Like, yeah, you know what it is? It's like, they just don't know, y'all. They don't know, y'all. I get it. It's like an excitement thing. Like, oh, I've never seen a white man before. Oh, my God. But, like, sis, I could show you them in the wild. Trust and believe me. And not saying there aren't some white men who are amazing men, but damn, like, all this for a white man and he didn't even give you money, nothing. Like, I could understand the girls who get peed and pissed on and doodled on in Dubai because they get racks on racks. But I wouldn't even do it. That's too degrading for me. Hell no. But at least then, you know, some women we could understand, be like, you know, she got to get her coin. That Birkin costs a lot of money. She's willing to sacrifice her self-worth. But this is self-worth you're sacrificing for free?
Got nothing. He used you guys for content. The sister said that he has HIV.
Oh, does he? Wait, he has HIV. What?
The sister said that he has HIV.
So he's willingly spreading his disease? Like, he's willingly spreading HIV to women? Is this real or true?
Yes, is the man a bastard? Absolutely. But how do we continue to fight these bastards?
Does he really have HIV? That's a crime, y'all. You cannot have HIV and spread it without telling the other partner that you have it. That is illegal. It should be a crime, and I believe it should be a crime on the continent. What is going on here?
That's just when we have women that are usually willing to go and serve themselves on a platter, make themselves readily available for this nonsense. See the way men are talking online. After what? Oh, I would never understand. We have TikTok, YouTube, Instagram.
I don't think they're doing it for free though, sis. I must disagree with you on that. I think he is promising them something, and then when they go there and they do their due, then he doesn't fulfill his promise. I can almost guarantee that. Because I really refuse to believe that they would do all this just to sleep with a white man. I refuse to believe they're doing it for free. At least I can hold that little hope, that little glimmer of hope, and say that they did it because they were promised something, and I don't know if he delivered on it or not. But, you know, he's cutting too much, so that lets me know that everything is manipulated to look a certain way, in my opinion.
Even Facebook, feminists are giving you guys free game.
And to be honest with you, it could also be a situation where he meets them online and then he makes them meet him at the grocery store and act like he just met them at the grocery store. So this is why I refuse to, don't believe everything on social media. It might not be real. In my opinion, I do not believe that he just goes to they have no knowledge. I feel like there's an incentive to do this. So it's quite possible that he has met with them outside. So on the internet, you can meet them online. And then he says, hey, I want you to be part of this. Go in the grocery store, act like I got you from the grocery store. Not saying that they don't do what they do. Obviously they do. But it's quite possible that it's a reenactment or something. And then he gives them something. There's no way they're doing this for free. 500 women. Either that or he's conning them. Either way, red flag. Somebody needs to get up. He needs to get deported. They need to kick him out, okay? Please, Ghanaian government, y'all gotta do something. This is ridiculous and it's very embarrassing.
Y'all will come and call them bitter. Y'all will call them bitter and look at the yege traps you are falling for. When they were
and the reason why I say he needs to get deported is because he is filming, not only probably filming them without their consent, but he's posting it on YouTube. That's a crime. You can't just be posting this kind of situation unless, like I said, they're in on it. So it has to be consensual. Something's off with this story, y'all. I'm going to hold out the little glimmer of hope for my women on the continent because this is sad. Ghanaian women, I refuse to believe y'all going out sad like this. I refuse.
when you got she said just you guys are victim blaming. Stop falling for cheap shit. Then you do not. Can you imagine your intimate moments plastered on the internet by a stranger because you let him get? He gave you nothing, no money, no gift, no nothing. All you left there with was maybe 1 or 2 orgasms and a wet nyash, and he's using you for you and your kids for content. Seeing married women at this man.
Do you guys know the reason why this Russian guy is so successful with these Ghanaian women? It's really sad and unfortunate to say, but these women who are caught victim to this con artist are just lazy and opportunistic. Because the entire culture centered around dating, relationships, especially for women in Ghana, is heavily influenced by what a man with access to resources can do for you as a woman. And I can tell you entirely for a fact that a lot of these women fell victim to this man solely because they thought this man was going to fly them out of the country.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so now we got the story. So he was promising that he was going to take them out of their poverty or a situation, financial situation that they're in. And that is why, that, like I said, he reneged on his part of the deal. There's no way that they randomly just went there. I can promise you that. So he promised them. It's like a passport, bro. But to be fair, I don't want the thing is, I know we're on the topic of Ghanaian women, so we're going to stay there. But I want to make it very clear that this is a worldwide problem. This is not just in Ghana. Because I know women, like I said, who go to Dubai to get, or go to the islands to go get their back cracked. This is all over. Go to Korea. Hello. Not me, though. Don't be trying me like that. But I know other people can go there and get the... So it's not unheard of. This happens quite a lot. And, it's very unfortunate because the women didn't know they were going to be filmed. And then they're plastered all over the internet. And the internet's forever. So even if he deleted those videos, people saw who they are. And what it is they're going to get consequences in their home country, in their real life. He's going to be ranking in the dough. He's making money, profiting off of them continuously, in perpetuity, as long as he has that video posted and he can monetize off of it. While they are not getting monetized, and they probably have to deal with the consequences of being shamed and embarrassed, not just in their home country, but globally, all over the world. Imagine, I'm in Canada watching this. This is sad.
Even in one of the videos where the man approached 2 women, a store owner and a woman, the store owner looked at the other woman to tell her to stop acting unapproachable because she doesn't know exactly how this man can change her life. And it's exactly for this reason, this mentality, why 200 other women fell victim for this exact same plot. The problem here isn't that he took advantage of them and it was unconsensual sex. It was completely consensual. All these women knew exactly what they were going for when they were going to that man's hotel.
The only one I would say that didn't was the first one. I still think it was a forced situation. That's my opinion, because she was on the clock. That was very inappropriate, in my opinion.
If anything, they were more excited than him to be invited to that man's hotel. And the funny thing is that a lot of people think this is so taboo. This happens every single day, especially in December. It's heavy in December. When all the buggers come to Ghana, do you know how many women flock to them like sheep? It just goes entirely unnoticed because it's never recorded and brought to the public media. It's really sad to watch my fellow sisters be entirely exploited, knowingly or unknowingly, by a white man. And the irony of it all is that y'all didn't even get anything in return. You literally just saw a white man, thought that if you open your legs, you could be on your next flight being flown out to Russia. And people really need to stop coming on social media and saying that it could have been you.
Wait, people want to go to Russia? African people want to go to Russia? Hold up, what's the problem? Russia? Where it's cold year-round, the Siberian area? Where there's constant wars and conflict? I understand, like, people want to get, but Ghana, where are these, okay, what city is he going to? Is it in Accra or somewhere else? Like, I need to know, y'all. But it looked pretty, like, he looked like he was in a nice area because I saw the other sis with the car, with the luxury car. Russia, demographics. What Russia got, like, I'm not being ignorant. I know that, of course, there's, like, black people there and stuff like that, but they actually like working there. $40,000 to $50,000. That's not a lot of people, y'all. Not at all. It's not a lot, y'all. Oh shoot, I didn't know Haiti had the third highest demographics of black people outside of Africa. I did not know that. Shout out to Haiti, y'all, and shout out to Colombia. Colombia I knew. US of course, but I didn't know Haiti did. Very interesting. France is right after. Interesting. I did not know that. And very, very interesting. Damn, UK not even on that list. Okay, damn, y'all are suffering. All right, continuing. Let's finish watching. We're gonna wrap this up, y'all, because this is. I'm gonna read your comments though. Whew, Lord, this is a lot.
It couldn't have been you. Some women who actually value their self-worth would never, absolutely never, tarnish their image like that and then go have sex with a random man on the first ever link.
So a Russian man comes to Ghana, uses his privileges to have his way with, according to the blogs, over 100 Ghanaian women. And all of the sudden, the internet is in a frenzy. The internet is trying to push a narrative. The Ghanaian women are, one, cheap, and two, off that same
I agree. I think that like there's more to this story, and I just don't like the fact that he was able to exploit the women that he met. Like I said, I have a feeling that there's more to this.
First of all, with all the Ghanaian men who are reacting to the video saying, oh, Ghanaian women are cheap. Aren't men cheap or easy to get? A lot of you Ghanaian men will say that, oh, as for me, I don't want a woman who is a single mother. I don't want born one. I don't want born two. But you would date a woman who has 5 kids, 4 kids, with an American passport, with the Canadian passport, with the British passport.
Wait, sis, you gotta add something. She gotta pass the paper bag test. Add that to it, sis. Add that. Okay. Let's see. Exhibit A. What's that man's name again? Michael and Angela. Didn't Angela have kids? Yeah, here we go. This is it at its finest, y'all. Right here. MAGA at that. Red flag. Continuing. Let's get his ass off my screen. Okay. Sorry, where was I? Here. Okay, let's continue. Shout out to Dr. Z, by the way, and all the other people who the commentators.
No shade to the plus size queens, but you would date these foreign women who are plus size when you know that your spec is a slim lady. What is my point? When it comes to foreign women or white women, you Ghanaian and African men also do not have standards. You allow these women talk to you anyhow. You do not enforce submission. And some of these women could have multiple kids with multiple baby daddies, and you still go ahead, date them and marry them because you also want an opportunity to leave Ghana. So this whole thing of, oh, Ghanaian women are cheap, let us put it on the side. Now let us address the elephant in the room. When it comes to how easy this Russian man was able to get Ghanaian women, it is quite problematic. However, we must situate this conversation within 3 contexts. Number 1, the relics of slavery and colonialism. Number 2, this belief that every white man or white people are rich and everybody living abroad is rich. And number 3, the concept of the destiny helper. Point number 1, the truth is that a lot of us Ghanaians and Africans have a lot of internalized racism. Internalized racism is a sense of inferiority. And this sense of inferiority, it is because of the historical experiences of slavery and colonialism. So we tend to see white people as superior, consciously or unconsciously, and people who are white adjacent, including Asians,
that's true,
Hispanics, and Arabs.
And I want these 2 beautiful sisters to know that it is not just y'all on the continents. Anyone who had to deal with the diaspora, in the diaspora, who had to deal with the effects of the Atlantic slave trade, that is a fact. And also it's the media, the portrayal of white men in the media as rich, having money, as, being wealthy and able to take you out of your poverty. That's literally what it is, right? So I want, obviously we all know that it's global, but I just want, if you're watching this from the continent, it's not just you all. We have the same issue as well. However, one thing I will say though is that we are unique in the way, us who are in North America or in the Western world, we're unique in a way where we can see the reality. Because we know. We can see it in real time. I can go outside right now and I could spot a broke white man. We know what it's like to live here. It's all smoke and mirrors. People are living on credit cards. Let's keep it real. Tomorrow we might talk about the finance video. I've been trying to play it for a while, but we just never end up having time for it. I know I talk about other things. But everyone here is living, a lot of people, yes, are there wealthy white men out there? Absolutely. But there are more middle class to lower income white men than wealthy white men. It's a small percentage. So when they go to your country, and that's including even Russia, everywhere. So when they can go to your country and that's what they do, exploit and, stay in high luxury places, it's smoke and mirrors, because in their home country, I can guarantee you they're probably not living like that. And so we have to really keep that in mind. And to be honest with you, why would they need to? If they were really wealthy in their country, I truly believe that they wouldn't have to resort to conning you to sleep with them. It wouldn't be like this kind of situation where they have to literally con you in order to sleep with them. You would already know. You can already see it. Anyone, even I'm not the richest, but anyone can afford that luxury hotel that they're staying at. It's not that difficult to do that. Why? Because your money goes longer, right? In other countries, especially if you're in a country that's a little economically, I want to say in a better economic situation than others, right? So I could literally go to another country and flex and act like I'm like this high class person, when in reality in my own country, I'm probably middle class. So then, or lower than that, right? So then, but yeah, it would be middle class. So then there's this image and this illusion that I wish people would snap out of. And most people live off of credit cards, at least in this country. Okay, it's not real. Red flag. He ain't got no coins. I could already tell he broke as hell.
Arabs, anyone with a fair skin, with straight or good hair, we tend to see them as superior. Yeah. Therefore, when those people indicate interest in us, we just make it easy for them to have access to us. That is the reason why the man, being a white Russian man, was able to get these women easily.
And let me tell you something. He would never be able to get a rich woman in Ghana. That's why that lady who was wealthy said, hell no. She basically said, no. You're interested in me? No, I don't want you. He knows he can't do it with women. If he was really rich, as he says he is, he would never be able to do that to the rich women in his tax bracket, quote unquote. So why, you got to think about it this way. Why would a rich man from another country choose you at the grocery store when you could have resources to choose better? I got to be honest. I'm not trying to downgrade them or say that they're not worth it. But what I'm trying to say is that there's a different, he could get better women. Why would he choose someone from the grocery store? That's what people got to have in their mindset. It doesn't make sense now, does it? If there was a rich, wealthy man, he would go to where rich, wealthy men go in that country to get the women. Of course they have some women and stuff like that work in those establishments, but he would have access to those type of women. Why would he go to the grocery store to catch one? It's not Pokemon. This is how I know he broke as hell. And unfortunately, it's sad, but like I said, there's so many factors. There are so many dynamics that play into this, but it's just very sad. That's all I gotta say. I'm gonna read the comments soon. Whoo, Lord, this one was a really sad one to watch.
White, and consciously or unconsciously, even though we are in a post-colonial era, when it comes to the concept of self, unless you have done a lot of decolonial work, most Africans feel inferior when it comes to white people, 100%. And we put white people on this high pedestal. Point number 2, the belief that all white people are rich and people who live abroad or come from abroad are rich. Dear Ghanaians, dear Africans, in the Western world or in the white man's world, we have people who are poor, we have people who are low income, we have people who are middle income, we have people who are rich, and we have people who are wealthy. That structure of society is global. Just as we have rich people and wealthy people in Ghana, we have poor people in Ghana, we have low income people in Ghana, and we have middle income people in Ghana. Some of you do not know, but you in Ghana, you may be doing way better.
She ain't lying, because that's the thing. When you have a society that's built off of credit and debt, then that's what gives a lot of people the illusion that they have money when people are just one paycheck away from poverty. We have to keep it real. So it's not the fact that, you know, you live in one country that makes you like inferior. You could have way more. There might be somebody. No, there are people in Ghana. Hell, sis with that car, she definitely got way more than I do. I could say that because I can't afford the car she has. And I had to get a loan to get the car that she has because, you know, when you go to the dealership, that's what happens. Most of our structure is based off of credit. But then again, you know, the image, right? So you can keep up with that, but they don't know that. Like, most of everything is built off of credit. Credit. It is very rare that people buy things outright. I hope people know that on the continent. Please, let this be a disclaimer. Because I'm tired of y'all coming up in here thinking we all living wealthy lives. No. You probably don't have to pay anything on credit, and that makes you richer than somebody who's in credit card debt. Trust and believe me. Some of us have student loan debt. We're literally paying off our debt. That's what we are. We are literally working to pay debt. If you don't have debt, you are very blessed. But majority of us have debt. And so that's our life. It's a cycle. It's fake. It's an illusion. We all broke. Even the country's broke. Negative $1 trillion deficits. It's all off of credit. There's nothing backing up that damn dollar. It's fiat currency. Red flag. There's nothing. It's all, you put the value on the dollar. It's not even based off of gold. No joke. So stop it. Now, Russia, I don't know. You know, Russia might be a little different. But still, I still think that man broke. 100%.
White men who come and approach you. It is winter right now, so I cannot go out. But if I could go out, I would show you the number of homeless white people in Canada.
Oh, she's in Canada. Shout out to you, sis. Where you at? In Toronto, Victoria. And she's not lying. I could go down maybe 30 minutes away from here. Whole street full of addicts who don't have a place to stay. A lot of people are getting, the shelters are so full. There's no space in the shelters anymore. And it's not just like addicts. It's people who have lost their jobs, got laid off. They have nowhere to go. They got to wait for social assistance. Rent is too expensive. That's the reality of a majority of people. The majority of people are either living paycheck to paycheck or can barely survive. And now in Russia, I don't know what the situation is in Russia, but I can almost imagine it's probably worse because they're in a war situation. I can guarantee you that. It's all smoke and mirrors.
Please, dear Ghanaians, dear Africans, the moment you see a white person and they come from the Western world, do not assume that they are rich. And so you will give them access to your body easily, believing that, oh, when they help you come abroad, you will live a comfortable life. Finally, this concept of the destiny helper that Ghanaian pastors and African pastors keep preaching is very problematic.
What is destiny helper? Y'all gonna let me know. Is that a new term? What's going on here? I thought it was like the personal support people, like, you know, the people, the domestic workers. This is something different. Wait a minute, Christianity's involved? Red flag, what's going on here?
You keep telling these women, oh, a man is going to come from abroad. Some of you will marry white men. You keep telling these women fake prophecies.
The church is involved in this? Oh, hell no. Hold up. Wait, what? I've never heard of the Destiny Helper. We might have to dissect this tomorrow. We're going to park this right here, y'all. Let's park this right here. I did not know that this was... What? Who's a Destiny Helper?
The Bible says to learn from the ant. The Bible says to honor all men. Do you know why? Because the least of people can still be used by God. If God used a donkey, he can use a bus conductor. God can use the person plating you. And while they are gisting in the salon and you are listening, they will communicate one information that fills the gap you have been looking for. Sustained discernment believers. Divine connectors. Number 2, very quickly. The second category of destiny helpers are called men of influence. These are gatekeepers. They have what it takes to bless you. They have the resources, the track record, and the credibility.
Men of what? Hold up. Wait, what? We might. Oh my God, we're gonna start a new session. I thought my Sundays would be AI and other videos. It might be this. This might be my. What did he say?
Destiny helpers are called men of influence.
Men of influence. So the church, I mean, hell, we already know. We see in real time here too. The church is perpetuating. What is this? Red flag. What? So he's just another TD Jakes or the mega churches in oh Lord, oh boy, we might need to do a whole series, y'all. I never thought that I would have to do a series on this. I've never heard of Destiny Helpers before. What is this?
These are gatekeepers. They have what it takes to bless you. They have the resources, the track record, and the
man of influence. Really, Pastor? Why couldn't it be just the lady at the corner store? Hell, maybe it could be an old little lady giving me the influence. She giving me a good word and she gave me a blessing that I could take on forever. And why does it have to be a man of influence? This is extremely problematic. Red flag! Where did it say in the Bible, sir? Where did it say it was man of influence? When? Is this biblical?
credibility. No man thrives just like that. There are times that you have the skill and the gift, but you do not have access to the gate. You will need someone who is already at the gate to recommend you. Their voices, their track record, their credibility can speak for you, and they can lift you over. The Bible says to learn from the ant. The Bible.
Did it really say that? Oh, Lord Jesus. Okay. All right.
In the church. So they walk around believing that somebody or a white man is coming from abroad to come and marry them and eradicate all the poverty in their family line. And that is not true. My sister, there's nothing like a destiny helper. And
so they're in the prosperity gospel. Oh, boy. Oh, they're in the prosperity gospel. Y'all, if you see me taking my glasses off, I'm done. I'm done. Red flag. I'm out of here, man. Nah. Hell no. Nah. Hold on. Let me read some comments. We're going to end this right here. Let's listen to what Sister got to say. Shout out to Destiny. Thank you for putting this video together. I learned something today. Destiny helper. I never thought.
Whatever a man does for you, you will pay for it. Nothing in this life is free. So please, remove that destiny helper thing from your mind as Ghanaian women, such that when a white man approaches you, you're already thinking, oh, he's my destiny helper. He's coming to change your life. I want to conclude with some important implications. Dear Ghanaian women, when you're walking on the streets and a white man approaches you, you do not know this person. Be careful where you go to, because if you are sleeping with these men unprotected, you do not know whatever STD, sexually transmitted infection or disease they have. You do not know it. STD or STIs are not written on the forehead. Okay? So be careful. Also, there is a lot of human trafficking that goes on. Women and 100%, girls end up being victims of human trafficking so that they can be used for sexual exploitation. So be careful when you're out there and a white man approaches you on the street of Ghana and he tells you to follow him. Do not do it. Stop giving access because it is dangerous. Finally, dear Ghanaian women, dear African women, whatever standard that you have for Ghanaian men or African men, if you're dealing with white men, maintain that standard or even upgrade that standard.
You better have more of a standard when you're dating outside of your race. I always say that. If I wouldn't accept it from a black man, I'm not accepting it from an Asian man or a white man. Red flag, I'm not accepting it from nobody. Okay? Please have higher standards, because you're looking crazy out here. I'm gonna read the comments, y'all. Oh Lord, how much more time? Oh boy, half an hour, y'all. We're one more story. We're wrapping this right up till tomorrow. It'll be a to be continued situation. CC Esther, you said this is sad. It reminds me of 90 Day Fiance. Most of those people are impoverished and are marrying Americans in hope for a better situation, not knowing these people are broke in this country. 100%. I could think of so many situations and scenarios where this happened. Remember that girl? There was this one girl. She went to America. Damn, I forgot that couple. I think they got a divorce. 90 Day Fiance. I think he lived in Idaho or something. No, not this couple. Was it Iowa? It was that light-skinned man. Light-skinned man. I forgot his damn name. I think his wife was from Moldova. Oh, she was from, no, she was from Serbia. Yeah, it was this guy. Jabiri, whatever his damn name is. She thought this man had money, y'all. And then come to find out, he promised her so much. And then he was living with his mama, y'all. He was living with his mama and his stepdad. I remember that. And he couldn't afford the lifestyle. I remember. Yep, they broke up because that's not the same woman. That's not the same woman. He was with another girl. He was with this one here, the blackfishing one. That was his original girl, the girl that he got the visa for. He promised her a whole life. Talking about, he got money, da da da. Come to find out he was living with his damn mama. I remember that. Now he's with this one right here. Yeah, of course he got a new Serbian bae. That's what he does. He's a bro. Hopefully he got his own place now. Oh, broke ass. I remember his ass. Yeah, he was living with his mama. They was living in the middle of nowhere. And then this also happened with oh my God, who was it? Danielle and Muhammad, Lord. Remember when he didn't want to kiss her, but he knew it. That was definitely an easy lick right there. And Danielle and Muhammad, not Danielle and Muhammad, the little one, the younger Danielle, Nicole and what's his name? Azin. It's like a lot of these people do not have anything. Same thing. There was like so many couples. I can't even think on the top of my head. But it's like, the struggle is real, y'all. The struggle is really real. And unfortunately, they do prey on young women. And this happens quite often. Or young, I would say young women more.
Always remember the historical experiences of slavery and colonialism.
Yes. Thank you, sis. We're going to wrap this right up. Hold on. I'm sorry. I got distracted. Ooh, my meds are done. Let me read a few more comments. Think it's just for opportunities and better living situations. That our girl, I agree too. That's why I didn't want to go too hard on them, because I can't, in good judgment, it wouldn't be fair for me to sit there and act like this is not a situation of privilege. I can see it for what it is, and it's very sad. And honestly, if y'all saw the woman who said no, but she was wealthy. You could tell she had money. When you're in a privileged situation, it's easier to say what you would do than when you're in a situation where you're impoverished and you're probably trying to feed your kids. So I could not in good faith sit here and say, oh, they're so stupid, they're so dumb, da da da, when I know for sure why they did it. I know 100% why they did it, because he looked like he could give them the resources that they need. He could be from Soviet Union country like Estonia. That's a good point, sis. Kyra Leo, you're right. That's true. Sometimes they cosplay. And act like they're from a certain country and they're not. That's actually a really good point to say. Devonda, you say, yep, she's dragging them in. Absolutely, as she should. And Ghanaian men have no room to talk at all. This would make me sad as a Ghanaian man, the fact that women in my country would have to resort to this. This should make them feel some type of way. Instead of shaming them, you should be thinking, why are they doing this? Why are they resorting to this? This is sad. Yup. 100%. You said he has his green card. He works for it. Oh, you talking about Michael? Yo, Michael worked hard for it, y'all. By the way, I am thinking of doing a Patreon, y'all. I got to think about it. I'm trying to see what I could do with it. I might have to do some... I don't know. I'm still deciding, y'all, because YouTube is too restrictive. I also want to do it on the Discord too, but it's hard to do shows. Maybe I could do TLC shows. I'm gonna try to see if I could do it on the Discord. If I can't, I'll have to do it on the Patreon. But I definitely want to do reviews on 90 Day Fiance, y'all. The other day I watched Pedro and Chantel's fight again. That was crazy. I rewatched it just to watch it, right? And y'all, Pedro and Chantel's fight was crazy. I still can't believe it happened, watching it over and over again. And that's another situation, but that one was a little different. He is a predator and prey on lower class women. Bingo. 100% he's a predator. And I don't like, I really felt uncomfortable watching it. Prince, you said rich with zero liquidity. Spot on. Cece, you said it's true. I heard rich people in Africa own everything they have because there's no credit over there. Absolutely. They own it. We don't. A lot of us don't even own our homes. You got to get the mortgage from the bank. It's very rare that you find somebody who bought their house outright. Nowadays, because it's so expensive, even celebrities don't own their homes. I hope, let's keep it real. They own it in the sense of like, yes, they own it, meaning they went to the bank, they have the money, but they didn't pay for it outright. Unless you paid for your house outright, you do not own it. The bank owns it until you pay it off. It's like a car loan. So they give you the illusion that you own it. Oh, I own a house. Until you pay that last mortgage payment, you do not own anything. Yes, they give you the equity on it because then you could borrow against it. When I tell you this system is crooked as hell, red flag. They give you the illusion that you're owning it. But to be honest with you, if you default, try not to pay payments and you're going to see how quick they're going to take that damn house back. They're going to repo that shit real quick. Repo up, it's our house. That's why the bank be foreclosure. It's ours now. And guess what? Thank you so much you're like a glorified tenant. So basically what they do is they get you to get the house. And if you can't afford it, they know within a few years, yeah, they're not going to make it. Then after that, after you're the one who bought, like you put the money down or you're keeping the house for them. So then they have you paying the mortgage or whatever. And then if you default on your mortgage, you're going to repossess it, foreclose on it, and then there is going to be worth way more to the bank. Then they sell it, and then they get their cut. And then it was like, bye, goodbye, oh, good luck. You thought you owned it? Oh, my bad, you don't own it. That's what's going on. Whereas in the other countries, you could buy a house outright because it's more affordable. Houses could be $50,000, $100,000. That's affordable. You can save up that money and pay it off within a short amount of time, even if you get a loan. But if you're in Canada and you're paying like $1 million, where are you going to get the $1 million from? You're going to be working to pay that off for all those years. And by the time you pass away, there may be a chance that you didn't pay your house off. And then who can afford it? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so crazy. It's crazy how our system is. You said, Chantel is a lesbian now. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, my God. Yo, there's a lot. Okay, let me see. I got to watch some reruns. I forgot about that. Yeah, I think she has a stud girlfriend. Prince, you said Lisa and Daniel. Mary, you said, oh, my God, you should see Lisa and Daniel. A mess is Let me check them out. I have not watched 90 Day Fiancé in a minute, yo. Let's see who. Oh, not Lisa and Danielle. Lisa and Daniel. Who are these folks? I remember Paul. Oh, another one was Paul and that girl. That woman, the one from Brazil, and she thought he had money, and Paul was crazy as hell. And then they ended up scrapped. They ended up scrapping, and the cops got called on them. Like, they had so many domestic issues, y'all. Paul and I don't know this couple. Oh boy, we might have to cover this, y'all. I need to watch some episodes, y'all. I do not know this couple. Where they from? Oh, I know. Before 90 Days Star thinks she found a husband after 21 years as a lesbian. Girl, good night. Good night. I have never used a condom before. Every male I was with, I married. What? She's stupid as hell. Red flag. So wait, you do realize there's a dating phase. What, you just met them and got married? The elevator's not there, y'all. Elevator's not there. So she had 3 husbands. Where's this man from? Hold up. Nigerian man. Here we go. This woman had 3 husbands, y'all. Never used a condom. And then now. And then she was a lesbian on top of that. As much as holy and sanctified African men are, especially men in Nigeria and Ghana, holy and sanctified, they ended up with a woman who was a lesbian on top of that. and then now he married her. Not saying she's not worthy, but they don't have the same standards for black women. Absolutely not. 100%. Okay, we're going to have to add this to the list. We're going to add this, y'all. I did not know about this couple. Is this new? This must be off of the new season. Yeah, 2025 is the new season. I got to catch up, y'all. There's way too many seasons of 90 Day Fiancé to keep up with that. One more comment, then I got to move on to the last story for tonight. Then we're going to wrap it up for tomorrow. Oh my God. Cece, you said people stopped looking down on renting because they started seeing the house poor people on TikTok. Yeah, because there's nothing wrong with renting. I'm telling you, there's other ways you can build equity and own something. And I do believe in the power of ownership. 100%. You should own as much as possible. But how realistic is it? And can you keep up with the property taxes? They're going up, y'all. So as renters, one good thing about rent is that your costs are fixed. You don't have to pay extra apart from the rent that you're paying monthly. So there's no like property taxes. There's no like additional fees that stack onto your rent, right? But with people with houses, you need to have extra discretionary income, because if your house needs maintenance, who's going to do it? You got to pay for it. You or your spouse or your partner, whoever, or yourself. And it can quickly add up, because the older your house is, the more maintenance you're going to have to do. People don't think about that though. They just think of the image of owning, and not saying that it's not good to own. 100%. If you can afford to buy a house and to like pay for it and pay it off before you pass away, 100% own your house. 100%. I'd say even 1,000,000%. But it's not the reality for majority of people, especially in this economic situation. You are one layoff away from not being able to pay your mortgage. You are one mortgage renewal away from having it double. Yo, just last year in Canada, people were shitting bricks because their mortgage went from, like, they were probably paying $2,500, and then the interest rate went up when the President Trump decided to do all his tariff foolishness. Mortgage rates went up because the interest rate went up. Some people went from $2,500 to $6,000 a month. How you gonna pay that? Because their renewals came up. And guess what? When it's renewed, especially if you have, like, for Canada, the variable mortgage or even fixed mortgage. So some people, you could do variable or fixed. Most people, they pick fixed. It's only for 5 years, y'all. We don't get 10 years. 5 years, and then you have to renew your mortgage. So everybody who was up on renewal, done. Gone. Foreclosed. Or they got to get money, I don't know, second. Some people are doing gig work to keep up with the mortgage payments. Because imagine your mortgage last month was $2,500, and then this month's like $6,000. And you got to pay property taxes. And you got to pay maintenance. And you got to do all that. And some people live in stratas. Then you have the HOA fee right at your head. Every year it increases. And then on top of that, that's not even the worst. Then on top of that, that's if you can keep your job. If you default, you can't even get a cheap beater anymore. Like now, the $1,000 cars that used to be like, you know, them little cars, the first car, you could pay like maybe $1,500, $2,000, forget it. You're looking at $6,000, $7,000 if you're lucky to get a decent running car. Come on now. These people are crazy. And then not only that, but there's also more things going on. So, who pooped on him? She pooped on him? Can you send it, Sophie, send it on the Discord. Send it on the Discord, please. 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 She pooped on him. So she's doing what the men do in Dubai. That is so degrading. That is so degrading. Is it that? But you know what? He wants the green card so bad. That's like the Willy Wonka golden ticket. What are you willing to put up in, and what are you willing to do for the golden ticket? For that visa, put it in the Discord, sis. I need to see something. Switching gears, y'all. Let me see. Oh, we have the K-pop story. I do want to cover that. Or should I save it for tomorrow? Was I married to a stranger? This is a long one. We're gonna save it for tomorrow. We're gonna save this one for tomorrow. Sorry if you're expecting it to see it tonight. I will play it tomorrow, and I promise tomorrow I will go on earlier. I'm actually gonna go a little bit earlier tomorrow because I have to finish editing tonight and tomorrow. So I think I'm gonna go live like 11 my time. Yeah, 11 a.m. my time. Yeah. So wait, Dom's looking at me. Do we have anything to do tomorrow? No? Okay. Yeah, I'll go earlier tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be my time management. Or 10 o'clock. I might go 10 o'clock. 10, 11. 11 though for sure. The part about dating rich men no one wants to talk about. This one's a good one, y'all. How much more time I have? I want to do half an hour and then I gotta let y'all go because I went late today. Religious psychosis. Should I do that for tomorrow? I feel like I want to do this one for tomorrow. Okay, I gotta choose, y'all. Let me choose real quick which story I want to cover that could be within half an hour. Oh boy. All right, you know what? This will be for tomorrow. This will be for tomorrow. This could be for tomorrow too because it's a Sunday topic. It's a religion thing. I do want to talk about that though. This is very important. Let's do the K-pop one tonight and we're going to wrap it up because I don't have much to finish on this one. All right. I'm going to read a few comments here. Someone said if she did it on him without the wig, he would have reacted differently. Stop. You know what? I'm tired of y'all. I'm wrapping y'all up tonight. I gotta watch what y'all talking about. I need to see it, y'all. I need to see it because something's off here. All right. Something's off. Like the fact that he let her poop on him as an African man, that's crazy to me. But you know, people do anything for the money and for the green card. I must say, I can't even fault him for that. Okay, so this is like a K-pop dance scene, but they look very young, so I'm not gonna show their videos. All right, so why Cat's Eye is a total disaster. Let's continue the conversation with Cat's Eye because I want to wrap them up and about girl groups because I wanted to finish. I'm not going to lie, y'all. I'm very invested now. After doing the live stream last week, I'm very invested in what's going on. So we're going to just watch this a little bit and then we're going to wrap this up within half an hour. And then tomorrow I'll finish all the rest of the stories. I think that African story, the Ghanaian story was enough for me. Oh, and I'll look up videos for Destiny Helpers. I actually want to touch on that tomorrow as well. Y'all said the poop was accidental. I need to see this. Okay, last week, in case you guys didn't watch the live stream, we talked about the girl group Cat's Eye. And then we talked about what was their name again? Raina? No, Black Swan, my bad. Black Swan. And Alex from Black Swan and how she was treated differently because she is of black descent, she's biracial, so she has a black parent. And same thing with what's the name again? Manon. Manon has a black parent as well. And so how they were treated from the other members of the group. And so now this was one of the videos that I wanted to watch, but I didn't get a chance to. So I want to just watch it really quickly and then we're gonna wrap this up. Let go. So let's see what happened here. The unluckiest K-pop group ever is Black Swan. So that kind of goes with Alex from Raina and what happened with that.
Before I begin,
and by the way, a disclaimer, I don't know too much about K-pop, y'all. So I'm learning with y'all. I'm very invested now after watching what happened last week. So just putting that in mind.
I wanted to introduce you to Clutbot.
Okay, we're going to skip, sis. Shout out to Ploopy671. Lord, we were just talking about poop and then we got Ploopy here. I don't know if this is a sign or what.
So I'm sure most of you have heard of Black Swan. They debuted under DR Music in 2020 with the song Tonight.
Does she have blue contacts in her eyes? Hold up.
Most of you have heard of Black Swan. They debuted
She does. Okay. All right, sis. We're going to find out why you got them blue contacts on.
under DR Music in 2020 with the song Tonight.
Why are they in the bathtub? Hold up. Sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry.
Most of you have heard of Black Swan. They debuted under DR Music.
Oh, okay. They're wearing nude. Oh, I thought they were naked. I was about to say, what is going on here?
In 2020 with the song Tonight, and they're well known for having a black member who's from Senegal called Fatou. On the surface, Black Swan seems like a pretty normal rookie K-pop.
Her name is Fatou. I thought it was Fatou. Okay, I gotta get my names right.
With a nice music video and a catchy song. But did you know that behind this new and seemingly typical K-pop group lies a long and turbulent history of almost a decade? So for those of you guys who do not know, before Black Swan, there was actually Rania and BP Rania. So Rania was the original group that debuted in 2011, before rebranding several times, first into BP Rania in 2017, before finally becoming Black Swan in 2020. Many of you have...
Not them remixing the group to make a coin. What's going on, Korea? What's happening here? They remix the group. So this is like, well, it's not, no. I don't think any group has changed their name like that. But okay, they switched up the lineup because they got to make it work, right? Because of, again, investment, loans. A lot of money goes into producing these artists. You got to get a return on your investment. Or because in Korea, if you default on a loan, you're going to be like that man on Squid Games. They don't play about that. They don't give you the time to like, and if you file for bankruptcy, like, hold on, let me ask Dom. How many years is bankruptcy in Korea, honey? Oh, he's not paying attention. He's editing. Hold on a second. Honey. Quick question. How many years is bankruptcy in Korea?
At the moment, I am in that situation. It was 3 years.
3 years bankruptcy?
Yeah.
And how do you...
Country?
No, like, what's the country laws on bankruptcy? Because for us, after 7 years, they remove it from your credit report and stuff.
3 years is what Korean people gathering all the gold and money together, and then we solve the problem.
For bankruptcy?
Yeah.
So if you're bankrupt, like let's say you file for bankruptcy in Korea.
You mean personal bankruptcy?
Yeah, paying for personal bankruptcy. So you pay for, do you have like, does it get off of your credit report or it stays there?
Everything is reported each other.
So if you're bankrupt, it will stay on your report forever. They don't clear it.
I don't think they're gonna clear it.
And how long do you have to pay it back?
7 years.
7 years? Or 3 years? What if you don't pay it back?
Forever, you have to pay it.
In 3 years, okay. But it doesn't get cleared.
In Korea, we don't clear.
Okay, so it doesn't get discharged. So
Even
they will...
7 years, 10 years, doesn't matter. We have to clean up.
Okay, so got it.
And we have a system to connect each other, so we are not able to avoid it.
Okay.
So that the association and government actually contact to your workplaces directly to take care of the money.
Oh yeah, because they do garnish your wages, but it takes a long time for them to do that to us. But for you guys, it's like automatic. Yeah. So they take your money. Yeah, you can't go bankrupt.
Because they don't trust Korean people, so they just take it.
Okay, yeah, there you go. So yeah, so he got to get her. That's why the group had to transition. He was already whoever was behind the group was already too invested.
Probably heard of Alex, the first black K-pop idol. And well, she was actually a part of Rania, Black Swan's predecessor group. But aside from that, there have also been a lot of less fortunate events that have happened to this group throughout the years. From having the most member changes in K-pop history, to sassing fans, to member pregnancies, literally anything that could happen to a K-pop group has happened to Rania, which is why it has taken me over 2 months of intense research, 28 pages of notes, and hours of meetings to finally come back with this long-awaited, highly requested video about Rania.
Damn, sis put in work. Shout out to you, Ploopy670. I didn't know you put in all that work. That's what's up. Let me give you a like. That's a lot of research.
/Black Swan. Before we jump in,
see y'all need to let me take 28 days to do some case studies. She took a long time. Did you post in between that? I need to know. Okay, let's continue. Sorry, I'm gonna stop interrupting.
I wanted to let you guys know that due to the sheer volume of information, I've decided to split this video up into 2 parts. So this is obviously part 1, and part 2 will be uploaded.
And you did all this in 30 minutes? That's impeccable.
Next week. There have also been a lot of fake news articles posted online, presumably by the Sassing fans, which is why I decided to reach out to former members of Rania to find out more. So huge thanks to Yina.
Oh damn, she actually reached out. Whoa, she did a lot of, wait, I might need to do that. Y'all think I could reach out to Beyonce's team and get a comment? Let me reach out. Let me go and start. Actually, that'd be a really good thing. You know what? I'm going to start reaching out. Let me reach out to Matthew Knowles' team and ask him, why didn't you answer the question, sir? I'll put that in case study. He actually did come up with a statement. I'm gonna need to call all the teams. Okay, next time I have a case study, I don't know. We'll see if I have time, but I will reach out to the representatives. I'm gonna reach out to them and see if they respond. How did you do that, sis? That's actually very impeccable. And she did it in 30 minutes. Okay. How did she get all of that information in 30 minutes? And here I am doing parts. Y'all better not judge me though. Maybe because I showed the actual interviews. Maybe that's why. Okay, I need to see how you did your work, sis. I may not be working smarter. I'm working harder, but not smarter. What's going on here? I might need to learn something from you, Ploopy.
저는 라니아 원년 멤버로 활동을 했던 팬이고 그리고 중국에서 이나로 활동을 했던 황생이라고 합니다. 반갑습니다.
And Namfon.
Hi, my name is Namfon, or Cora, or Pony. You can call me anything. I'm a former member of Raina.
Wait, how did she? Yo, I've never seen a case study like this. Okay, here we go, yo.
I'll be including clips from our interviews here and there to support my points in this video. But if you'd like to see the full interviews, then head on over to my Patreon. Guys,
Yeah, she got the members of the group and she interviewed them. Is it that easy to get people on interviews?
Master degree?
Her? No, I don't know what degree she has. I don't know. I don't think so. She looks mighty young. She's just a fan, a K-pop, not a fan. She's a K-pop supporter, I should say. No, she just does case studies. Her, she looks very young. Yeah, she's not I think she's just a YouTuber, and then she just reached out to them, and then they responded and did interviews. That's actually pretty impeccable. I must give her props for that. That's actually pretty impeccable. And I know, I'm doing something wrong, yo.
It's not wrong.
Hold up. How did she do this? She did 28 days of research. She was able to get interviews, and she did it in 34 minutes.
this is obviously part 1, and part 2 will be uploaded next week. There have also been a lot of
Okay, so she does part 1, part 2. Okay, so she does just like me. Okay, I was like, damn. But another thing I will say she did is that she also she's working. She's working hard, y'all.
Online, presumably by the sussing fans, which is why I decided to reach out to former members of Rania to find out more. So huge thanks to Yina.
Okay, let's fast forward. Dom was nosy.
I'll be including clips on over to my messy accurate of a snap. So let's start from the beginning before Rania even debuted. Selection for Rania was apparently very competitive, with over 3,000 people auditioning in Thailand alone. After a series of intense auditions, 40 people were selected by DR Music to train and compete for spots in Rania. In the end, 8 members were selected: Yina, Jui, Rico, Joy, Dee, TA, Xia, and Sarah. The group engaged in several pre-debut activities, with 3 of the members starring alongside Jay Park in the movie Hype Nation. And the group was also featured in several advertisements and did some pre-debut performances. On the surface, with so many pre-debut activities and schedules, things seem to be going great for Rania. However, behind the scenes, it turns out member changes were already happening. Sarah left the group just months before the scheduled debut to go back to China and, of all things, open the first Hello Kitty restaurant in Beijing.
There's nothing wrong with that. Shout out to Sis for going after her dreams. That's actually smart. She probably was like, you know what? I can make more money being in China. She got her little coin and she's like, okay, I'm out of here. That's actually very wise. I mean, hopefully it's successful, though. I don't know. Isn't Sanrio Japanese, though? Okay, anyways, that's besides the point. Let's go.
Sarah Wong is a 24-year-old actor and singer who says she's a loyal fan of the cast.
So that left Rania with 7 members. On the 6th of April 2011, the remaining 7 members of Rania made their debut with the title track Dr. Feelgood.
Because, yeah, they be copyright striking me. Maybe not you, sis, but they do me.
For Lady Gaga, and was composed by famous American producer Teddy Riley.
Teddy Riley? Not him getting in the K-pop band. Y'all know Teddy Riley, though. Hold on, I'm gonna read some comments. Why I see tomatoes here? I see tomatoes. Hold up. I need to read the comments. No, tomatoes. Yeah, in the chat. They're throwing tomatoes at somebody. I'm gonna go
What happened?
Honey, the chat is wild. They throw tomatoes at everybody. Is it Teddy Riley that's getting the tomatoes? Oh, L, you don't like Jay Park? I'm not really I don't really care for him, to be quite honest with you. I ain't care for him since he had them dreads on and he was trying to act like, I don't know, something about him seems very inauthentic, I should say. You said you love my multiple part. Thank you, Sophie. Look at you hyping me up. You see, look, they said that girl she ain't got no job. Well, I don't want to say she doesn't have a job. YouTube is her job, I should say. That's why. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I put a lot of work in. But I ain't gonna lie, I like watching her aesthetic. So I might do it in that way. Sometimes I like to get inspo for the editing because I'm not an editor. So I really like the way I didn't like how she tagged everybody. My eyes had whiplash, but I like the timeline she put on the side. I might have to see something like that. Are you able to turn it up a smidge? I'm trying, sis. It's her. She's just soft spoken, unfortunately. And I put my volume to the max. Let me see if I could put it up more. Just 1 second. I'm gonna see if I could put up the volume more. It's just her video. Remember, this is from 5 years ago, so I think the audio wasn't that great, and she's not using a mic. I think that's the problem too. So my bad if you can't hear it. And also, Dom was in the kitchen doing other stuff, so maybe now you could probably hear it better.
This song was meant to be for Lady Gaga and was composed by famous American producer Teddy Riley. A fact that was pretty aggressively marketed to the public. I mean, they literally called the entire album Teddy Riley the First Expansion.
Well, I mean, he's a big deal, sis. Mrs. Ploopy. You don't know Teddy Riley? I'm gonna let you know who he is. That's why people were making a big deal about it. He was from Blackstreet. And he also was part of the group Guy, if I'm not mistaken. He's a very well-known producer. I believe he was in Blackstreet, Guy, Wrecking Effect, QDT. But I just know him from Guy. Y'all know the song I Like. He's the one who came up with New Jack Swing. He's the one who produced a lot of Bobby Brown's song on his album Don't Be Cruel. So he has a lot of, he's very popular on this, in the black music scene and also in the pop scene. He also hold on. Let's go. We gotta give him his flowers, y'all. I can't even front on that. No Diggity, one of my favorite songs. Before I Let You Go. Before I Let Go. Hey. Okay, I might need to listen to some Blackstreet tonight, y'all. My favorite song from Blackstreet is Don't Leave Me, Girl. I love that song. Yeah, Don't Leave Me, that one. Let's Chill, I Like, Rump Shaker, I don't know that one. Piece of Love, Take Me There. Oh yeah, he produced Take Me There. I want to, he had a lot of good, look at this. He's like another Babyface. He's literally like another Babyface. And he has way more, give him some credit, sis. Give him some credit. That's why they put his name on that byline.
The music video also featured the members in scantily clad outfits doing a risque concept and choreography. And with all of
she's not using a mic, so this is the highest it can go, y'all. Let me see if I could. Did she have subtitles? Okay, the subtitles ain't gonna work. Okay, sorry, let's go.
Factors combined, it was no surprise that this debut attracted a ton of attention and controversy. But while everyone was freaking out about these 7 girls, unbeknownst to the public, Raina was actually an 8-member girl group.
Nani?
That's right, guys. Raina in fact consisted of one additional member called Yijo, who was actually in the music video all along, although she only appeared for a split second and did not participate in any of the choreography. Pretty reminiscent of another future member, if you ask me. A full 5 days after the group's debut, DR Music finally acknowledged Yijo's existence, admitting that she had in fact been a quote, last-minute addition. Turns out, after Sarah left the group, DR Music attempted to replace her with Thai trainee Data. However, Data left due to homesickness, so next in line was Canadian trainee Minhee, who also left the group due to parental disapproval.
Damn. Data, the one who went back to, was it Thailand? Homesickness meant she wasn't down with the Korean life, the program, the working endlessly and getting sick, and you have to do all of that sacrificing, self-sacrificial lamb type of behavior. She wasn't with it, so she's like, I'd rather just go home. I could be bad all by myself in Thailand.
Eventually, Yijo, a Chinese trainee, was the only trainee left, so she automatically replaced Sarah. Up until today, there's still some confusion as to whether Yijo was ever an official member of the group, because according to Yina,
그냥 연습생 하다가 뮤직비디오까지 찍었다가 같이 활동을 못한 친구. 근데 정식 멤버라고는 말을 해. 아마 근데 이조가 굉장히 늦게 합류했어요, 연습을. 한 몇 달, 다른 멤버들은 최소 1년 이상 연습을 했다고 하면 이조는 몇 달 정도밖에 연습을 못해서 급하게 해보려고 같이 팀 합류를 하려고 했는데 아마 회사의 결정으로 아직 이조가 합류할 만한 그런 아직 때가 아닌 것 같다는 판단에 아마 활동을 같이 못하게 된 거라서 그렇게 팀원들의 생각은 그 당시에 중요하지 않았던 것 같아요.
But if Yijo was never an official member, then why was she in the music video? Well, that kind of remains a mystery up till today. But it doesn't matter anyways, because Yijo never ended up performing.
There's too many people on stage. I'm so sorry, y'all. I just can't get with it. When there's too many members, it's too confusing for me. There's way too, I don't understand having a girl group with that many members. Is it because they get replaced that easily? What? And to be honest with you, the more members there are, the less that you're gonna make. There's less on your cut. That's way too many members, y'all. I mean, you gotta share with all them. You ain't getting no money. Imagine after you split everything up. Wait till part 3 of the case study. We're gonna talk about that because I got a clip in there from TLC when they went broke because of Pebble Reed or whatever her damn name is. I call it Peggy, but what Pebbles? After you split it even 3 ways, that means that they're just working just to pay off their debt. That's another thing too. They're taking loans. And then you got to split it with all them damn people? Oh, hell no.
With Raina. Apparently, this elusive member was experiencing visa issues. And before we knew it, just as mysteriously as she had joined Raina, she left the group that same month. According to Yina, Yizhou now runs a successful cosmetic business in China.
Good for her.
Despite the rocky beginnings, in June of 2011, Raina was set to make their first comeback with the song Masquerade, which was yet another track produced by Teddy Riley.
Thank you.
An American debut. And with famous producer Teddy Riley by their side, surely nothing would go wrong, right?
Y'all remember Teddy's daughter on Love and Hip Hop with Soulja Boy? His stepdaughter, Lord. That was a time.
Well, not really, because Teddy Riley was actually getting pretty annoyed with DR Music. This track was composed by Teddy Riley. Our album is yet another track produced by Teddy Riley, American producer Teddy Riley. It was all too much for Teddy Riley, who was getting sick of DR Music's constant attempts to basically use him for clout. According to Teddy's representative, DR Music had been aggressively using Teddy's name and reputation for their marketing purposes without his consent. And despite marketing Raina as being, quote, Teddy's group, they did not actually give Teddy any creative control as promised. And on top of all of that, they underpaid him too.
Of course they did. Red flag. Always trying to cut somebody. Yeah, that's one thing about Korean record labels, and even in the workforce, they will undercut you like a mug. So they didn't even pay him properly, and they're using his name. Yeah, he has every right to be mad. But the unfortunate part is it's abroad, so it's like, what can you do? I mean, you'd have to go through international lawyers, but that's a headache. And then you have to go through Korean law system. You think he has time for that?
All this culminated in an explosive Twitter rant whereby Teddy claimed that Raina would be better off in an entertainment company like SM Entertainment and accused Raina's managers of doing, quote, shady business.
SM, Teddy, you might want to chill on that. They just as shady. Who owns SM again? Is it the big-headed guy? Who is that? Lee Soo-man. Isuman. Oh, this man. Okay, no, not the big head. The big head is the other group. Oh, I forgot that one. Okay, continuing.
After this falling out, Teddy Riley cut all ties with Raina and DR Music. And so needless to say, Raina's American debut never ended up happening. With no more Teddy Riley to fall back on, DR Music had to find new composers, which is why in November of 2011, Raina returned with Pop Pop Pop, a song that was produced by Brave Brothers. Thailand was struck with a series of floods, and so Thai member Joy went on hiatus so that she could spend time with her family back in Thailand. According to DR Music, Joy was still very much a part of Raina and would be returning soon. However, Joy herself said in a tweet that she had in fact left the entertainment industry. The most puzzling thing about this is that not only did Joy never rejoin Raina, she also didn't leave the entertainment industry, because just 1 year later she re-debuted as part of a Thai pop group called Gaia. Meanwhile, another member...
Oh, she got a better deal. Basically, they saw what she was doing in Korea. They're like, hey, come back here. We need you over here. Them Koreans took you, but we need you in Thailand. And they gave her an offer she couldn't refuse. But not sis using the flood situation to haul an escape. She used them people's sympathy. I know that's right. Take what you can. Be like, look, my family is going. And the only reason I'm saying that is because working in Korea is grueling. Because you got to take advantage of any situation and take your ass up out of there. And she probably did it and got rid of, she got away from her contract too. So that's good.
Judy also mysteriously disappeared from all promotions, which really worried fans. It wasn't until fans started bombarding DR Music with questions that they finally responded by saying that Judy was on hiatus.
No, if a group is having this many issues, y'all wrap it up. Wrap it up. It's starting off really bad already. God didn't want this to happen. The Lord said no. Y'all need to take heed.
With another 2 members gone, Raina had essentially been reduced from an 8-member group to a 5-member group within just the span of a year. In September of 2012, the remaining 5 members came back with the track Style. In March of 2013, Raina released their next song, Just Go.
We got a lot of music here.
Wait a minute, this member looks kind of different. As soon as the music video was released, fans realized
Not this being like the Hunger Games. What is going on in Rania?
that one of the members, Rico, did not look like Rico. She looked more like Jui, the member that's on hiatus. Puzzled, fans began asking DR Music for answers. And it wasn't until these questions flooded the comment section that DR Music finally released a statement confirming that Jui had indeed replaced Rico for this comeback. However, they reassured fans saying that Rico was just on hiatus to focus on her studies and will be...
How many hiatuses? Red flag. No, this group need to go can it, man. God, the universe, everybody telling y'all the doors are shutting. And not them having Juyi come out and they thought that they wouldn't be able to answer with these sleuths of K-pop fans. Let me tell you, the top fandoms I would want to investigate anything that happens to me, it would be Beyonce fans, Nicki Minaj. No, Nicki Minaj, I don't like them barbs. But the ones, no, actually not the fans. I don't do too much with them. But them private investigators on TikTok, y'all can find anything. How did y'all? It's quick. It was so fast. Them K-pop fans do not play. They literally studied that video. So Jui came back. What happened to the Thai group? I'm confused. Damn, Jui, what happened, sis?
Rania's next song. Later that year, DR Music announced that Rania would be attempting to debut in America for the second
No, don't. Get your house together. No. Stay over there. This is chaos. We don't need it. We have too much. We have an oversaturation of garbage music right now. I'm not saying their music is garbage. Don't get me wrong. But I'm just saying we're too full over here or in North America. Did it go back over? You need to keep the group intact for 1 year and then you could come over to America. American fans are not going to be that forgiving. Trust and believe me.
But this time, this debut was hyped up to be of epic proportions. Empire Records was going to be handling the girls' distribution.
Empire. Hold up. Not the show. Hold up. Not this one. Hold on. All I could think about in Empire Records is Lucius. This is when I think of Empire Records, I think of these folks here. Lucius, Cookie, and Jamal, and Hakeem, and Andre. That's Empire Records to me. Red flag. Not y'all using the name Empire Records. Y'all. That's what I was thinking about. Okay, never mind. Let's continue, y'all. I'm so sorry. I'm very unserious.
Two of Britney Spears' managers were going to be Rania's managers in the U.S.
Britney Spears? Britney Spears. Did y'all see what's going on with Britney Spears right now? And you guys think it's a good idea to use her managers? They didn't do nothing. Is it Larry Rudolph and another guy?
Sure, that was a good thing. The debut album.
Of course it wasn't a good thing.
Managers were going to be Rania's managers in the U.S. Not sure that was a good thing.
Red flag. And who was the manager? I think it was Larry Rudolph and them. They're the ones who put her in the conservatorship.
The debut album was going to feature collaborations with Snoop Dogg and 2 Chainz.
Of course. And then they want to say that K-pop music's not influenced by black music. Look at these folks. I just seen 3 black people back to back to back, except for Britney Spears' team, Teddy Riley, Snoop Dogg, and 2 Chainz. Don't let people gaslight you, y'all. It's very heavily reliant on black Americans. Let's get that right.
Rania was even supposed to begin filming a reality TV show with MTV to document their preparations and their debut process. You would think that with such an epic debut coming up and with so many preparations in place, surely the members themselves would know about this American debut, right?
2013년도요?
네.
그거는 기억이 안 나는데 저희가 미국에 데뷔할 저가 있었나요? 제가 있었던 시기나요?
네.
예, 있었어요?
She didn't even know she was in a group. Wait, sis, I know you say you interviewed them, but who's the man in the background? Is that what?
Well, as you might have guessed, Rania's American debut did not happen once again. Nobody knows why debut plans fell through because DR Music, as usual, failed to update the fans. And so instead of an epic American debut as promised, fans had to settle for a digital single titled Up, which was released in July.
Wait, where are they bankrupt? I feel like DR Music is sounding like a Ponzi scheme to me. That sounds like Lou Pearlman. I might need to do a documentary. 2020 did one, but I wonder if we could watch it. What was it? DR Records? Is that their name? Oh, not Korea. Oh my God, I don't know. What is that their names? Hold on, Rania. Let's see Black Swan. K-pop group. What's their name again? They said DR, right? What's the record label? Oh yeah, DR. Sorry, D.R. Okay, here we go. Are they still around? It sounds to me like they're running a whole Ponzi scheme here. I don't know what's going on here. This is so annoying. Korea. Okay. Let's check here. They still here? Hold on, subsidiaries. They were founded in 1989. That's a pretty long time. Okay, that's it. They only had Black Swan. Nah, they don't have. Nah, they're done. They only had Black Swan, Raina, Baby Vox, Zhang Lian, Baby Vox again. They remixed Baby Vox. Yo, this is craziness. What is going on here? Are they broke? No, I don't think they're still around because Black Swan is. Are they still around? Yeah, where does DR? I'm curious to know. Who funds them? Do they do crowdfunding? The company? No, I think it's a shell company, y'all. Ain't no damn way. This company has been around and making groups since 1997. That's like, they've been making groups for how many years now? Baby Vox was obviously successful, but even though they kind of drifted off around 2002, 2003, we're getting into the Rania lineup. Yes, money laundering. Thank you. You see, I knew it. It's a shell company because ain't no way. There's no way. Listen, this is how I know it's a shell company. I've watched enough of American Greed shows and all those other Ponzi scheme shows. I know a good Ponzi, and hell, my family members, there's a few of them, y'all. Ponzi scammers. I've watched enough scamming shows to know a scam when I see one. Your last group was created when? Black Swan. It's a Ponzi scheme, y'all. This is money laundering at its finest. That's my opinion. Because ain't no way they're still around like that. With only a few groups. And the lineup keeps changing. It's weird.
That the group's next comeback, titled Acceleration, would be produced by their new Spanish label. Fans were excited.
Wait. Go back? Sorry.
In May of 2014, Rania signed with Spanish label Ingenio Media. DR Music confirmed that the group's next comeback, titled...
Yo, this is a crazy ass documentary. They don't went from wait. They don't went from America to Spain. Rap DR Music.
Acceleration would be produced by their new Spanish label. Fans were excited for this comeback. Yo. They were also excited to finally see Miko again, since she was supposed to be back for this promotion cycle.
Miko, wait, ain't she the one who went back home to start the Hello Kitty cafe? Yo, what is going on today? These videos are highly entertaining. What's happening here? Miko, isn't she the one who started the Hello Kitty cafe? What is she doing now? Oh boy, did the cafe fail? Hold up, y'all. I'm so sorry. I gotta go back. Hold on, where are we at? 1329. Hold on, I need to go back. Who was the one who left? Hold up. Wait, fast forward. Where was the Hello Kitty? Hold on, I'm gonna fast forward to Hello Kitty. Where's Hello Kitty?
Kitty restaurant.
Okay, who was that? I'm so sorry. Oh, it was Sarah. My bad. Wrong one. Ooh, I'm so sorry, yo.
Behind the scenes, it turns out member changes were already happening. Sarah left the group just months before the scheduled debut to go back to China and, of all things, open...
Okay, my bad, Sarah. My bad. I didn't mean to play you like that. Who's Miko? Hold on. Minhee, Yeju. Hold up. We fast forward and do. We're only 13 minutes in. Who's Miko? Wait a minute. Did I miss somebody? Who the hell is Miko? Okay, there's too many. I'm sorry, yo. Okay, here she go. Who's Miko?
Meanwhile, another member, Julie, also mysteriously disappeared from all promotions, which really worried fans. It wasn't until fans started bombarding DR Music with questions that they finally responded by saying that Julie was on hiatus. With another 2 members gone...
Okay, now let's get to 13. I'm sorry, y'all. Who's Miko? Okay, we saw that already.
The group's next comeback, titled Acceleration would be produced by their new Spanish label. Fans were excited for this comeback. They were also excited to finally see Rico again.
Oh, Rico. Okay, Rico.
He was supposed to be back for this promotion cycle, which made it all the more shocking when just 2 days later, they woke up to this post by Ingenio Media, who suddenly announced that they were looking for a sixth member to replace Rico.
Wait, who was Rico again? Hold up. Rico was the one. Yeah. Oh, that's the one who said she was homesick. No. Okay, whatever, y'all.
Confused, fans began contacting DR Music to confirm the news. And after a few hours, Ingenio Media retracted their statement, saying that they were not looking for members to replace Rico, and that any news regarding member changes would have to come directly from Raina's company.
Yo, this is like the 3LW Destiny's Child switch up on steroids. Like this would never happen in an American group. It's way too much people. At this point, it's done. There's too many switch ups. I think that only happened. Okay, the only other group I remember I saw on Unsung was High Five, but even then, like I don't think they switched that many members.
So what was DR Music saying? Well, nothing. They remained silent on the issue, leaving Rico's fans unsure about her status in the group. It wasn't until a few months later that DR Music finally released a statement confirming that Rico had in fact left the group to focus on university.
Oh, the university, okay.
Yina also suddenly stopped attending all schedules and deactivated her social media accounts. Once again, DR Music did not release any official statement, leaving fans in the dark. But today, Yina herself is finally here to tell us the highly sensitive, top secret reason why she wasn't promoting with Raina during this time. Drum roll, please.
힘들고 그래서 대표님 회사에 말을 하고 이제 동의하에 활동을 못 하겠다라고 해서 팀을 나가게.
So she was tired. What's her name? Baby girl, Manon. Wasn't she sick? And then they made it seem like she was lazy. Look at this Korean woman, right? In real time telling us I was tired, so I decided to leave. Interesting. Very interesting. Notice how the lineup switched up happened and they still, I didn't hear nothing about laziness from none of them. None of them. That's very interesting.
Why didn't DR Music just tell fans that? Well, we will never know. In August, fans were in for another shock when they saw Raina perform not as a group of 4, but as a group of 5. Could Rico have returned? Could Yina have yeeted back in? Could Joy have rejoined? Nope, it was a completely new girl. Turns out DR Music had added a new member to the group, hoping nobody would notice. But newsflash, fans have eyes.
No, that's kind of racist though, like if you think about it. But it's not really racist because it's from their own folks. But y'all thought people wouldn't notice? Like, because she's Asian? Is that what it is? Red flag. Y'all think we don't know the damn difference? Come on now. This is craziness. Oh yeah, I remember that.
It didn't take long for fans to detect the change in the lineup, but with no official member introduction, fans had no choice but to refer to her as the new member. To wrap up this absolutely chaotic year, member Juyi also...
This was only a year? Oh my god, okay, we gotta get through this video, y'all. Only a year?
Member taking her place. Thankfully, this time, fans quickly identified her as Hyeme, a DR Music trainee. In January of 2015, 2 months after her last appearance, DR Music finally realized that fans could, in fact, tell that the new member wasn't Juyi.
No, this is a red flag. Red flag, Alex. Why did you join this group? This is the Titanic of K-pop groups. This is like Squid Games, Hunger Games, Game of Thrones. Who's gonna survive? This is a cursed group. I'm so sorry to say that, but it's true. There's too many switch ups here. This lets you know the money's funny. Something's not right here. Alex, sis, why'd you join?
Able to hide Juli's disappearance any longer, the company finally announced that Julie was on hiatus. Shortly thereafter, in April,
they just playing this. They're playing in the fans' face. If you were a Rania fan, they played in your face. How many hiatuses? Wait, how many did we hear? Oh my goodness, how many hiatuses? I can't keep up.
Her also left the group. Sadly, throughout her time in Rania, she had never been officially introduced, and not many people even knew who she was. But it is completely thanks to fans that today, we can finally put a name to her face, Sharon Park. By July, another new member, Soji, had joined the group. At this point, things had gotten so bad that most fans simply could not keep track of Rania's ever-changing lineup. And on top of all of this chaos, Rania's comeback song Acceleration, which was supposed to be released in July, had already been postponed several times when in August it was suddenly leaked. Ingenious Media blamed DR Music for this mishap, saying that they shouldn't have continuously delayed the comeback.
So basically, not only this is a hot ass mess. The members keep changing. The labels are fighting. This is a colossal mess. Who is buying this music? At this point, wrap it up. I'm not a fan anymore. I would not support this. This is crazy. I mean, I would watch it for the drama, but this is craziness. How are you supposed to support a group when you don't even know which member's gonna leave in the next song?
In the first place. And so this comeback was just dropped altogether. But how was this song leaked? Well, theories vary, but all of them revolve around a notorious Sassing fan who we will refer to as C. Some believe that C hacked into Ingenious Media's catalog, while others believe it was an inside job and one of the staff sent the song to C. Regardless, C is widely believed to be the culprit. So where did C come from? Well, fans speculate that C was in fact a scorned lover, stuck in an unrequited love with the CEO of DR Music, and after getting rejected, vowed to take revenge on the CEO by destroying
This man? This man right here? Oh no, that's SM. Hold on. Sorry. I mean, oh no, he's not ugly, but like, he ain't that fine to be doing all this, sis. Who is this? I can't keep up, yo, but I ain't gonna lie, this is a very, I think I might have to do a K-pop segment along with religious segment. I might have to do separate segments. This is very entertaining in a weird way.
Rania. Like, guys, I can't even make this shit up. And Rania wasn't even the only group she supposedly terrorized. Some of you guys may know Henry Prince Mac, a YouTuber and member of JJCC, who was allegedly a victim of C as well.
Oh, wow.
But hey, we're here to talk about Rania, and as for C, well, this wouldn't be the last time they heard of her, as she continued to lurk in the background. So trust me when I say you'll see her again. Okay, so at this point, it's 2015, and due to all of the chaos, it may have slipped your mind that...
Yeah, I'm sick of the R&B. I thought R&B was toxic, but you know what? R&B is a bit toxic because I gotta play the Brandy. I'm gonna play the Brandy video you sent, sis. I'll play that tomorrow. Brandy and Monica. I don't know if y'all know. I'm gonna play it tomorrow when I play the band Brandy. Like they had an award show on MTV. They had a performance for The Boy Is Mine, and Monica punched Brandy in the face before that performance, y'all. There's a lot of tea behind the scenes, y'all. But it's not like this. This is beyond toxic. This is like OD.
It's in fact been over 2 years since Rania's last comeback. So DR Music finally announced that Rania would be making their next comeback on the 6th of November 2015 with the track Demonstrate, which would feature African-American rapper Alexandra Reed. Now keep the date 6th of November in mind, because on November 4th, just 2 days before the comeback, DR Music suddenly broke their silence, releasing a barrage of information on their fans. Yina, last seen a year and a half ago, had left. Julie, last seen a year ago, had left. And featured artist Alexandra Reed, well, she was now an official member. I mean, imagine learning about 3 lineup changes just 2 days before their comeback. It's obviously very overwhelming, and similarly, it was all too much for Rania's fans to handle. However, the buzz around Rania was also starting to build. As the first African-American idol, Alex obviously garnered a lot of interest. Many people couldn't believe that there was finally going to be a mainstream black K-pop idol, and so interest in Rania started to increase over the next 2 days.
Okay, continuing, y'all. We not gonna get into racial composition. Okay.
Mainstream black K-pop idol, and so interest in Rania started to increase over the next 2 days. And then, the day of the comeback arrived. On November 6th, Rania finally released their long-awaited song, Monstrate? Oh, I think they mean Demonstrate. As a member of the group, oh wait, she wasn't in the choreography either. While Alex was marketed as a member of the group, she was never actually treated as an actual part of the group. She wore different outfits, never participated in the choreography.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of that, and we might have to dive into that another time.
And was usually only on stage for the brief time that she rapped before disappearing off stage again, much like a featured artist would. And this would continue for the rest of Alex's career with Rania.
I was looking at your performances and I had a question. Why were you always just at your parts but didn't go through the whole choreography?
Okay, that's $1 million question because I can't honestly say I know 100%.
wow.
I was in the dark. I would be in America and asking when I'm coming back, and then when I would come back, it would be like late, and then they'd be like, it's too late, we can't fit you. And I'm like,
Red flag. But sis, you know, I gotta be honest though. Like, this group was already a hot ass mess before you joined it. The red flags were there. I could understand. I didn't know that there was this whole lineup change before she even joined. That's a red flag. So what compelled you to join this toxic, this dumpster fire of a group? Of course they're gonna treat you like you're the feature artist because they need to get their views up. He got bills to pay, whoever is the owner. He gotta do his money laundering some way. He gotta take whatever money he could get from the K-pop world and put it into whatever discretionary thing he's doing. Who knows what he's doing?
like, what do you mean? Well, then why was I here? Like, what was I doing? Like, besides freaking out and panicking and wondering when I was allowed to come back. Like,
wow, that's very sad.
The group was renamed Rania 5 despite having 6 members.
That's disrespectful.
But in spite of everything, Demonstrate had become one of Rania's most popular songs, ranking at number 25 on the charts. The new song, coupled with the addition of Alex to the group, has seemingly revitalized Rania's fan base.
Yeah, of course. Of course. They use a black woman to get the views up, but she's not even part of the group. It's very sad. Or half black, I gotta be honest. She's biracial. We gotta keep it real. But they used her for the views. Used the foreign woman, of course.
A wave of new fans who showed their support to Rania by donating to their fundraiser campaign for their next comeback Demonstrate. Wait, what? So for those of you who may not be familiar with Mixstar, it is basically a crowdfunding platform that many K-pop groups use to raise funds for upcoming projects.
Wait a minute. Oh God. I think this is honestly, I can't anymore. We're almost done, y'all. We wrapping this up today after I'm finished this part. So they did a GoFundMe for the group? Can somebody explain this to wrap this up? What? Nah, that man in debt. Who is that man?
Besides freaking out and panicking and wondering when I was allowed to come back. Like,
in fact, the group was renamed Rania 5 despite having 6 members. But in spite of everything, Demonstrate had become one of Rania's most popular songs, ranking at number 25 on the charts. The new song, coupled with the addition of Alex to the group, has seemingly revitalized Rania's fan base and brought in a wave of new fans who showed their support to Rania by donating to their fundraiser campaign for their next comeback Demonstrate. Wait, what? So for those of you who may not be familiar with Mixstar, it is basically a crowdfunding platform that many K-pop groups use to raise funds for upcoming projects.
It didn't say fans, y'all. I could understand if the fans came up with it, like a fan club. Mixstar? Is that what it's called? Did she say Mixstar? I'm curious. Hold on. What she said? It's called. Let me go to the website. Damn, she didn't play the website yet.
It is basically a crowdfunding.
She said Mixstar?
So for those of you who
Mixstar crowdfunding.
it is basically a crowd.
She said Mixstar. Crowdfunding? Let me put K-pop. Maybe I can find it. Oh, Makestar. I thought it was Mixstar. Yeah, y'all got They got GoFundMes for K-pop groups. Back to school. Because y'all know the school year in Korea starts in March. This is very legit right here. Wait a minute. Hold on. I got to escape here. Hold on. Let's get this out of the way. Okay. Support the kiddos. Wait a minute. Meet your artist. How much y'all charging? Who are these people? Yena. BTS. Okay. BTS. What? BTS has crowdfunding too? Okay, I don't see any funding here. Okay, yeah, you better not. Y'all make way too much money to be asking for donations. Ain't no damn way. Wait, I'm literally speechless. I did not know this existed. Let's go to funding. Who is this? Yo, Koreans are on something. But I can't even be mad because now this is gonna be the new wave. Watch, a lot of artists gonna start doing that. So you fund their financial. They do a This is like the equivalent of. I know we have it in the in North America. It was the one where that guy wanted to do. Remember that guy who wanted to do oh my God, I forgot his name. He wanted to do a black website, like a black Facebook or something like that. I forgot what it's called, but we have similar things, but not to this level. Like, this is craziness. Oh boy, I did not know this, y'all. There's a lot of dramas getting funded through this website. Excuse me. Okay, the more you know, y'all. I did not know. Okay, so Black Swan got some funding.
Crowdfunding platform that many K-pop groups use to raise funds for upcoming projects. The problem was that in Rania's case, this campaign was to raise funds not for the next comeback, but for this
8,000.
It's basically a crowdfunding platform that many K-pop groups use to raise funds for upcoming projects.
That's a lot of money for donations, y'all. I mean, I wouldn't sneeze at. Like, that's not nothing to sneeze at. That's some real money. 8,000 USD. And at that time, it went a long way in Korea. Now it's not so much, but yeah.
The problem was that in Rania's case, this campaign was to raise funds not for the next comeback, but for this comeback, the one they just released. So how did this happen? Well, let's backtrack to the 3rd of November, just 3 days before Demonstrate was set to be released. Because that was the day that DR Music started this Make Star campaign to raise funds for Demonstrate. Now tell me how that works, because I'm pretty sure it takes more than 3 days to film a music video or to produce.
No, he's scamming, yo. He owed somebody money. Yo, this man is a scammer. They're scamming. Ain't no damn way they was gonna use it for the music video. They needed some extra money, because the money gets tied up, right? And it takes time. Any YouTuber or anybody who's in the content creation world, or it takes time to get the contracts, and they have to end the contract and then get paid. It takes time to cut the checks. So he needed quick money. He's a scammer, y'all. No doubt about it. It's going to him. He owes somebody money for whatever debt he got going on.
Sure, it takes more than 3 days to film a music video or to produce a song. So where are these funds going to? And worse yet, the campaign was still open and accepting donations.
And he put it for a specific amount. So the goal was 4,000. He had to pay red flag. He had a bill to pay, y'all. He put a specific amount, $8,000. That is not how much it's going to cost to publish or to produce a music video or a song. It costs way more than that. So he was trying to pay a personal debt.
Almost 2 months after the song's release.
Quick
the
money.
campaign was finally closed at the end of December after a slew of complaints from puzzled fans. This was far from the only Make Star controversy that DR Music was involved in, though, because they then started another campaign to raise funds for an album that was going to be released in April of 2016. However, despite donations from fans, April came and went without any comeback.
You know what this reminds me of? Y'all remember Dr. Umar, when he had that school, he was supposed to have a school for the black boys, and people donated to him, and this is what this reminds me of. That school till now. What are we, 2026? I have never seen that school ever. Scamming. I'm in the wrong industry. It's too easy. Like, what is happening?
Or even any updates for that matter. Even the rewards that were promised to fans failed to arrive. It wasn't until May that DR Music finally sent out a letter informing fans that this album had been postponed to August of 2016.
How do they still have fans?
And that they were working on an Alex TMA subunit instead. They also promised fans that they will be receiving their missing rewards soon. And well, that was the last time Make Star donors would ever hear from DR Music. They just vanished after.
They never paying y'all back. Y'all, you know what? It's okay. You did what you had to do. They never gonna pay y'all asses back. I told y'all, scammers come in all different races, shades. It's transracial, transnational. There's no reason. And because it's K-pop, like, you got all these young fans donating money. Hard-earned money. Probably their parents' money. This is sad, y'all. I'm only laughing because, how was he able to get away with this scam for so long? The lineup change should have already given people an indication that this record label is is not real. It's a shell record label. He's doing some other dealings.
And eventually Makestar themselves had to step in and attempt to contact DR Music, but their calls were, you guessed it, ignored. On July the 13th, 2016, Makestar released the following statement, which read in part,
Despite making numerous requests to DR Music concerning information regarding the project process, Makestar has not received any further information. Due to the continued irresponsible behavior and stance taken by the Rania project creator, Makestar has decided to refund all funds accrued to
Oh,
the project.
that's great. Yeah, Makestar. That's like GoFundMe kicking you off the platform. You gotta be a special type of scammer to get kicked off of a crowdfunding website.
Aside from Makestar, DR Music also had falling outs with this dance team, which they hired for one of Rania's TV shows.
They ain't paid them?
The dance team accused DR Music of not paying them.
Wrap this up. Who is the? Oh no, I need to see this man. I need to see this man or woman. I need reveal. It's a man because he had an ex. So reveal yourself. No, there's no way. There's no way. There's no damn way. The pattern was already there. Who keeps trusting him? Like, yo, this. I'm in tears. What is going on here? Who is the owner? What's his name? Hold on. They just got the artist. Who's the owner? I gotta find this out. I might need Dog to investigate for me. It looks like I might have to get the information in Korean. Oh my God, y'all. I'm literally like, I'm done right now. I'm so done. Okay, this is them, y'all. This is them. Is this? Yeah, DR. But this is them. This can't be. Okay, I'm gonna check. I'll check later. I don't have time right now. I need to wrap this up. Oh, that's him. This man. And look, he's with a foreign woman right here. What's his name? No, we need to do a deep dive on this man. Jar Sugada. Okay, I'm going to keep this up. He went to India with his scamming. Oh, no, he's a scammer, y'all. This man done went to... Oh, it's on YouTube, too.
Can you just brief me what is DR Music? How long it's been into music industry and in South
He went across. Okay, let's finish this. We gonna watch that tomorrow. Oh hell no! Oh my God, this is crazy.
Wait for it. Ignoring their calls.
Of course he did. He has a pattern. Red flag.
Starting to see a pattern here.
Yes.
In response, DR Music issued the following statement where they denied the dance team's accusations. It is unknown if this issue was ever resolved. And then, as if this couldn't get any messier,
there's more. And she got a part 2, y'all. Oh, we watching part 2 tomorrow. I'm set for this.
On top of all of this utter chaos, in May of 2016, the last original members, D, TA, and Xia, also left the group. They attempted to re-debut as a new group called Elate, but plans fell through. So this left Soji, Hyeme, and Alex, even though she was absent from most of their live performances, as the only remaining members of Rania. But then starting in June of 2016, a strange phenomena happened. Random people would be spotted performing with Rania at their live events. And as usual, there was no official statement by DR Music. Worse still, these unidentified people were switched in and out of every performance, resulting in a different lineup at every event. Understandably, fans were super confused. Some people speculated that these might be backup dancers. Some thought that they were new members.
Are these fans young? I think they have young fans because I could put 2 and 2 together. They're trying to they're trying to replace the members. So they're doing like live, like, you know, when you're at the job, you know what they used to do? I don't know if they still do it, but I remember when I was young, younger, I should say. I'm still young, yeah, whatever. When I was 15, I got my first job at Haagen-Dazs, and that man made me do a trial run. So I went to there, you know, when they do the training before you get the job, before you're hired. He's like, oh, I want you to come in for 4 hours, and then see how you work, and then we'll be able to hire you. And then that's how I got hired. That's what they're doing. They're seeing how they work together, how they dance. They're doing literally an audition. Unpaid job audition. That's basically what's going on. That's why the lineup kept changing. I think these fans are too young, in my opinion. It's sad. The young and the naive.
Guest performers, but basically nobody knew who they were. So this actually went on for 4 months.
Of
from June
course.
to October. And it wasn't until October that DR Music finally explained what was going on. Turns out these unidentified people were all DR Music trainees.
Of
and DR Music
course.
was basically getting them to perform with Rania on stage.
Yes.
And they were then going to pick a few of these.
I promise y'all, I did not watch this one bit. It's just common sense. But that's how I could tell it's young people. It's young people. What happened to the lineup? Why is it switching so much? He's a fraudster.
Needs to become permanent members of Rania. In December, the new lineup was finally confirmed. Out of all of the mysterious trainees I was talking about earlier, Ji-yoon, Yumin, and Tabo were selected to become permanent members of the group. Additionally, Yina, who if you recall was last seen in 2014, unexpectedly rejoined.
It's just me.
대표님 회사에서 라니아라는 이름으로 팀으로
Sis who said she was tired and decided to take a break, they ain't getting no lazy claims. Okay, sorry y'all. Let me let her finish.
대표님 회사에서 라니아라는 이름으로 팀으로 컴백을 해야 되는데 라니아 원년 멤버가 아무도 없으니 너가 잠깐 와서 라니아로 활동을 다시 해주면 어떠냐고 제안을.
Oh, he's the boss? Yoon Dong-ryong. Let me take a picture right here, y'all. I got to. We gonna investigate your ass, sir.
그래서 잠깐 팀에 합류를 했었는데.
So this made Rania now a 7-member group. Alex was named as the new leader, and the group was rebranded into BP Rania or Black Pearl Rania. And according to some sources, the word Black Pearl was added in reference to Alex's dark skin tone. Yikes. To wrap up the year, BP Rania then released the song Start a Fire.
Yeah, I remember this song. I remember that song.
She did appear in a few scenes, the leader of the group. Alex was still excluded from the choreography. She did appear in a few scenes in the music video though, so it was a step up, I guess. In February of 2017, BP Rania started promoting Make Me Up, a B-side track from the Start a Fire mini album. You make me And believe it or not, Alex was actually included in the choreography. Overall, Alex was just included in a lot more of BP Rania's activities, and fans were delighted to see that she was finally being treated like an actual part of the group.
Okay.
Unfortunately, though, this didn't really last long, because less than a month later, DR Music announced that Alex had gone back to the US for a supposed acting role. Initially, fans praised DR Music for promptly putting out a statement for once. However, by the time April rolled around, Alex still hadn't rejoined the group and there were no updates. Additionally, fans also noticed that Yina had disappeared. After a bunch of questions from worried fans, DR Music finally responded by
Who are these fans? I'm so sorry. Okay, we gotta wrap this up. I'm sorry to keep stopping. It's just, I'm perplexed. Who keeps supporting this? You know, there's a fool in there's fools. Like, you know, some people just like to get their money taken. I have come to the conclusion, some people like to be conned and some people like to lose money. I think that there is definitely a market. I used to feel bad for people. Not all the time. Sometimes I do feel bad. But some people, they really want to get their money taken because there ain't no way you have confidence in this group. Talking about, oh, at least they put out a statement. They're right up to he has a pattern, the owner. He's up to his old shenanigans.
saying that Yina was on hiatus. However, Yina posted that she had in fact left the group for good this time. After Start a Fire, so you left again, and this time you left permanently. So what prompted you to leave permanently?
동생들이랑 나이 차이가 조금 많이 나서 다 더 저보다 많이 어려서 활동하면서는 그래도 큰 문제는 없었던 것 같아요. 그래도 근데 원래 활동했던 멤버들이 그립기도 하고 그랬죠. 가수 생활, 팀 생활 하는 거에
She's a very tired woman. She's extremely tired. She's always tired. I can't even give her a red flag. Sis, at least you know. She's like, everything, I felt a bit tired. I'm always tired. I'm tired about it. You tired of everything. Everything's tiring for you. But they call Manon lazy. Interesting how that works. She didn't put no effort.
And then in May, not even a month after Yina's last appearance...
Hold on. Let's guess. Alex? Who left? It's going to be either Alex or Taboo. I don't know. I just have a strong feeling. Maybe I'm wrong.
DR Music held auditions in New York to recruit even more new members.
Oh, never mind.
Fans who had just grown attached to BP Rania's new lineup were obviously livid.
You can't be mad. No, at this point, y'all are asking. No, this is a toxic relationship, and he loves this, y'all. This man is toxic. He loves this. He loves this relationship with the supporters. This is a nightmare. This is like a toxic relationship. Why do you guys keep hoping in this man? There's no hope in this group, y'all.
And then while all of these member changes were happening, Ingenio Media, the Spanish label who I thought had previously dropped Rania, so I'm actually kind of confused about this part. But yeah, they suddenly started promoting Rania Legends, an album which was supposed to contain Rania's full discography. According to Ingenio Media, all the money raised from this compilation album would then be used to fund BT.
Wait, hold on. So Makestar, they can't use Makestar again. Which platform? Which platform, y'all? So they did another crowdfunding this time in Spain?
Release. This album was available for pre-order for 1 month, from the beginning until the end of March, and was exclusively sold on Ingenio Media's website. However, there was a catch. At least 100 copies needed to be sold in order for the albums to get shipped out. Eager to support their favorite artist, Rania's fans enthusiastically bought and promoted the album, and they actually managed to reach 100 pre-orders. Excited, these fans waited and waited, but no album arrived. Instead, they received the following message in which the company claimed that all of these songs would instead be included in BP Rania's next album. Spoiler, it wasn't. In August, Rania dropped her next album, Refresh 7, with the title track Beep Beep Beep. This comeback was noticeably of a much lower budget and quality than Rania's previous releases.
I'm sorry.
And needless to say, it was not well received.
It gets to a point, yeah. It gets to a point. I can't even. Yo. Bruh, today's live stream is crazy. Between Selena kissing Benny's feet and this nightmare. What the hell?
And remember the Alex Hemi subunit that was promised in the Makestar fundraiser from 2016? That DR Music finally sent out a letter informing fans that this album had been postponed to August of 2016 and that they were working on an Alex Hemi subunit instead. Well, it wasn't quite what donors were expecting. Instead of getting a full subunit debut as promised, fans had to settle for a B-side track on the Refresh 7th album called No Dab.
Oh, yo. You know what?
Why they had to raise thousands of dollars for this, we will never know. And as if all of this wasn't
Of course we know, sis.
disappointing enough, the worst part was that Alex was once again excluded from the choreography, and during the showcase she was made to stand awkwardly at the side of the stage.
Not them putting. What? Okay, no.
No doubt a lonely and awkward.
No, that's not funny, y'all. This
Although Alex had
craziness.
always been excluded from Rania's activities, it seemed like this was the straw that broke the camel's back.
This was the straw? This was the straw. Red flag, sis. I know you were young at the time, so I'm not gonna do too much on you. But never let somebody play you in your face this many times. This is a case study on somebody. This, you know what? I need to change the title to "Playing in People's Faces." I think I'm gonna change the title. They played it.
Of being treated like an outsider, and she had reached her breaking point. And so this time, she was finally going to stand up for herself and take some drastic action. So this is where I'm gonna end part 1.
All right, thank you, sis. Lord, I'm sat for part 2, y'all. Oh, we gonna end this. Let me read a few comments. We out of here, y'all. It's late. It's later than I thought. I just couldn't stop watching. It was too crazy. I never seen something like this before. Hold on, let me put the browser back in. Oh boy. Okay. All right, y'all. My goodness. Prince, you said Matthew would absolutely answer. Oh, Matthew would cuss me out. He'll be like, "Who are you again?" I run a YouTube channel. Run with Roby. Click. Yo, what is this? I don't know what this is. Okay, we'll get rid of that after. You said the one from Thailand was pregnant? Oh, so she was preggo. Okay, we gonna get to part 2. Organically crafted. Hey, you said he has to be scamming. Yo, he's scamming. This is all ridiculous, but I'm low-key salty about it all still. Were you a fan of BP Rania? Let me know, y'all. Y'all gonna let me know. Were you guys fans? I feel bad for y'all. I hope you didn't donate. I really hope not. This is tragedy. You can't be playing with people's money like that, man. Last time women had to pay to eat with him. Who? You said once you're a fan, you're locked in no matter how tragic. 21. I might, you know what? I'm going to do a donations karma. Yo, I've never seen something like this before. Like, this is craziness. I'm actually I knew some. Let me tell y'all something. I'm very nosy by nature. I'm very inquisitive. And I knew last week when Dom and I did the joint live stream, I knew I tapped into something. I was like, no, I feel like I need to watch this again. But I wanted to wait until the live stream to do it because I had a feeling it was going to be wild. After Alex, remember the, what's her name? The dress, the stylist, she was saying, I don't know how to say sagwa in English. And she literally said, sorry. And it's just too much. Oh my God. You said Rania just jump scared fans with the lineup change. Yo, I'm tapped out tonight. There's too many lineup changes, yo. Rose, they fans real loyal. Yeah, I'll say this. I promise I will not do that to y'all, man. That's too much whiplash. No, that I have a code to my morality. This man has no type of moral code. Oh boy, I'm done. All right, one last comment, y'all. It's 10:30 for me. Yeah, we getting weird. Tomorrow I'll be there earlier because tomorrow I will come earlier because I want to go through three or four videos and they're long, so I don't want to stay too late. I decided to not do that anymore, especially on Sundays. I was only rooting for the black girl, but I didn't care for them as a group. Well, we're gonna watch tomorrow. Black Swan's gonna come up, y'all. Black song with international girls. Oh boy. All right, y'all. Yo, it was fun. I'm out of here. Good night, y'all. This live was crazy. I will be back tomorrow morning. This I promise on everything. I'll be back tomorrow morning at like 10:30 my time, which is 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you can join, it's cool. If you can't, that's okay. I'm gonna come in earlier because I want to finish earlier too. All right, y'all, man. It was fun tonight. Oh Lord. I did not expect all of that. But all right, we got a new segment, y'all, K-pop, because I feel like there's just so much craziness going on in that industry. It's worse than I thought. Well, have a good night, y'all, and I shall see you tomorrow. Please rest. Oh, excuse me. I don't know what's going on with my throat, but please have a good night, and I will see y'all tomorrow. And we'll do a palate cleanse